good to be home, and my true blues too new. Yeah, it's good to be on, yeah, I'm on the clock, cause these raps haven't done shit but buy me a couple socks, and those get holy eventually, holy guacamole. I'm supposed to be the recipe, or the key ingredient to what makes this shit deadly potent. Yeah, your flow kid is pretty much dead to me, yo, and we back with another one, like I'm making a Tracy McGrady jersey. Come on, you're on the Rockets and you know I can't stop it. Rich has been rocking with flows that make fossils. Come on, you're full throttle but no speed wobble. I came with 4 bottles and left with 3 bottles. Come on, your bottles of water cause you know I ain't sipping. And 3 new kicks cause you know I ain't pippin'. What's up? Yo, fuck these niggas and they lame brands. All I rock is van shit and TVTs. I swear even when we own, I'm still gonna have my girl buying groceries at EBT. Yeah, like ODB. I told you I'm addicted to this shit. I'm about to ODP, but fuck it, feed the addiction. Nathan Parker don't drink, so you best believe that I'm sipping for 3. Killing everyone who thinks they're killing it. On my decks and shit. I'm just rapping about my life, bruh. Fuck all that extra shit. Why you so mad? Step, what's up with all the expletives? Well, I started drinking again. Plus I'm hella lit, but back to the extra shit. Like this world's just moving in the background, and I'm the star of this flick. I'm just hoping all of my verses stay as hard as my dick. Never settle in life, Jack. This ain't as good as it gets. War wasn't good enough, I guess.
Welcome to the stream. How you guys doing? Candyman, what's up? Dugio's first. What the shit? Oh, okay, hold on. Twitch was still open over there. Candy, how's life? Dugio, what's new? How's the week going so far? I'm excited. Yesterday I was depressed. Damien Demon, yeah, that's me.
Sorry. I was sad yesterday a little bit because I had to announce that the podcast that I was really hoping to get off the ground, that I've been kind of working on, getting off the ground for months now, just got torpedoed by one of the people in my, in the podcast. But it turns out the other dude wants to still do it. So the limited podcast, the competitive limited podcast, might still be on. I'm not sure. We're looking right now to see if we can either find a third to get to join us, or we might try and do it just me and DeFore and I. But yeah, we'll see. So I'm kind of, now I've got a little bit of hope. It's like, it's such a roller coaster, right? You go from, oh man, we're gonna launch this podcast, to, oh my god, the whole thing is now defunct because somebody backed out at the last second, and then wait, no, there's hope, it might be back on, and like, oh my god, up and down. And so we'll see. There's also a lot of other stuff going on. I know that here, let's jump over to Magic. A friend of the channel, Laz Bigums, actually, I don't know if, maybe I shouldn't say anything, but there's some people that are working on maybe setting up a tournament, a Magic tournament, that's going to be for streamers, and we're going to try and oh, I forgot to craft them. Whatever. We're going to raise money for charity. So yeah, whoops, should have crafted a bunch of those. Oh well. And we'll see if it goes anywhere. It's tough to get that kind of thing off the ground and get enough people involved, and it's a lot of work and stuff. So in the early stages of that, I don't know if that's going to turn into anything. I really hope it does, but we'll see, I guess. I still have 10 cube packs here. Deals. Nope. Don't want any of that. Great. So lots of stuff going on as usual. Let's cycle this into a 750. No. They just launched Powered Cube Draft again. So I don't know what to call this. It's somewhere between Legacy and Vintage Cube. It's certainly not Vintage Cube Draft, even though it's got the Power 9 in it. It's such a fucked up draft format. I think it's really, really badly curated, unfortunately, is the reality with this cube. I love Vintage Cube, but this cube's such a shit show. So the latest version of the cube, I'm not going to go over every single card, but let's talk about some of the big changes. Black got a little bit more reanimation support, which is nice. Recurring Nightmares in now, I think, is a new addition. Persist? Can't remember if Persist was already in there. But some of the big additions, let's talk about the subtractions. The subtractions are much bigger than the additions. The big stuff missing here, let's go right here. Here's it starts with the 3 drops here. Let me know if you see any 3 drops that are missing. Some pretty important 3 drops missing here. Broadside Bombardiers is the big one. That being gone is a huge part of Vintage Cube. Like that card is right up there in like the top 20 cards in the fully powered Vintage Cube, you know? Or, you know, if you count the Power 9 as like 1 slot on the cube, I don't know. But Beg, thank you for the stream streak. 130. God damn. You know what? Hold on. Am I spiking the volume here? If it gets a little spiky, let me know. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. I've been playing with the gain. I'm playing with a different setting right now. When I talk directly and blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's okay. It's not going over. So, what was I going to say? Yeah. Broadside Bombardiers is gone. That's a huge part of many decks. Like, it goes in the Artifacts deck. It goes in, you know, a bunch of aggro decks. It goes in mid-range. It goes in any deck that's generating tokens or creating some kind of board presence. It's a big loss. The number 2 card, also a red 3-drop, is Gut. They took out Gut. So 2 big red cards gone from the cube. Like, really big ones. Gut and Broadside Bombardiers are like first pickable cards. Broadside is like one of the best cards in the entire cube, and they took it out. I don't know why. Maybe they thought it was too good. I mean, it is very good, but I don't know. Maybe the other archetypes aren't good enough to compete. They took out Gut. They took out Broadside. Reanimator got a little bit more. The Draw 7 deck got a little bit better. So they put in, what is it? Echo of Eons? Oh, they put in Oracle of the Alpha as well. Because, you know, casuals love this card. Everybody says they love it. Pros say they love it. Everybody loves it. I don't know. It's okay. I don't even. Again, there could be real Vintage Cube cards being added instead of this thing, but whatever. Echo of Eons was already in the cube. There was another Draw 7 they put in. Days Undoing. That's it. Days Undoing got added to the cube. So this. Another just spell that says draw 7 cards. So, what's it called? Bowmasters. Bowmasters gets better. Narset gets better. Leovold gets better. You know, all the other wheels get better. Hull Breacher is better. All the cards all the decks that care about drawing 7, got better because of this. So a lot of fast mana decks, anything that's playing a bunch of cheap artifact mana gets better. So that's another big addition. Anyway, so they changed a bunch of stuff, but the other big thing they added, I should say, the last big thing is Charlie, how you doing? They wanted to weaken Boros. They took out Guide of Souls as well? Whoa, I didn't know that. That's crazy. They took out Gut and Broadside Bombardiers. That's already the biggest blows. Those are the 2 most important cards. Guide of Souls is good too, but Guide of Souls is not on the level of Gut or Broadside, and they took those out. They took out, what's it called too? The Guide of Souls and Bombardment? Wow. This is the other big addition. These guys are back. Emrakul, and Ulamog. So this makes Channel better. You know, now you actually have something to channel in. There's still no Shallow Grave, so you can't do that stuff. But like, Sneak Attack gets better. Maybe Show and Tell gets better. I'm not sure. Show and Tell is pretty weak, I think, even with these in the cube. But you know, all those kind of effects get better because of these guys being back in. Channel especially. Channel was literally unplayable in the last version of the cube. Like, it went last pick every single pack. And because there was nothing good. What were you going to... you know what? I beat somebody. The last Powered Cube draft deck we did, I had an insane Storm deck, and I played it so badly. But one of our wins was... a guy channeled Ugin on turn 2 against me, and I still won the game. That's what the crazy part. It's just like, unless you're channeling in an Eldrazi that can, you know, shrug off for most removal and stuff, it doesn't matter what you channel in. Everything else is channeling in Sundering Titan going to win you the game? Probably not. Channeling in some other big artifact creature, like, no. But channeling in an Eldrazi that they can't kill because it's indestructible or protection from instants or whatever it is, that's huge, right? Oracle is more fun than good. Totally, Charlie. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. At that point, we're getting into, I don't know. So how do you approach your cube? Everybody's got cubes. Lots of people have cubes. Everybody's got a different approach to curating their cube. I think to make the best cubes, you have to plan it, just like making anything else. You're building a deck on the back of your house. You're building a chair. You've got to plan it, draft a blueprint, and measure everything twice, make sure everything lines up, and then, you can play the cube. So I think when you're planning the cube, what are you planning for? Are you planning for, because fun is subjective. That's the only issue with fun. I agree. I think Oracle is fun. It's more fun than good. So vintage cubes, like the proper vintage cube, the whole point of that cube is to showcase, let's draft Magic cards in the most powerful environment we can. And power is the name of the game. That's why, this is literally called the powered cube. So while I agree that Oracle is fun, should we be putting powerful cards in here or fun cards? I think power should go, take the front of the line over fun cards, even though that sounds so grumpy or whatever, but that's really what it is. Oracle's goofy, it does some funny stuff. Oracle in a format with Power 9 has never been done, so now you have a way to put 2 Time Walks in your deck, or 2 Ancestrals, or whatever it is, right? Which is it can be busted, but I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be interesting. A 1/1 flyer? Sure, I don't even think it's busted as a 2/3 flyer. So making it worse is no. Yeah, it's not busted already, I think. Oracle, you mean Oracle, not Thassa's Oracle. You're talking about the alchemy card. Crispy, what's up? New Overwatch. Yeah, you know what, Crispy? It's funny. You've been talking about Overwatch for a while now, and I just read an article. I don't know where it was, The Verge or Wired, somewhere, and they said they were talking about Overwatch, and they're like, right now, Overwatch just surpassed all of its previous records and stuff for players. It's seeing a huge resurgence right now. The original Overwatch, even though Overwatch 2 exists, it's hilarious. So I was reading about it, and it's kind of interesting. A lot of people are saying all the Overwatch characters look the same. I'm pretty sure it was Overwatch that I was reading this about. They said basically they all have this same exact look. And when people saw some of the characters they saw for the first time and went, "Oh, that I thought that was a skin for one of the other DVA or whatever, some other character." And that's the only complaint I've heard. Everything else I've heard has been positive, and there are apparently tons of people playing it again. It's funny. It's funny how these games have these weird resurgences, right? I think nothing takes the cake over Final Fantasy XIV. We have in gaming history, we have never ever seen a game do what Final Fantasy XIV did to revitalize itself. It was absolutely insane. But Overwatch, what a bizarre, 10 years later, they have a resurgence of 10 years later. They break their all-time player counts and stuff. That's bizarre. That's weird. That doesn't, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's so uncommon to see that, but really interesting. Yeah, Crispy, right. So people are just they all these characters look the same, and there's people petitioning to change her face or something. I don't know, but it makes sense. Yeah, what you're saying makes sense. Exactly. It's just easier for the devs to just make them all the same. Yeah, fuck Bobby Kotick. Is it any shock that guy's name pops up a bunch of times in the Epstein files? No, nobody is shocked. All right, let's get filthy. Cube time. So what's the number 1 card to open? It's got to be Black Lotus. There's no Time Vault. Soul Ring. Is there mana? There's no Mana Crypt either. So it's just Black Lotus, Soul Ring here. I'd rather have a Black Lotus than a Soul Ring, but I'll take either one. All right. Oracle of the Alpha, of course. We were talking too much about it, and it shows up. Okay, what is the number 1 pack? Pick one, pack one here. What do you take? I know what I'm taking. should be. I don't think it's close at all, but I wouldn't be surprised if people take other stuff here. And there's other stuff that's defensible, but nothing that. There's only one correct pick here. Daza says Tamio. Oh, Charlie, 2 mana. Sorry, I missed the 2 mana. Yeah. That would be maybe better. I don't think it would be busted, but yes, it's Tamio. Tamio, good job, Daza. Tamio is the best card in the pack. It's not even close. Tamio's so busted. When you play with this card, you realize how insane it is for just 1 mana. It does everything. Not to mention the fact that we already have a start to... here's the other Tamio. Tamio is really good at regurgitating stuff out of your graveyard, feeding her little baby birds. So if we get a Time Walk, she's insane. If we get, any big powerful instant or sorcery, she gets insane. We probably wheel this. So we really have a good recursion engine going if we get a powerful instant or sorcery to flash back. Anyway, easy Tamio. Let's see where we go from here. Pack 1, pick 2. A much worse pack. I mean, there's Time Warp, and Tamio brings back, if I'm bringing back anything, I want it to be a take an extra turn. That's the most powerful sorcery I could put in the deck. But Time Walk is 2 mana. Like, I want Time Walk. 5 mana Time Walk is way worse. Xander's Lounge isn't bad. It's a tri-land, gets fetched by everything and fixes. I like Grixis control, Grixis artifacts. Like, there's so many directions I could go in still. Is there anything else that's better than just taking Time Walk here? Probably not. Like, I mean, I could take a red aggressive card, but why? Like, Tamio's not an aggressive card. It's a very powerful card. There's no reason to switch gears yet. Containment Priest is good. The aggro cards are just random dorks. I'm going to take Time Warp to go with Tamio. Let's see how we go. The Lounge, I know. Xander's Lounge is tempting there. At this point, I'm not sure how highly I prioritize fixing in this format. Like, we have the fetch lands. I guess we have the OG duels. Surveil lands are in here, but like the Verges, these shouldn't be in here, right? I don't know. Anyway, Misty's pretty insane. I don't think I can pass Misty here. A blue fetch. Just happy to take a blue card here. Fetch is great. Yeah, Xander's Lounge last pick would have gone fine with this too. Getting this fetching Xander's Lounge would have been nice. But that's fine. We might even wheel the Lounge. Who knows? Passing a bunch of goofy green cards here. Some black cards, red card. I'm very happy taking Misty. So blue not looking super open. Wow. And Memory Lapse is great. Never mind. I will continue to take blue cards. I have passed 0... Wait. Pack 1... I guess I passed Fairy Mastermind and Oracle. So let's say the person like 1 or 2 seats over to my left takes Oracle. Maybe the next person took Oracle, depending on what they first pick. I've given them nothing after that. No good blue. So blue looks a little dry here, but Memory Lapse is awesome. And Hallowed Fountain's sweet too to go with Misty, make it 3 colors. I'm probably never playing green, but you never know. I would splash the other Tamio if I get a bunch of Time Walk effects. Or an Oculus. Prismatic Vista is good. Just take another fetch. Probably Snuff Out's really good. It could be blue-black control. Inquisition also good. Prismatic's pretty great. Just a 5-color land. Snuff Out's insane. I mean, any spell that's free is pretty busted. There's also Probe, but I don't really want this unless I know I'm going to be combo or something like that. I'm a control deck. Blue-black control is very viable. I think it's actually probably a good deck in this form. If I'm getting black cards here, I'm gonna get blue in pack 2. Am I just taking the fetch here? I think I'm just gonna take the fetch. It's the safer pick, but maybe I'm being too cowardly. Zagoth Triome, not a lot here. There's Ponder, which is okay. I'm kind of just cutting all the blue cards. I mean, I'm not taking bad cards in order to cut here, but as you can see, like blue, there's literally 1 blue card squeaking through in every pack. So I feel like I should be taking it. And this is, when these packs start wheeling, there's going to be nothing left. Darkslick, Baleful is pretty great. Okay, so blue-black control, if I wheel, probably not going to wheel. I shouldn't wheel Inquisition, but I'm definitely not wheeling Snuff Out. Thirst for Identity is okay, but I'm not going to have a lot of creatures. Baleful is exactly the kind of creature I want to have in a control deck like this. Breeding Pool? Interesting. Primetime Duelist. I think I'm going to take Edict. Bunch of green cards. Blue-green, I'm not into. I could splash green for like a Tameo, but I'm not going to take blue cards here. Green cards, I mean. Yeah, there's Tameo coming back. So this is the only green card I would consider splashing. I guess I'll take it over Savai Triome. But let's see where we go. This is going to be interesting. Pack 2, I should be getting hooked up with blue cards here. We'll see. I like this start. No power, sadly, but not bad. Not amazing, not bad. Just kind of middle of the road, I think, right now. But we've got potential here. We've got multiple ways to flashback instants and sorceries, and we already have one kind of clunky time walk effect, you know what I mean? Time warp. But if we get, you know, obviously any of the blue power 9 would be insane, but there's a lot of other powerful spells we could get that we could flash back here and go off with. We'll see how this goes. It could be blue-black control. Rasta, how you doing, buddy? How's the week so far? It's the Choo Choo Tuesday, and I choose you, Rasta. Guess what? You're the 496,000th person to comment on my channel. You win. $10 wings. I don't like Consider. I'm probably not going to play it. Yeesh. Okay. What? Sound effects are off? What the fuck? Oh, you piece of shit. Yeah, let go of my sound effects. There we go. But wait. The voice came through earlier, right? The, whatever voice? Not a fan of Verge. This, if I get Stoneforge, I guess I'll take Cauldron Complete. Did I see Stoneforge in one of the packs? I think I saw it. Oh, Daza into Wings. There you go. Daza's got designs on Wing Champ this month. Yu-Gi-Oh's got to watch out. Oh, did I miss? Oh, I missed an A. I can't just shortcut. And, you know, when I do the @ sign and I start typing a name, it gives me a list of the people in the chat that have letters in their names starting with what I'm typing. And I just click on the name and do it that way. But because your name's got Japanese or whatever in it, it never works. Not going to go with Nexus. I'll take this. And the Inquisition comes back. Inquisition's good. So I guess I'll take that over Oculus. Maybe a little blue-black control here? Interesting. Emrakul last pick? I could play this. And there's an Ancestral Recall. Thank you. That's going to go beautifully with Tameo. Both Tameos, really. But second Tameo, it's a little weaker. Like at this point, I'm probably not playing this card. I could just leave it in the sideboard for now. Ancestral, obviously the best card in the pack. What else is here? Fallen Shinobi, Emperor of Bones. Even Thunder Trap would be good in my deck. I would take any of those if they come back. Flooded Strand's the next best card in the pack, though. So the person to my right's probably just, well, if they're smart, they're taking the fetch land. Is there combo? Is there the Samwise combo in this cube? I haven't even looked. But beautiful. Great pack, yep. For us, we'll wheel something. I'm not interested in recurring. Tendrils, there's a possibility. I mean, if I'm blue-black, I could easily just pick up a couple Demonic Tutors, splash red for Underworld Breach, and suddenly we're a combo deck, you know, and their Tendrils becomes playable. I hope I don't go in that direction, because honestly, it's looking like I'm a much better control deck than well, there's Entomb. Could be a little Reanimator. I am set up nicely for Reanimator here as well. I mean, I can't discard cards yet, but I've got a lot of good churn. I've got Ponder, Ancestral. I've got 2 Tameos. I could be a Reanimation deck still. I mean, this is the best Reanimation card. Lorien Revealed's pretty amazing, too. Sneak Attack I'm not into, even though I have Emrakul. No More Lies is okay, but I'm going to try and stay away from white. I think Entomb is more powerful than Lorien, but I'm so heavy blue. Like, this just makes Force of Will and Force of Negation so much better. Makes every dual land I get better as well. You know I'm going to have a bunch of blue duels. I'm going to try Entomb. I'm trying to think what I passed. I passed Persist? No, I passed too many. I passed Persist and, like, there was a Recurring Nightmare in the last pack. Okay, I'm going to take Entomb. I'm going to see how this goes. Days Undoing's a draw 7. Displacer Kitten's interesting. Makes a bunch of combos. Hmm. Kind of like to draw 7 here. This ends the turn, though. But still, it's powerful. Goes with my... Oh, it goes with nothing right now, but goes with any stuff I find that like Hull Breacher, Bowmasters, Narset. Like, there's a bunch of stuff that punishes. Draw 7 punishers. I think I'm going to go with the draw 7. I think it's got the highest upside here out of all those cards. Balance is pretty nice. Memory Jar, Nettlecyst, Tezzeret, Ketria. Grief is just okay. Is there a chance I splash white? I do want a sweeper in this deck, and there's not many in this cube. Toxic Deluge would be great. Damnation. I could definitely see splashing Balance. Hallowed Fountain is already gone. But, yeah, I'm going to take the best card here, I think. Today just chilled. Watched some vids about Pompeii. Oh, yeah. Just, yeah, Volcano. In those days, that was it. Like, Volcano erupts near you, that's it, you're done. I could take Preordain, it is good, but there's a Scrubland. Is there a chance Scrubland comes back? Because I kind of want to play Balance here. It doesn't get fetched by Misty. I'll just take Preordain. I might not play Balance, we'll see. Ranger Captain, Ignoble, Regrowth, Botanical, Godless. I guess I'll take Godless Shrine. I could take Bronco, too. My curve is pretty low. I'm probably not going to end up playing Emrakul, but it's sitting there so I don't forget I have it. Pillage the Bog, not bad either. Powerful Tutor. I'm going to take the Godless Shrine. Yeah, Bronco is just okay. It's not bad. It's better than it looks, actually, but it's not great. Yeah, it's weird. Malcolm is great, though. This card is has to be dealt with, and is cheap enough that, you know, this isn't the kind of format where people have tons of removal, but Malcolm can do good work early. It also discards a card. I have Entomb. I might still end up reanimating stuff here. Sparas. Still have this Tameo if I want to play it. Misty fetches Spara. Teferi's okay too. What am I, Esper Control now? Crater Hoof. There's Brazen Borrower. Maybe I should just play Brazen. Let's do that. Wow, Emperor and Recurring came back. Oh, that's solid. Okay, Emperor's great. I'm going to take Emperor here. So we have Entomb Emperor now for a little reanimation package. There's another Ulamog. I mean, this turns Misty into white-red. I don't think I want Ulamog. Nah. Jace comes back. I'll take a removal spell. Okay, so we're blue-black control. Sure, Chrome Host is okay. Wow, Birds second last. Blue-green duel. I guess I'll take. Zurak, I'm never playing you. Show and Tell, Demonic Tutor, Ugin, Mox Sapphire. Gotta take the Sapphire here. Counter spell, him to Turok. I like Ugin a lot. I don't have a way to close the game. Emrakul's probably not going to get it done. So Ugin would be great. We're not going to wheel it, but I can't pass Mox here. I have no ramp. I have Mox now, but I'm not doing a great job dumping my hand here, am I? Let's see. Let's see where this goes. Quantum Riddler pretty good. Stock Up's pretty good. Mana Leak's great. Stock Up or Mana Leak? What do I need? What does this deck need? I don't know if I'm gonna play this. Emperor probably I still play. I don't even know. Maybe. I've got 2 ways to make them discard. What is this doing in the cube? Dear God. Mana Leak or Stock Up? I don't have a ton of card draw here. I think I'm going to take Stock Up. Love Mana Leak. Damn. Bird time, Underground Sea. I guess Underground Sea is pretty good. Misty fetches it. 6. Urtai's okay, but yeah, a bunch of red cards I don't need. Winds of Abandon, no. Not going to take anything else here. Mind Twist. Ooh, Thoughtseize is fantastic. Fractured Identity is great too. I would play that, but gotta take Thoughtseize here. Thoughtseize just makes Emperor of Bones so much better too. There's Stoneforge if I want to splash. What is this doing in here? Stop putting this Garbo in here. Dear God. Their Spellbomb's pretty good too. Just cheap interaction, right? Frantic Search. Man, we're just a control deck here, and I'm not even sure how I'm gonna win this game. I'm gonna try Stoneforge. I can put Cauldra in my deck. This might actually still... This might be a win con here. Time Spiral, and then there's Brain Freeze in pack 3. Ouch, a little late for that. Prismatic Ending, not bad, but I could just take Bauble. Yeah, let's go for it. Hot Sizzle, what's up? A decent cube drafter. You gotta be kidding. Ooh, Archon.
Finally, a decent cube drafter. Where you been?
And there's a life death. I'm gonna take Archon. There's a chance I pick up another reanimation spell. How you doing, Hot Sizzle? Thank you, buddy. The 31 months. Hot Sizzle, you smoking hot legend. Incredible. Thank you so much, dude, for all the support. I appreciate that. 41 months, sorry. Did I said, yeah, I saw the 31-month streak. Holy shit. Thank you, dude. Yeah, Cube is wild. Our deck is weird as hell. Oh, Force of Negation. Meticulous Archive would be good, but I gotta take Force. And there's a Fable. Pick 8. Holy shit. Okay. Counterspell? Okay. Wouldn't mind getting another land. I need another reanimation spell, I think, if I'm gonna play Archon. Duress is actually pretty good. Sure, I'll take that. I've got a bunch of... I've got Inquisition, Duress, and Thoughtseize. All the discard. Probably not going to play the draw 7. I have no way to punish. And I'm not fast enough to dump my hand and get value off it. So we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 27. With a Mox is basically 26. So I need to cut 3 cards. Maybe I don't play Stoneforge. Not going to play any of this. I'll just take the aggressive red card. They updated it. Yeah, Jub, how you doing? They updated the list. Sure. Oh, wow. Spellbomb's good, but I don't know if I need to play it here. I have a lot of good interaction. I have Entomb with Archon, but I only have Emperor of Bones to reanimate it. Let's see if I get a reanimation spell in the last 2 picks. I think it's this next pack had... no, yeah, there was a reanimation spell in one of these packs, but Brain Freeze last pick. Sag. That's what happens when you open it in pack 3. Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't think I can justify putting Archon in my deck and Entomb. That reanimation package probably just has to go. You know, Entomb gets better if I had like Dave or Echo of Eons or something in my deck. A lot of cheap interaction here. Love to see that. Stoneforge for Cauldra complete. Is that how... Like, look at this. I have no ways to win the game. I could go for the throat. I probably don't need Spell Bomb. Oh, my discard? Concealing Curtains? I probably don't need Concealing Curtains, considering I have Duress, Inquisition, and Thoughtseize here. I'm going to keep Stoneforge, though, for Cauldra complete. And hope that's good enough. Man, maybe I do need Days Undoing just to recycle Cauldras complete. I guess Chrome Host could technically win the game. Emperor of Bones. Wow. not going to play Tameo, the green one, so I'm going to take that out. I can cut a land here because I've got a Mox. I can actually cut an island, maybe add another plains. 8 black, 4 white. Is it counting 1, 2, 3? Don't need this. So this is 9 blue. Yeah, 16 land. 9 blue. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Misty doesn't get white. That's awkward. Misty only gets island, underground, sea. Yeah, that's awkward. That did not come together nicely. Maybe we should have taken a couple more lands in some different spots. Hallowed Fountain, I passed one pick there. I mean, no. So I can play one more card here. I'm not sure what I should play. I could play, I don't think I need any more cheap interaction. Maybe I just play Days Undoing just so I can, but God, with no way to break it, like, they get first action with a fresh hand. Like, that's not good, right? If I have no way to punish, I just can't play that. I could play Emrakul. This is going to be like 8 mana in my deck or something, right? I've got artifacts that go to the graveyard, tons of spells, so instant sorceries. I've got creatures that go to the graveyard. I think maybe it's Emrakul, because I want a way to finish. I need another way to finish here. So this is 9 blue, 8 black, 5 white. That's pretty good. What a weird deck. It's a control deck, but Stoneforge to go get Kaldra complete. Emrakul on the top end. We've got some Time Warp shenanigans with, what's her face? Tameo. Good discard, good removal, counter magic. It's not bad. Interaction looks good. But let me catch up with you guys. Did they update the cards? Yeah. Doing well, Jub. Good to hear. Your wild cards got added, yeah. No problem, Laz. Yeah, anytime. Let me know. I'm curious. I'm always happy to partake in content creation events, like when it's streamers versus streamers and stuff. I think those events are awesome. But also for a good cause, like, that's easy peasy, right? That's a no-brainer. That's just like getting your cake and eating it too. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. If it does, get off the ground and everything, starts going, yeah, I'm always available for any questions or whatever. If I can help, I will, but I've also got a bunch of stuff going on. I just found out I'm still going to try and do this competitive limited podcast. We just lost one of the hosts, but we're trying to find another host now. We actually reached out to Mike Sigrist, but he never answered, so not surprised. All right, will we win this match? Get your bets in. It's not casino day, but that don't mean we can't bet. Well, that's not exactly what I want to see in my opening hand. Fucking hell. Fuck. I don't, can I? Okay, I'm gonna mulligan this. Okay, this is actually much better. Get this out of my fucking hand, please. Okay, Tameo on turn 1 makes me feel real good. Misty can get, actually, you know what? Maybe I should Misty get Underground Sea and just Thoughtseize them. I think that's better than Tameo on 1. Just, then I can kind of protect it, right? But this is a good 6. This is a great 6. 1 mana? Mama. Mama, I'm coming home. Alright, here we go. Thoughtseize you. What do you got? Traben Inspector. Lion Sash is irrelevant. Well, they've got a bunch of little white dorks. I'm over it. I just noticed they have an island. Why do they have an island in their hand? Weird. Well, might as well duress here. They're almost out of action. I can take that sash. And then I can play Tameo. Get to work. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, is that a creature? Oh, it's a creature. Oh, wow. I thought I could take Lion Sash. I forgot it's one of those stupid modular equipment. Hey. Tam. Gonna start making clues. This is nice. I can fetch up, I can't fetch up white. That is, ouch. Big ouch. But I can go get the Underground Sea at least. and play Malcolm. Puts a land in our graveyard for Emrakul. Bankbuster, sure. They're a very slow aggro deck if aggro is what they're doing. Oh, there's Stoneforge. God, I wish I could get white. Okay, let's swing. This guy's flash, right? Yeah. Get a clue. Pass. Yeah. They're refilling. Not bad. Bunch of card draw spells in their white aggro deck. I don't know what's going on over there. But sure, they are drawing more cards than me, which makes me a little sad. Maybe I find a stock up or something. Oh, and a Mox. Nice. I've got a Mox too. Not great when you're playing a bunch of this stuff, though, is it? Okay. Crack. Now, I could crack Clue here, but I don't need to do that. I think I'm just going to flash in Malcolm. Malcolm is going to let Tamiyo go off next turn and turn into a Planeswalker here. There's white. So I can Stoneforge the Cauldron complete. Tamiyo makes the Clue. I have to draw 3 cards. I don't want to like what I'm considering here is I want to play Stoneforge pre-combat because as soon as I flip Tamiyo, it's going to draw me a bunch of cards here. Like I'm drawing off Malcolm, I'm drawing off the Clue. If I draw Cauldron complete, I'm gonna vomit. So I think I'm just gonna crack this. Stoneforge now. Clue. Damage? Should I ditch Emrakul here? I probably don't need it, right? Let's just toss it. And now I can either draw a Clue or leave up Counterspell. That's tough. If I flip Tamiyo, I +2. Yeah, I think that's got to be better. I'm gonna leave Counter down this turn, and let's just flip Tamiyo here. Inquisition not bad. Next turn I can go Stoneforge, flip in complete, and then okay. I can leave up Counterspell, flip in Cauldron complete, and then just Inquisition them if I want. If I draw a land. But they're gonna maybe swing with Bankbuster here. But they can't crew it, right? They need to tap it to make the pilot. Then they won't be able to crew swing. They could tap both their dudes, but tapping Mother of Ruins to crew is crazy, right? They scoop. I'm looking at Cauldron Complete. Like, this does what I think it does, right? It just has a bunch of words, but it translates to you win the game if it enters. 5/5 first strike, trample indestructible, haste. Yeah. So they drew a card. They couldn't really... I don't know. They had 4 mana here? I guess they had nothing else going on. All their attackers are 0 power here, so they don't have good attacks. I'm going to untap. They don't even know what's in my hand, but it was pretty good. If I drew a land there, I go Inquisition, look at their hand, and then I pass with flip in Cauldron Complete plus Counterspell up. That's quite good. I should probably just flip it in on main phase and swing for 5 if they're at 10 life here, but anyway, good game. Nobody bet on no. Nobody gets wings. All right, will we win this match? Nano, how you doing, buddy? Nano, I was looking at the face-to-face event, the regional championship. So for those of you not aware, Nanoplasm's going to come say hi to me in Vancouver in a couple of weeks. He's coming here for the regional championship that is happening February 22nd, I want to say, something like that. So there's a bunch of side events. I don't have any legal standard deck or Pioneer. I don't have any constructed deck. By the way, MTGDG, one of the mods in the channel, I don't know if he told you this, Nano, but he asked me last night if he probably, yeah, you haven't talked to him, I'm sure, but he said last night, hey, if you want to borrow a deck, just tell me, I'll give it to Nano, and then Nano can bring it to you. And I'm like, Well, I'm not gonna play in the event, so yeah, I don't know. I mean, I wasn't planning on playing in the event. I feel bad asking him to send a deck along with Nano. You know what I mean? So I want to do some drafts. I kind of want to draft, but let me think. Is that when does Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles come out? I think early access is the last week of February, right? So TMNT comes out after that week. Yeah. Pre-release is like the week of the RC, basically, right? Or is it early access is last week of February, pre-release is next week after that, and then it's the release, I think. Yeah. So it's like 1 week before. So I guess it'll be Lorwyn, but most people are probably sick of like the new set will be out next the week after. So people, I don't know, are people gonna be drafting Lorwyn? Be my co-streamer? Sure, yeah, we can even hang out here and stream or something. That'd be hilarious. You want to? Yeah, I'll do a stream with Nano. We'll get him on camera if you want. Sure. Anyway, let's go to round 2 here. So that's gonna be fun. I don't know what I'm gonna play. Like I could play in the main event, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really been playing much standard. I could, if I was gonna do that, I would have been testing already for the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, like at least a month, the way I did for the last RC. Trying to tweak the deck, trying to find the best deck, give myself the best chance to win, But or is it sealed? It's standard, isn't it? The RC, it's not sealed, is it? If it's sealed, I'll play actually, but I don't think it's sealed. You guys just did the sealed one. Yeah, it's standard. Yeah, can't mull a turn 1 and Tamio to turn 2 Strix, and Strix pitching to negation here is very sweet as well. I will pitch to protect Tamio, I think. I don't know. I think I will. Let's see. I'm not sure. Maybe I won't, but there's a lot of worlds where I will. Let's see what happens here. Teabag. You ready to get teabagged? She's just asking questions, okay? She's just an inquisitive student. Does this hurt? I'm just hitting you for 0. Does that hurt? I'm not hitting you very hard. Just making you poop out clues. What are they doing? What is my opponent doing? Ooh, turn 1 island. Whoa, turn 1 mystical tutor. Okay. Oh shit, the priority just passed. They put miscalc on the top? What? Huh? Miscalc? They tutored for miscalc? I'm gonna pass the turn. I mean, I can just hardcast Force of Negation here. Okay. I have a land drop for next turn. I could crack this clue. I think I'm just gonna kill this non-token creature of their choice. I think I'm just gonna kill Teef here on end step. Good night. Slap face. Do we just flip Tamio here? Tempting. I think so. Oh, Chrome Host is good. Let's plus for now. And then I have Force of Negation here. I'll exile Strix and I can buy it back again with oh no, you can't buy this back. What am I saying? Yeah, right. Force goes away. The other force doesn't. This one does. The card you exile obviously gets exiled, but this exiles itself. Right. Okay. So Tamio turns into a Planeswalker, draws me 2 extra cards, which is bananas. Okay. Trash Panda. You got me. Let's go Seed Shark into Thoughtseize, I think. The question is, yeah, I want to leave up... Here, let's go like this. Yeah, like that. Okay. Take a look. Dear God. Play lands out of the graveyard, huh? They have Strip Mine or something? They say nice? Yeah. Triplicate Titan, not very nice. I think I'm just going to take Ramanop. It's probably the scariest card. So I could bring back Thoughtseize. I think I'm just going to plus again here. I have Force up to protect Tamio. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have grabbed Thoughtseize there. Let's see. If I get to 7, it's going to be pretty gross. I don't think I could lose from there. And honestly, they have such a shitty hand. Like, I don't want Thoughtseize there. I think it's better to just plus and then go for the ultimate here. Okay, that doesn't do anything. No good attacks. Ultra goddamn complete. 4, 5, 6. I mean, we're kind of close to casting it, but that is annoying. Let's lead with the Strix. See what's on top. Really? Really? Cauldra into Stoneforge. I don't know. You can't make this shit up. What? Okay. I don't think it matters. Just pass. We've got Force of Negation up here, so I'm countering whatever they do to interact. And then yeah, that doesn't matter. And then I could slam Cauldra complete. I think I'm just going to ultimate Tamio, draw my whole deck, and it's probably over from there, right? Yeah, read Tamio, bud. She's a 1-drop. She's a 1-drop that's going to draw me half my deck and no max hand size. Should I... Yeah, they don't have anything here, so might as well just crack this. Alright. Cool. Emperor of Bones? Okay, so I can play Emrakul pretty soon. I could slam Cauldra complete here. They have Miscalc up, though. I could just Time Warp. I can pay for the Miscalc. Let's go to combat. Me. Make a 5-drop. Pay 2 for Miscalc? You should cycle that. Lend me a deck? Okay. Nice, okay, cool. They say nice. This is the second opponent in a row who said nice, and then they just die. Gotta... I feel like there's a hair stuck at the back of my throat. Driving me crazy. Guess we got a plus here. Let's take your counter spell. I mean, when you draw 20 cards, game's gonna be over pretty quick, right? Miscalc it. Yeah. See if they find a spell that costs less than 3. Yup. Nice. They say oops. Yup. Let's just jam Cauldra complete. This is gonna make a 7/7 token. Just those. Want to leave up Tamio to rebuy Time Walk next turn, take 2 turns. Oh, I should have left 2/4 back. That was dumb. Yeah. Okay. Your turn. Could Emrakul 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's still 12? God damn. Oh, because they ate a bunch of shit from my graveyard. Sorcery instant. I guess it wouldn't be any cheaper. Yeah, I haven't put any artifacts in the yard yet. Still have Force of Negation up here, of course. Yeah, I don't know, Nano. When somebody Tamio, like Tamio on turn 1, that I pack 1, pick 1'd it, and I said it wasn't even close, and you know, trying to explain to people why a card like that is so good. Look at what Tamio did this game. And all it cost was 1 mana to cast. That is way too powerful for 1 mana. I think Tamio should probably be banned in Modern and maybe Legacy. But she's busto. Still fighting a good fight. I don't know what they have in their deck. I mean, they could have Black Lotus would let them cast Triplicate Titan, but I don't think Triplicate Titan even saves them here. Yeah, I think I win if I just minus here. I don't need Tameo anymore. Let's just get Time Walk back. Good game, yeah. It was over when I drew 20 cards, I think, but sure. GG. Tameo, rebuy, Time Walk, just like we said we were going to do in the draft. Tameo's a stupid card. Pack one, pick one on turn. Playing on turn one is usually good enough to win if they can't interact. The nice thing about that draw, too, is I had Force of Negation sitting in my hand the whole game. And I had it up every single turn. I either had a blue card in my hand or 3 mana up to cast it. And that was it. Even if they had a removal spell, it wasn't going to be good enough. They needed 2. And I just protect Tameo and go for the win there. When I Thoughtseize them, I could have minus Tameo that turn to rebuy Thoughtseize, but they had 2 mediocre cards in hand. I think just going for the draw 20 there almost guarantees I win in so many spots, so I'm going to go for it. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. Take powerful cards in draft, open them in your opening hand, play them on turn 1, profit. That's how you do good. Do well at cube. You do have to draw them, so lucky me for drawing the Tameo, having it in my opener. That was great, but okay. This is fine. You know, hopefully we get to counter something good here, and then Emperor of Bones can bring it back. We'll see. Emperor of Bones is powerful. This is a weird, you know, legacy vestige, but I try not to lead with a non-basic if I can. That's in a format with 4 wastelands in every deck, but they milled this. Oh, I could bone that right away. That's actually a powerful card to bring back into play here. Let's lapse it. Could stock up here. And then I can go Emperor of Bones counterspell. I don't care about that 1-drop, so let's just go for the stock up here. Get our second black. Oof. Wow, what a hand. What a 5-card pile. Fuck. This early in the game, I really like Thoughtseize, especially with Emperor of Bones. We could get something a lot better than an Abhorrent Oculus here. Abhorrent's pretty good, though. I have to take Ancestral here, right? It's better than it's the best card in the pack. I've just got to take that. Sucks, but it sucks taking a power 9 card. You know what I mean? There's so many options there. I want all of them. Sure. Annoying, but not the end of the world. Okie dokie. Yeah, let's Emperor. Go to combat. Yoink. And pass. Leave up counterspell. I don't need to cheat this guy in right away. Remember, I can do it anytime. At the beginning of next end step, it gets sacked. So I can do it on their end step, and then on my upkeep, it... Oh, I should do it... Oh, that's kind of annoying, actually, right? Well, let's see what happens here. This is interesting. I don't care about that, to be honest. So I might just Ancestral now. Maybe they're baiting me. Okay. That's annoying. I think I'm gonna counter that then. No Emperor of Bones this turn. Look at our options first. Excellent. They say nice. Yeah, check that out. Even nicer. Okay, so I've got Malcolm Borrower. I could just bounce and then flip in Borrower. I could just activate Emperor here, but beginning of next end step. That's awkward. Bounce and then play Borrower. Borrower starts clocking a Johnny. Also flashing a scoundrel. Let's preordain here. Maybe I'm waiting too long with Emperor of Bones. I don't know. See what happens. Should have used Mox here as well instead of Island. Absol, what's up? Why does Thoughtseize sound like Thoughtseize? Yeah, it does. Thoughtseize and Footsies, yep. Well, doesn't matter what I leave behind the Stoneforge. I think I'm gonna just shuffle whatever's left there, right? Okay, so I am gonna go Stoneforge here. So that means I'm not Emperoring this turn. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for this. Pass. Get Cauldra complete. Even if they kill Stoneforge, I can always slam Cauldra. That'll deal with a Johnny very easily. 1/1 tokens don't block 5/5 first strike, trample, haste, whatever very well. What's with these blue-white creature decks? I don't get it. Blue-white, the last person I had Mother Runes, Thraben Inspector, and then like Counter Spell, and I'm like, what the fuck's happening? All right, I think I'm just gonna chill here. Let's pass. We'll keep eating stuff. Okay. So end step, I could flip in the Abhorrent Oculus here. I think I will. And then untap and swing with it next turn. I could also Brazen Borrower something here. And if they don't do anything, then maybe I just flip in Malcolm. We'll see. They make a 1/1, which does nothing. He's too slow to get to ultimate, this guy. That doesn't matter. Sure. They have 2 cards left. Should I Abhorrent Oculus here? Oh, that's a good one. Nice. Okay. I don't need to Brazen Borrower or anything, so let's just go Emperor of Bones instead of Malcolm. Malcolm doesn't attack into Duelist very well. Yeah. Swings? Might as well, right? It's got Vigilance. Not gonna flash in Emperor of Bones thing to block. Ooh. Let's lead on Thoughtseize. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can still slam the Cauldra complete here. Shh, good night. Scoop on 20 life? Man, we're just dismantling our opponents. I'm just ripping their hand to shreds. I'm just easily dealing with their board. Emperor got to go off that game. That was sweet. We drew Ancestral. Had some counter magic. Got our little Cauldra complete going there, and that was it. Damn. All right, let's keep going. My opponent's decks don't look very good, though, honestly. I think that's why our deck looks really good here. I don't think our deck's anything special. I think my opponent's decks look really bad. Like, blue-white aggro, you can't be jamming blue card. Stock Up does not belong in a low-to-the-ground aggressive deck with Fabled Hero, or what was that? The new Kithkin, Figure of Destiny card. Like, if you're aggro, go aggro. Commit. 100% of your deck should be geared toward being aggressive and killing your opponent as quickly as possible. I talk about this a lot of times in Constructed. It's the same thing. If you're building a Constructed deck, the best thing you can do with a deck, because Magic is such a deep game, there's so much context, there's so many ways to build decks and approach the game. The only real constant, I think, to build good decks is make them focused. Make sure your deck is focused on whatever it is you're trying to do. Are you trying to kill your opponent quickly? Are you trying to mill them out? Are you trying to, control the game? Are you trying to combo off? Whatever it is, commit and be focused on that. Don't try and be a jack of all trades. All right, will we win this match? Don't try and be a Swiss Army knife. It's not gonna work. You're gonna have it's making all of your matches worse on average than if you were just really focused and 8 times out of 10 you have a great matchup. Yes, there's going to be 2 decks in the format that just crush you. because they're this kind of deck and you're that kind of deck, and they're the rock to your scissors, you know. But everybody else's paper, I'm going rock, you know. Don't try and make your rock deck good against no. Don't try and make your scissors deck good against rock by dulling the scissors, and now you're not even good against paper anymore. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? I feel like that's how I approach deck building, because that's how people who are very good at deck building, much better than me, told me that's how they approach deck building. Turn 1 Ocelot on the draw, or on the play, I mean, I'm on the draw, is pretty good. I can't do anything about that. That could kill me easily. Okay. Lucky draws. Let's see if they can back it up with something good here. Baleful Strix comes down, but this thing has first strike. I might just borrower that. Ugh, atrocious. Am I going to Ancestral myself here? Ugh. Make myself discard? Yep. Lotus Petal, another card that doesn't really go in a deck with Ocelot Pride, but oh my fucking... Okay, well, I have to counter that. Is it Strix? I think it is. Thank God for free spells, right? Skull Clamp's way too good. And the nice thing is, I can refill here, and it's like I didn't even exile a card there. His Ancestral's busted. Okay. Yeah. It's a lot of lands. Is it Emperor here? Emperor kind of sucks right now, but it blocks. I'm going to go Emperor instead of leaving up counter magic. I need to deal with the board, not counter, or not leave up counter spell when they're beating me down with Ocelot Pride here. Next turn, I hope I get a break. I can stock up. Find some more action. Find a way to kill this Pride. I've got a lot of removal, right? I've got... Oh, I took out Go for the Throat. Edict works. Balance would be amazing. I have to somehow get rid of my Emperor Bones, and then balance is good, but... what else? Oh, there you go. Sure. Lightning Bolt. White-red aggro. This person knows how to build their deck properly. Yep. Need balance. So I think I'm going to stock up here. And look for it. They have 2 cards left. Son of a bitch. This is not good. Really? The 2 most expensive spells in my deck. Instant creature, land, sorcery. Like, I'm never gonna cast that card. Okay. Not great. Needed to find balance. I mean, we're 5 cards deeper toward balance, but... Yeah. This thing triggers on 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Uh-oh. There it is. I drew a fucking land. I am dead now. I needed to find balance. Okay. Let's take Gideon. Oh my god. Yup. Balance, baby. Come on. Find balance. Up. It's not a balance. I don't have any way to draw cards. Do they bounce? 1, 2, 4. Ugh. Block. And then I just need to block 4 more things. Yeah. Block. Block. Bounce. I'm not dead. I'm not dead here. Let's pass. They have to not top deck, but they get another redraw here. Giving them a treasure. Oh, they have Abandoned Air Temple. I'm very dead. Yeah, I just realized they have Air Temple. That now I'm actually dead. Yeah. Maybe they forget. Couldn't find balance in time, sadly. Yep. Yep. Balances land, creature in hand. Yeah, evil. Yeah, it's a very powerful sweeper. So it's at its best when you're playing a lot of non-creature permanents, like you're dumping a bunch of artifacts and ramping, or you're playing no creatures is great. But if you can dump your hand, it's even better because then you get to play balance, kill all the creatures. Because if assuming you don't play any, but then you also get to eat a bunch of cards in their hand. Like if you can just dump your hand, just play balance, and it's like Mind Twist. You know what I mean? It's so powerful. Yeah, balance is an old school card. I used to own a bunch when I first started playing the game in revised. It was in revised, and I had a bunch of copies from a revised box I had opened. But not a bunch. I think I had like two balance or something. But at that time, as a little kid, I was so terrible at Magic that I didn't understand that it was that good. It was just like, it was okay. You know, sometimes, because of course, as a kid, I wasn't building my deck around it, right? The art and revised, no kidding. Yeah, I like old school Magic. Like now, the cards that tug at my heartstrings are the ones that are from the '90s, like old school, you know, Arabian Nights and Legends and Antiquities cards and the Dark. I remember buying packs of the Dark, even shitty sets like Fallen Empires. I remember one of my friends bought 3 boxes of Fallen Empires, and he was not happy. We opened them all, and it was just so many. It was such a shitty set for so many reasons, but so many duplicate cards in that set. Because they had alternate art versions of the cards, but they were just like they were listed as common. So you'd open a pack with like 2 goblin or 3 goblin grenades. You're like, oh, what the hell? Thalids and thralls, and you would get so many copies of the commons. It was so dumb. But I stopped playing shortly after that. I remember seeing Homelands and stuff like that. I was still playing. I bought a pack of Mirage once. And then that was it. After Mirage, Alliances, I remember having a bunch of. But Mirage was the last set. And then after that, I kind of stepped away from Magic for a while. And then I came back a few years later. Can't keep this one, can I? I mean, turn 2 Stoneforge into Cauldra. Is that... Like, if I draw Blue Source, I'm in it. Should I just keep this based on Stoneforge? I think they're going to kill my Stoneforge, right? It's too risky to keep a hand like this. I think I should mulligan. God damn it. Tempting to keep Stoneforge, but here we have Stoneforge and Ancestral, and I can put Emrakul on the bottom, so this is better. Cubes over your head. Well, it's just a matter of learning the cards. Once you, like, I played with a lot of these cards over the course of, you know, playing Magic for like 30 years. Again, I had a gap of about 6 years, 7 years in the middle. But I know all these old cards, like, I mean, but just, you know, studying the game. Like, when I came back to Magic, I became a competitive Magic player. The people who got me back in the game, by then I was playing, like, you know, poker tournaments and high-level, you know, poker and stuff. And some of the guys that I played poker with got me back into Magic. God damn, no black mana. Oh, the Cauldron complete! Come on! God damn it! That's ridiculous, but okay. Fail to find! Amazing. Derp. I'm gonna go oops. I'm gonna pretend I misclicked. Maybe my opponent gives me credit for a misclick there. Just drew it off the top the turn I was gonna play Stoneforge. And kill me. Kill me now. Snuff it out. Yep. Amazing. Oh, well, whatever. We end up in the same position. Oh, God. Well, that's a huge problem. I have no removal. Pff, I'm dead here. I need balance. Balance, baby. There she is. Oof. Malcolm's interesting. Malcolm or Preordain? It's tough. I think I want to take Preordain over Malcolm. I don't know if that's correct. And maybe I should... Oh, there was no black source there, right? Damn it. Believe in my terms, tactical misdirection. Hey, Tapo, what's up? Question for chat. Sure, trying to win an argument. What's up? MTGA, yeah. So all you have to do to not spend money in MTGA is, okay, well, hold on. Let me just finish this turn. Balance. They're gonna fight over this, I'm certain. We're gonna counter spell. Okay. They're gonna counter back. Ooh, if they have Spell Pierce or something, that's nice. Pierce? I should have kept maybe all islands there. Okay, not that bad for us. Probably have to counter that. Black? No black. Maybe I find a black off this. Okay. Shit. Well, yeah. Ugh, I hate this hand. Or this pile. I can't even get to 7. Emperor can bring back a frog, but... Oh my god, do I have to keep this? 3 fucking... Oh no. Oh, I have to keep this. This is so bad. Okay. Thoughtseize. Pick Kaito. Alright. We've got Emperor of Bones. Emperor's gonna eat the... whatever it is, Psychic Frog there. They don't have an answer to it. They can memory lapse the Emperor, of course, but we'll just play it again next turn. So, not the end of the world. You gonna lapse it? Oh, they're thinking about it. Snap. Oh, Snap Mana Leak. Okay, shit. I could have played around that, but they top-decked Snapcaster. I mean, I just looked at their hand and knew 2 of their 3 cards, so what are the odds they have a piece of interaction? But nice, nice, I guess. Okay. Ooh, couple. Well, we got 1 more land for 6, and then 7. I'm going to slam Cauldra complete. Obviously, oh, what a top deck. Jesus Christ. They drew a draw 2 off the top is perfect. That's what they need. Oof. This is rough. Wow, into Time Walk. Lucksack. All off the top here. That is wild. Snap into Night's Whisper into Time Walk. Okay. Uh-huh. Now I'm sure they have an answer. Okay, well, I get to do this first, I guess. See what they do with that. Lapse it? Maybe. Mana Drain, sure. Deck looks good. Time Walk, Mana Drain, all that stuff. It's just crazy that they drew it all back to back in the like top 5 cards. Okay. Lando? Counts. They get to lapse this, and then they need a hard counter to stop it next turn as well. Let's see how many counters they have. They just use Mana Drain. Uh-huh. Now what? I think it's easy lapse here. So let me catch up with you guys. Yeah, you can get like 8 or 10,000. You should be able to get enough to draft for free every week, basically. And then that's how you go free to play. Free games be held to the same standard. No one should expect much from them. Someone tried telling me that it's just a free game and shouldn't be held to either standard held to standard of, say, Raid Shadow Legends. I told them that's just incorrect. And they call me a slur. Jesus. Well, anybody who calls you a slur is a fucking moron, and you don't engage with them. But it's more than a free game and dominating the competitive market right now. So, like, the discussion was specifically about Raid Shadow Legends. I mean, so free games, I think there is different standards, but it doesn't mean all free games are bad. I think that's a stupid generalization. I also think free games, by the fact that they don't have big budgets usually, aren't as great, but it depends. If mobile games like Raid Shadow Legends is not like a real game that you would play on a console or a PC, it's a mobile game. So mobile games like that are free to play, like that's not the same as comparing it to a live service game like Apex, which is free to play, or PUBG Blind Spot, which is free to play that I was just playing. Like those games have a different economy. Mobile games by their very nature are a totally different animal, right? Sure. Doesn't matter. I'm dead here. It's weird. I don't know. So you shouldn't expect much. Yeah, I think that's accurate. I think obviously, I mean, it doesn't matter what we're talking about. A movie, a game, a TV show, whatever it is, budget is a big difference. When you have a big budget, I expect much more than I do from a game with a small budget. A lot of free-to-play games are small budget, and especially mobile games have extremely small budgets. They don't really spend, like, they just, by their nature, they're not, designing a lot of those games in Unreal 5 engine and putting all the crazy, ray tracing and all that other shit on those games, right? So anyway, I think it's kind of silly, the whole argument. I don't know why you guys are even arguing about whether, like, I don't know what the standard that this person's holding it to, but I think I hold games that have big budgets to a higher standard. Like the next, Sony single player story game or whatever, like, Ghost of Tsushima or God of War or Spider-Man, I'm going to hold those to high standards because they get huge budgets of like 200 million or more, it's crazy. And, they're made by studios of hundreds and hundreds of people. So it's, I do have a higher expectation for that than I do for a lot of the free-to-play games. But there are free-to-play games that are very well done. Like, that's not to say that they're all bad or something, or they're always worse. But they definitely, I don't think they have the same ceiling as a game with a big budget, right? But anyway, somebody called you a slur. They're just a moron. But anyway, those kind of free games are full of microtransactions and all that crap. That's why it's weird to say that, that Raid Shadow Legends generates more revenue than God of War or Spider-Man or any of those other games, right? Marvel Rivals. Oh, you're talking about Raid Shadow Legends. Now you're saying it's Marvel Rivals. Okay, so Marvel Rivals, yeah, it's a fine game, but it's nothing groundbreaking, and a part of that is because it's a free-to-play game. Yeah, it's just basically, it's basic. It's a basic game. There's not much to it, right? I mean, compare it to huge, sprawling, story-based games, like Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2's Marvel Rivals isn't even the same league. Alan Wake 2 is on a completely other level. And a big reason is because of budget and the fact that it's, if you're going to ask somebody to pay $70 for a game, the standards have to be higher, right? I mean, that just makes sense. So Marvel Rivals is a fine game, but it's not like one of the best games ever made or anything. And part of that is because, yeah, it's not trying to be. It's just trying to be like, okay, here's a free-to-play shooter. It's pretty basic. Like there's, even the characters look great and everything, but the maps and everything are all pretty straightforward. And the way you play it is like a lot of other 5v5 shooters in the same vein as Overwatch, in the same vein as, Valorant or whatever else, just hero shooters, right? So it feels fine for what it is, but I get that it's not the same as like a big budget game. Yeah, I wouldn't expect a free to play game to be like Alan Wake 2, you know what I mean? Or God of War or Ghost of Tsushima or whatever, some huge, single player sprawling open world with tons of stuff and the, animations and graphics and ray tracing. It just looks gorgeous. No free to play game looks as good as a $70 game, like not even close, right? None of them. So yeah, but anyway, yeah, I think conflating it with bad quality, then people get defensive because it sounds like, hey, I like that game and you're saying it's bad? Like, screw you. It's like, no. Like, I don't know if maybe that person was saying that. They're an idiot, but no, that's not what it's about. It's just that I definitely have different standards for a game I'm paying $70 for versus a free game. And there are games that shouldn't have been paid games and they were, and it killed them. There were probably other games that should have not been free and it might have been better, like Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders could have been a free-to-play game, and just they would have had to load it up with microtransactions. There's always that trade-off, right? All the free-to-play games like Raid Shadow Legends and Marvel Rivals and all of them rely on a small percentage of the player base who are whales, who just buy all the shit. They buy battle passes all the time. Or not even a small percentage. I mean, that's usually for mobile games. For I don't know, free-to-play games, I wonder how much the average player spends on Marvel Rivals. I'm not the kind of player who would ever buy anything in a game like that. I just don't play it enough to ever buy anything. But the dedicated hardcore players who spend money, I think Yeah, that's who the game's for. So they kind of have to build the game around that. So those kind of games annoy me after a while because a lot of times they keep pushing you to like the real money store and stuff. I liked Apex for that. I don't think Respawn is their game has never been the kind of game to really push you to spend money. You could grind the battle passes for free. I don't know if you can do that. Can you do that with Marvel? You know, games that let you do that, it's much better, right? Magic's kind of like that. I mean, you could probably grind just what you're getting off the battle pass kind of pays for itself, right? Assuming you're doing your dailies every day and you complete the battle pass or whatever, right? But it's just a free game. No, there are great free games. That's silly. Yeah. But anyway, I don't know what the whole discussion was, but well, yeah, but Disney, just because it's Disney doesn't mean every project they do is going to have a $500 million budget because they're expecting it to make $5 billion worldwide. You know, like there's tons of small projects that Disney does. Marvel Rivals is one of them. It's a tiny little side project. It's nothing for them, right? It's just like Lorcana. Lorcana, the TCG, for them, it's nothing. I mean, for some people, it's crazy. It's big money, and they play Lorcana, and they love it, blah, blah, blah. But for Disney, Lorcana's an afterthought. It's a tiny little checkbox at the long list of hundreds of things that generate revenue for them, right? So that, you know, just that's a separate discussion, but I wouldn't expect anything just because it's a big name. Disney, Marvel, nah. There's tons of little shitty stuff that comes out under the Marvel banner all the time. Look at the Magic set that's going to come out later this year. It could suck. Who knows? You know, it's just because it's Marvel, I don't expect it to be good. Duo, what's up? I'm the best free-to-play game. Thank you, Duo. 1050 wins, good. Oh, but you're not winning enough evil, you're saying? I think Marvel's fine. Yeah, I just don't play it a ton, but I find myself playing other stuff. New patch notes for the update this Friday. They're garbage. The patch notes. Why? Oh. Wow. Well, okay, so it sounds like there's a complicated discussion going on there. I have no idea what they're doing with the game or why you would think it's going to be unplayable or what. That sounds very extreme. This is fucking unbelievable. How do I always end up with these two cards in my opening hand? Every single game, I feel like I either have it or I draw the second piece in the first two turns. I can't mulligan this, can I? I can't mulligan this hand. What a shit show. Okay, let's find a white source. Maybe Stoneforge can cheat it in this time, but I highly doubt it. All right. Library of Alexandria. Thoughtseize is going to mess nicely with that. Take that booster, baby. Taking that booster. They can't use their library now. Haha. Thoughtseize better than library. Confirmed. Got it. Nice draw. Now I can ponder and ancestral. I need white here. So I think I'm going to shuffle this. I love Force of Negation, but I don't want to draw all these lands. Shuffle. There's white. Easy. You're up. I think we got Bitter Triumph for Stoneforge here. So if they activate Concealing Curtains, choose non-land card. Yeah, let's just draw 3. Okay. So they can either take a card that deals with the dude. They're probably going to take Stoneforge here, but they do have Bitter Triumph for Stoneforge, so maybe they take Edict. They take Stoneforge. Oh, come on. Many lands. Too many lands. Okay. Okay, well, we're on our way to Cauldra Complete, the hard way. They have nothing but lands on the top of their deck here. Library not doing anything. Really great mana, though. Fetch, they have Polluted Delta and Tarn. Jelly. Oh, that was a huge draw. Okay, so let's start with that. Emperor of Bones is nice here. Should I take Emrakul? I have instant creature sorcery. Instant creature sorcery. Duress is just not doing anything. I'm going to take Emrakul here. I think at some point it's going to be good. All right, it's Emperor. Combat. So eat that. Getting the 6 mana here. So 2 turns. We've got Kaldra. Emperor can bring back the Concealing Curtains, and then I can eat their hands. So they might just kill the Emperor here. We'll see what they drew. They top deck something. Rando, what's up? If we're planning on hardcasting a 7-drop, why not a 9-drop too? Exactly. Exactly. We're already going there. Let's do it. Everybody hop on. We're casting 9 drops over here.
You sure about that?
Uh-huh.
You sure about that?
Oh, off
you
the
sure
top.
about that?
Off the top with 2 fetches in hand. 2 shreds, you say. Wow, and they don't brainstorm? Or, I guess, bounce? Okay, yeah, I mean, sure. Malcolm is a nice pickup there. We have a Stone Forge in the yard that does not doing anything. Okay, so let's just drop the Godless, and then I guess I'll play Emperor. And we're going to toss at least one of these lands. I don't know, maybe I can't toss my lands because the Emrakul needs to be cast at some point. They know I have Kaldra in my hand. They know it's coming down next turn. But they've got, like, yeah, they've got Jace. Why didn't they brainstorm? I don't know. I guess they don't have much in their deck. Let's take Booster Tutor. I don't know if they have Snapcasters or what. Let's just eat whatever's good in their yard. I can only cast creatures off this guy, obviously, or put creatures into play, but just eating spells that might be relevant later seems good. +2 themselves. Wow. What? They know I have Kaldra in hand. What did they just draw? Did they draw interaction for Kaldra? They must have. Counterspell? How are you not brainstorming? And they have a fetch in hand, too, to shuffle away whatever's bad. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with this. Malcolm comes down. They thought the +2 was good enough, maybe? I don't know. You have to save the counter for Kaldra. What are you doing? I have Kaldra in my hand. You know I have Kaldra in my hand. Why? This gets hard cast. You know that. Strange. Strange behavior. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's got haste, dude. Oh, maybe they didn't RTFC. They didn't know it had haste. Yeah, homie. Maybe I should have taken Bitter Triumph there, actually, but... Skadoosh. What is happening right now? Anyway, Emrakul next turn feels pretty good. 3, 6, 7, 8. Oh, what am I saying? And it... Why... Why did I think it was going to be... I thought it was going to be 9 at some point. Why was I thinking 9? I thought maybe Kaldra was going to get countered or something and go to the yard. Balance! Balance all the cards in my hand. They just fucking top decked. Balance? No way. What the fuck is happening right now? There's my balance. What? Why?
Really bothered me.
Go.
Kill me. That's real. That lives with us on Earth.
God damn it. This is so silly. Guess what? It equips 2. 6/6 Baleful Strix. Slap. What the fuck is going on here? I already used my Ponder. I should just crack this fetch and thin. I have 18 cards. What a top deck. Balance. Oh my god. Okay. God damn. Well, let's see if I can hit them. They have 4 mana here. Do they draw a removal spell? The roller coaster game. Oh, it's Teferi. Fine. Ugh. God damn it. Idiot. Can't believe they drew balance off the top there. I could understand the Fate Seal last turn just to survive. They were thinking, but they didn't read. They didn't read Kaldra. It's got haste. Like, that's... They just didn't read it. Anyway. They draw another card. Balance is going to wreck their hand here at least, so it's still going to do something. Oh, they have a 1-drop. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I guess I need to... Yeah, let me crack my fetch. Okay, bro. Okay. Take it easy. Take it easy. Okay, there's a land in the yard. Oh, Emrakul's gone. What am I saying? We're never casting Emrakul here. Candelabra of Taunos. I guess it's a Tolarian Academy deck? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Preordeezy? Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can't play Baleful and Equip. It's Preordain. My balance looks so bad here. Okay, Brazen Borrower. I mean, I can bounce my college... Oh, opponent controls. Never mind, right. Okay. Let's just leave it on top. It's fine. Everything's fine. This is fine. It's gonna be okay, chat. We're gonna be just fine. Strix draw. Random card. Deece. And I can't cast Brazen Borrower on end step because I only have 2 blue sources. Amazing. Okay. Go. I mean, I've got to threaten the equip here with Cauldron Complete. Threaten to equip their top deck mode here. Draw fucking land 1 time. Draw a land. Cycle, that feels good, yeah. What's it gonna be? They're at 8. Might as well, right? I'm gonna take that coveted jewel. I'm gonna whoop your ass with it. You better kill Baleful Strix. Okay, 2 cards. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can lapse whatever they have here to interfere. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, and a Force of Negation on the top? That seals it up. That's now it's over. Okay. They can bounce Coveted Jewel back to their hand, but yeah, nice. Oh. For a second there, when my opponent top deck balanced into the draw 3 Coveted Jewel, I was just like, oh my god, no. They were trying to do silly Tolarian Academy things, but I could have time walked, but no, I think I'd rather... Well, I guess... Yeah, with Force of Negation, I could have just time walked for the win. Anyway, who cares? Either way, I think we win that no matter what. So I could have gone for it right there, I guess. I guess they could have stopped it, though. I mean, if they had the exact right, couple of cards in their hand, that could have still not gone my way. I think it's better to play conservative. No, on their turn. Yeah. Force is anytime, right? And I mean, they had Teferi, well, that wouldn't matter, though, the plus. Yeah, I mean, if they had a removal spell, they would have cast it. They wouldn't have let me take their Coveted Jewel, right? So, all right, let's get the bets up for the next one. We took that one down. Congrats to those who bet on no. Will we win this match? Get your little betties in here. I'm saying yes. Our first powered cube draft of this new version, Sans Bombardier. Sans Gut. Kind of crazy. I don't know why they took those cards out. It's silly, but this looks great. I think I'll probably just get Underground Sea on 1. All right. Let's go. This is a lot of land. I don't need this many, but I've got Prismatic Vista. So I will keep Strix. And then I'm going to draw one of the islands. Then I'll shuffle the other one away. That'll be fine. I still do want to make land drops, so keeping one island is not the end of the world here. Sure. Keep my Ponder. Making my Emrakul worse. God damn it. Yeah, I do want to fetch here. Do I want to flip in a quick Borrower and start punching? I don't think so. Let's go get the whites. Or I have white in my hand. What am I saying? I guess I'll get an island. And let's play Strix. Hey, no more land, please. Shock. Eat whatever here. Sure. Malcolm is Dees. No attacks. Pass? Taking our time here. Okay, now... let me think. Opponent was... Yeah, they haven't missed the land drop yet. I'm gonna let this happen. This is fine. They discard Torsten. Not bad, not bad. I'm gonna let the Emperor trigger go on the stack, then I'm gonna bounce Emperor here. Okay, exile. Good. There goes their Torsten. End step. Deal. Okay. Chromos not bad. I could swing for 3 Time Walk here. But I kind of want to get Chrome Host in before I Time Walk. I can't play Chrome Host and leave up Force of Negation unless I ditch Time Walk, which makes me a little sad. Why don't we just go to combat here? And I'm just going to swing with this. I'm going to leave Baleful Strix back. Okay, I can toss an island. A part of me just wants to pass with all my mana up. I think that's best. I don't know. Now I'm rethinking it. Maybe I should have just gone attack both. Time Warp. Okay. I don't know if this is correct. We'll see. I've got Brazen Borrower to flip in here if they don't make me Force of Negation something. And then when I have that much power in the air, then I like Time Warping. Because then I'm doing, like, you know, 10 damage over the 2 turns. 12 damage if I want to swing with Strix. That makes sense. I'm not going to fight over that. I can't force that anyway, right? It's a creature. And it's an ability. Oh, okay. That's not bad. Yeah. And if they want to play that here, they get to do some damage. Yep, yep. Nope. Okay, Borrower coming in. Deal. Oh, they're going to kill it before I go to my turn. Oh, now they're going to do Harvester? Oh, yeah. Well, it's going to get exiled on my turn, but they can kill both my guys. Yeah, yeah, that's interesting. Sure, sure. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but it forces them to do this, and then I don't have to worry about this guy swinging at me. Classic. Classic draws. Let's play this, and now I've got Force of Negation up to protect it. It can make 3/3s. Okay. Emperor can swing for 4 here. I don't think that's the end of the world. Probably have to counter that. Okay. Guy starts eating stuff. Now I can go... Well, if I draw an untapped land, I can Time Warp plus swing for 5. I'm assuming they're going to attack me here. They don't attack me. Okay, so I can't Cauldron complete. Let's lead with this. See if my Time Warp's going to resolve. Cut down and persist. Oof, with a Crabomination. Shit. Okay, well, cut down's pretty dead here, so I think I can do that. And do I just Time Warp now? I kind of want to. I want to find an answer to that Crabomination. Plus I can Cauldron complete next turn if I draw a land here. That also makes a 5-drop. Yeah, let's just go for this. There's a 7-drop. Okay, so I've got a lot of beef sitting here for a huge swing, even if they sweep or something here. The next swing is going to be for a lot of damage here. Cutdown's not hitting anything. Okay, they drew the card, or they drew the mana for this. Because they had tap land last turn, right? They couldn't cast it. I don't have to discard a card. They just get a random card from my graveyard. They get stock ups. Pretty good. Wow. Good hit. Good hit. But Crabomination a lot worse when they're not also eating my hand here. So that ended up working out okay. They can't block Cauldron Complete. I mean, they could double block, but it's got first strike. So that's not going to go well for them. Plus, I can make a 5/5 and a 7/7 here. Just, like, this is over, right? They can't even cut down anything with their last mana. Yeah, we win. Emrakul for the Rubbins. My deck is atrocious. My deck fucking sucks. It's great. Skadoosh. GG. All right. Nobody betting? Okay, we stopped the bets then, I guess. Evil Unicorn lurking for breakfast. Thank you. Appreciate the lurk. Hanging out while we crush cube. Crush some ice cubes. And what are we? 4-2, 5-2, something like that, right? Let's keep going. Got our money back. Let's keep rolling. Let's see if we can get it up to 7. The deck is good controlling, but with some awkward draws. Boy, I keep drawing Cauldron Complete in my opening hand, and Emrakul is... I really probably shouldn't be playing Emrakul. I just feel like I didn't have a lot of win conditions. Basically just Cauldron Complete. And number 2 is... I do have a lot of types. I've got Mishra's Bauble that I haven't seen once, but, you know, I've got a bunch of stuff I can put in the yard and maybe get that Emrakul down to 8. Oh, God. Something clunky draw, you know, but like land, artifact, like I'm already... it basically costs 11, guys. Come on. It's not 13. It's not that bad. I really shouldn't keep this hand. It's like I already mulliganed. So would I keep this 6 if Emrakul wasn't in it? I would. Why do you draft these cards? Why do you put them in your deck? Just asking to lose. You're gonna look like a fool in front of everyone. All right, let's go. We got this. We're not gonna look like fools. This is gonna be easy. Thoughtseize? Yup. Now I'm embarrassed. Now I'm just embarrassed. Yeah, got an Emrakul hanging over here. Oh, and they took it? Okay. What do they think? I have show and tell? Okay, great. Wow. Fantastic stuff. Great. I love that. Yeah, great. Should I bobble? I could bobble the top of my deck to see if I want to fetch next turn. Let's pass. I'll bobble the top of my own deck, I think. What's on top? A land? Yeah, so I am going to fetch that away. Okay, and I guess I'm getting blue here. Now we draw, and we draw. Lapse is great. Okay, let's play Swamp, pass. Good, now we have a bunch of interaction up for whatever they do. Oh, that's never resolving, honey. I think I'm gonna, oh god. Well, let's see, they could actually fight over this. No, they have blue and white up here. That goes back on top. Now, I think I can just force it. Let's pass. I'm just going to force of negation it, I think, if that's all they do this turn. Okay. And you might say, well, that was a waste of a memory lapse, right? You spent 2 cards just to deal with their 1. It's like, yeah, but I time walked them. They took their whole turn to do it again. So... that's it. Like, we time walk them. Okay, you know what? I don't care about making a 1/1 token. I just want to take a removal spell that's going to stop my Seed Shark here. Because they can't counter it, right, with Mox Pearl. So I'm just going to take the removal spell first. Yeah, nice. Just in case. You know, they could have had Swords to Plowshares or Path or, you know, some white removal spell there. Okay, counterspell looking real ugly. Both these double blue cards are just so ugly. I mean, even this is a double blue card. They need to find a blue mana now. Kind of funny. Scaper, what's up? I fell into the... Oh! Yep, sorry about that. Voice mod on. Yep. Eventually I look. But not for a while, so... How you doing? Hey, Mogoblin, what's up? No one tell him. Okay. Very funny, chat. No, but okay. Streamer looks like an idiot. Shh. Fine. That's how you want to play this, chat? Fine. Watch what happens.
You think this is a joke, chat? You think this is fucking funny? Huh? It's not funny.
Okay. Everything's fine. This is fine. Punch them in the face. They have cards they can't cast. So, should I play this now? I think I should play this right now. Because I know that it's going to get countered, so go ahead. I'm going to fire up this token on end step. I mean, it's weird to play Malcolm like that, but, you know, yeah, what are they going to do with that in their hand? Copy your Mox Pearl? Savage. Savage beats. Every land I draw is going to get discarded here, and Malcolm's going to start casting free spells pretty soon. Yeah. Beauty. Okay, well that's gonna get countered, so let's just chill. I can bait one of the counters on end step with Brazen Borrower, then just untap Slam Stoneforge. They don't have enough mana. Yeah, they're just gonna loot here. Tempting to just slam the Brazen Borrower right now. But if they find a sweeper, that's bad for us. I'm gonna pass. See what happens. I've got, they know I have Borrower here, so... Land? Okay, let's get that counter spell out of their hand. Make them do it on their turn, right? Now they don't have enough blue up to counter this. I gotta, yeah, I'm gonna stock up first, I think. Stock up's such a beautiful card. Oh god. Shh, okay, calm down. Everything's fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Emperor of Bones, maybe? Emperor of Bones is not gonna be a bad finisher here, right? They don't have any creatures, but I do. Emrakul? Put Emrakul into play? I think I have to take Emperor and Ancestral here, right? And then let's slap. We're at 11. Should I fire up this token? Oh, that was... Wait a minute. That thing's not gonna have, yeah. Let's just attack here. That thing's not gonna have haste. I just made it. What am I saying? Aang! Aang's here. That's acceptable. Aang gets to block. Aang does it all. Well, they have one draw to stop this Stoneforge, or else Cauldron Complete's coming down next turn. Okay. Torf, what's up? Draw 3, yeah, right, Emo Goblin. Can you imagine? A GG. We go to 6 and 2 here. Oh yeah, there's no bets. Torf, konnichiwa. Semimasen? Ancestral? It's a little bit too powerful, probably. Like, it's close. No. Yeah, obviously it's a silly card. We got pretty lucky this draft. I didn't open any power in pack 1, but we got Mox Sapphire in pack 2. No, we got Ancestral in pack 2 and then Mox Sapphire in pack 3. So ending up with 2 pieces of power is pretty good. But having the rest of the deck kind of come together, Stoneforge being a good win con here. Haven't done anything with Emrakul yet. That was kind of probably a stupid thing to put in, but winning with Seed Shark, winning with Emperor of Bones, like there's still ways to win. I probably shouldn't be playing Emrakul, right? I just don't know what else I would play. A removal spell, Curtains, there's Archon, but I really don't like getting to 8. It's probably still better than Emrakul though, right? Let's switch it. Sure, it probably should have been in there from the first thing, but please ban you more goat. No. Exactly, Dugio. I only look like an idiot, but I'm not. Right, guys? No? It's not into it?
My disappointment is immeasurable,
Okay.
and my day is ruined.
Sorry I ruined your day, chat. With my stupid voices. This is amazing. Can't mulligan this in a million years. We're on the draw. We've got Tamio into Stoneforge and giving him the business. Tamio's such a lightning rod that if they have any removal that's cheap, they're just going to blast Tamio as they should. And then Stoneforge maybe gets to put... ooh, nice. Okay. Stoneforge gets to put the Cauldron Complete into play. We'll see. Please don't draw Cauldron Complete one time. Just like, can I not draw it once? Just one time. Not draw it in the first 3 turns. Ooh, Palantir. So my opponent playing a very slow, grindy deck here. I can choose to either have them draw a card or they mill X, and then I lose X. They scry to the top. I'll lose life. Yeah, they mill a land. Okay. And I fucking drew Cauldron! What? What is happening? Every game? Why? God damn it. I can't believe it. I just said, please don't draw it one time. And I draw it off the top? Holy shit. I'm going to pretend like I misfire here. Oh, oops. Oh, I misclicked. It's the thing's still in my deck. I clicked too fast. Holy shit. This is like the 3rd time in a row I've had Stoneforge in my opener and drawn the Cauldron Complete the next turn. Like, when I go to cast Stoneforge to go get the Cauldron, I draw it. Oh, God, that kills me. Okay, everything's fine. This is fine. 2 on top. Lose life. Yeah, I lose nothing? Deal. Okay. So I've got Cauldron Complete here. Tamio can't do her thing just yet. I could play Island Preordain, leave up Borrower, or I leave up Shouldered's Edict. Okay, I'm gonna Preordain first. If I find Force of Negation, I'll have a way to fight over this. I think that's better. Shit, and I already played my land like a frickin' noob. Well, I wouldn't be able to cast it anyway, but I want Duress here. Do I want to fetch land? I don't think I want to fetch land, though. Okay. Alright, well, let's activate. Alright. Slap! They can bounce my token or something. Oh, they're going to cycle Miscalc. Nice. So we get to clock them for 5 here. Tamio threatening to flip next turn, but I think I'm going to go Duress into Borrower. They're getting it to such low life total. Borrower might actually steal it here. I'm sure they can answer Cauldron, right? Let's see. Teferi would be great here. Anything that just bounces something would be fantastic answer to this. That technically works. Sure. Okay. Yeah, this is still fine. I think I am going to go Duress Borrower here rather than flip Tamio. But Tamio not bad. We have Preordain. I could buy Duress back. I haven't paid any life yet, so I'm just going to keep naming life. It's the total number of cards. 2 on top. Lose life. I lose... Ow. Wow. A 9-drop? Okay. Sure. Dear God. I can take Ugin. Okay. Pass. I could double draw with Tamio instead of Duressing there, but I think this is still fine. Now I can't, I have to let them have whatever's on top with Orthanc here. Draw a card. I should just let them draw 1 there. God, I'm an idiot. But 5, 6, 7, 8, they would have almost been able to cast that portal. Kappa Cannoneer does not matter. This has ward... Oh, it's ward 4. Ouch. Okay. And I can't block it. I've got Edict for that. So I think I'm just going to flip in Borrower here. Go to end step. Yep. You can draw a card, homie. Actually, maybe I should have flashed in Borrower before they draw here. Okay. Shit. Oh, they can crew the fucking bank buster. Yeah, there's just no way. Yeah, I just realized that. I'm an idiot. Yep. It's non-token. Oh, but yeah, they still just crew the bank buster, right? Yeah. Nothing I can do about this. So, I can't block this guy, right? Can't be blocked this turn. So I guess they need an artifact to enter the battlefield. Creature or another artifact. Okay. Ugh. Not good. I can stop one thing from entering the battlefield. But that's it. I think this is the end of the road. No? Question mark? Hey. That doesn't do anything. Oh, that does make it unblockable, right? Okay. GG. All right, that's the draft. We go 6-3. Not terrible. Maybe do one more? Preordained would have stopped this, yeah. I should have probably waited on the Shoulder's Edict till mid-combat. I kind of forgot about this stupid bank buster. As soon as I put it on the stack, I went and thought, oh shit, right. Whatever. Our deck was not even very good, so sure, we'll take it. Cube packs. One more? Uno mas? We've got Mastery Orbs. Let's just... I don't like seeing notifications, so... Get these out of here. Yes. I wish I could just go back to the page I was just on. Would be great. Alright, here we go. Let's run it up. I heard its name being called, and I was like, here I am. Yeah, the Cauldra complete. Gah! Annoying. Anyway. What are you gonna do? That was... It still worked out. Like, we put it into play. Our opponent had, you know, a control deck, and they stabilized and started pulling ahead with powerful control cards. I shouldn't have... The portal to Phyrexia was insane. I should have just not... at that point, I should just let them draw a card. I took 17 damage that turn off of Orthanc, so that was stupid of me. I think I threw the game away, but... Alright, here we go. What's up? What's good? Mystic Confluence? Ay. No fetches. Mystic's the best card in the pack, I think. Why is this in the powered cube? Like, what are you doing? Channel, you know, it's such a live in the dream kind of like, you know, silly card. I really don't think you should take cards like that first, even though, yeah, there's games where people channel you on turn 2 and put Emrakul into play and you lose. It's just so hard to put that together. Green's such a shitty color in cube, and it's so bad for combo decks, you know, in general. You know, if you go green early, how are you gonna tutor up that Emrakul or whatever, or find your you know, you can mystical tutor for channel, I guess. Anyway, I'm taking Mystic Confluence. It's always gonna be good. Combo deck, control deck, you name it. Daze is good. Tundra, Breeding Pool. Jace is not amazing. He probably wheels. These black cards are mid. Easy Confluence. Jace won't. We never ever take Jace pick 1 in cube. Okay, so this is interesting. The name of the game in Powered Cube is Cheap Spells. So Spell Pierce is awesome. Dismember is awesome. Remember, Dismember goes in every deck. It doesn't have to be a black deck. Comet is awesome. Man, I really don't love taking a white-red card here. This pack has no aggro cards in it. It's wild. Dismember or Spell Pierce? I think I'm going to take Spell Pierce, actually. And we're going to try and stay blue here. Good day, Silver. How you doing? Pyro into Comet. Oh, was Pyrogoyf in the pack? I didn't even notice. Pyrogoyf? Did I miss Pyrogoyf there? And you'll ride that turn. Yes, same, Goblin, exactly. You'll tell your friends about it years later, how good it was. I mean, channel something huge on turn 2 or early in the game is very powerful, but it's just so hard to put it together. Oh, Pyrokinesis. Okay. Oh, yeah. Pyrokinesis is a good card. Any free spell is solid, right? Snuff Out, Pyrokinesis, you know, Fire Blast, I think. I don't even know if that's in here, but, you know, all the counter magic, Force of Will, Force of Negation, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, the evoke elementals are awesome because they're free, kind of, right? You're exiling a card, but I don't think I start with Pyrokinesis. Not over Mystic Confluence, not there. But Comet's good. Comet is a card I would definitely pick early if I didn't have another good blue card or some other good card to take in that pack that lines up better with my first pick. Okay, so we're seeing a little bit of blue here. There's Oracle of the Alpha. Again, we talked about this card so many times on this channel. It's not as good as it looks. I think people overrate this card. This is probably the most overrated alchemy card in existence. Chromox is really good. If I end up doing like a draw 7 kind of deck, which blue is the draw 7 colors, Chromox is very powerful. You know, just lets you dump your hand early. Third Path is the kind of card that might wheel. If Artifacts is open, Chromox is good. Counterspell's really good though. Like just solid 2-mana interaction. You can't really go wrong. I think I'm going to take that over Oracle of the Alpha here. And Chromox is fine, but yeah, I'll just take another blue card. Pass what? 9 power? What did you see? Power 9? Did I miss it? I don't know. I didn't see any power 9. Am I crazy? Preordain's good. There's Legion Extruder. There's Upheaval. Upheaval's pretty powerful, but I have no fast mana. Oh, the Oracle. I was going to say, yeah, what did I miss? Because sometimes I'm blabbing about a card and then the time runs out. I miss. Oh, in the bottom corner, there was like a time twister or something. I would have seen it, I think. No, Oracle is not power 9. Oracle is shuffle your deck. Maybe you'll draw something good. Maybe you'll just draw 3 Moxes. Power 9 sucks on turn 12, unless it's Ancestral or Time Walk, right? Maybe Time Twister, depending on your deck. I'm going to try taking Upheaval here. You know, like the worst part about Oracle of the Alpha is you play it on turn 6 or 7 or 8 or whatever, and you put a bunch of Moxes and a Lotus in your deck. Like at that stage of the game, those cards are not that good. Drawing a Mox is like drawing a land. It's the last thing you want on turn 12 when you're both trying to, you know, get that last swing in to win the game, you and your opponent, and you draw Mox. That's the problem with Oracle of the Alpha that people don't understand. Ooh, interesting stuff here. This is a draw 7. And draw 7 goes well with, you know, fast mana, which I'm hoping to find some. Xander's Lounge, not bad. Inquisition, not bad. If this was Fable of the Mirror Breaker, I'd snap it. There's Jace. I could take Jace over the draw 7. What are the chances I get a draw 7 Punisher here? I'm going to take Jace over the draw 7, I think. It might be the worst draw 7, too. I mean, Time Twister's better. Wheel is better. Time Spiral is probably better. Maybe not. I don't know, but yeah, Oracle. Yeah, the Oracle is technically power 9, but it's not the same as having power 9 already in your deck. Because then, you know, drawing that Mox, that Lotus, whatever on turn 1 is nuts. When you put it in your deck on turn 6 or 8 or whatever, then it's way worse. Because now you're just putting a bunch of lands in your deck. Wow. Mox Opal. Pick 6 Opal means nobody to my right is taking artifacts here. I like that. I'm going to take Mox Opal for sure here. Pick 6, that's a sign. And I'm monocolored. Blue is excellent with artifacts. And I have Upheaval, which is perfect with fast mana and Moxes and stuff. I might wheel a Talisman out of this pack. That would be amazing. Nice. That gives me some direction. So initially, I'm just taking good cards, taking the best card, trying to stay one color. And then as soon as I see a sign like that, now I'm going to actively start prioritizing artifacts. A Third Path Iconoclast might come back. The Legion Extruder might come back. That was in the next pack. So multiple artifact cards might come back. Pyrite Spellbomb's pretty good. Could take that. Over to Fairy. Time Warp is whatever. Not amazing. Time Warp's better when you're pressuring your opponent or, you know, you're winning the game with something. Like if we end up in a deck where I have a ton of mana and, you know, Retrofitter Foundry and all these ways to sink mana and win the game, then Time Warp's better. But at this stage, I just want cheap artifact. And I think blue-red artifacts is great. So I don't mind taking a red card here. It's not really a red card, but you know what I mean. The Blue Explorer. Yeah. Which one is that? The Blue Explorer? Mox Opal sucks? No. Mox is the reason you go into artifacts. It is the artifact you want. Ooh, Oust is great. Could be blue-white still. I'll take Oust here. Mox is the signal. People just don't understand how good... It's a Mox. Like, I shouldn't have to say how good a Mox is, right? Opal is awesome. It's probably... Well, it's not as good as Mox Diamond, I would say. But I don't know. It's up there with Chrome Mox for sure. Like a Mox is a Mox. It's very good. Of the Moxes in this cube, I mean, there's really wacky Moxes like Mox Amber, is that what it's called? The one that taps like if you have legendary or whatever. Sea Torf, that's why you don't take Jace early. That said, there's no combos with this. There's no Demonic Pact or, you know, Consultation, Demonic Consultation kind of cards. Could take Blue-Red Duel here. I think that's fine. Fine spot to pick up a duel. No third path? Makes me a little sad here. Let's see. It was this pack, I believe. Is this pick 9? 1, 2, 3. No, that was pick 9. This is pick 10. Expressive Iteration. Expressive Iteration, not bad. I mean, it's good if I'm going to be blue-red, but there's also blue-red duel. Okay, I'm going to take this over this Fastland. Mono blue, finally. We'll see, Torf. We'll see. No Doomsday, exactly. Like, there's not a lot of ways to win off Jace. I'm not a big fan of the 4-mana Jace. If you brain freeze, you know, you brain freeze yourself, then maybe. Verge, red cards, all good things. Bone Crusher is okay. This is one of the cards they added back into the cube this iteration. Like, why? There is this guy. I'm just going to take the dual land. There's the Legion Extruder. I was just going to say, I think it's this pack. Okay, so now we're on our way to artifacts here. And even though we didn't get a ton this pack, that's not a problem. I expect to get a talisman here. Blue-white talisman? Let's see. Or, no. This was... I don't have any coffee left. This is the pack I had the Mox. Not great, but okay. You never know what you might splash. I don't mind it on color land. Damn. Yeah, I'm probably not playing white at this point. So, Oust is not making it, probably, but we'll see. Alright, Tezzeret's pretty good in artifacts. Jit? I called it Jite, but... Path is really good. Tezzeret doesn't look great here. I need some artifact mana before I want to take Tezzeret. Like, he's great with Mana Vault. Oh, Basalt Monolith is not on here, right? But like Grim Monolith, Mana Vault, you know, all that kind of stuff. He's very good. What a Garbo pack. Damn, that's unfortunate. Jite sucks. Yeah, this is a weak pack. I mean, Chrome Host is not what I want to be taking here, but it makes a bunch of artifacts, so it's fine, I guess. I expect to wheel Tezzeret. I don't think anybody else wants this except literally the artifacts deck. Stern Scolding's fine as well, but... I think I'd rather just take an artifact machine here. Pumps out artifacts. Fury's pretty nice. Frantic Search, Chromatic Star is great. Am I going to wheel a star? Probably not. Displacer Kitten can be very busted. With blinking some of the artifact mana and stuff like that. Fury's really good. It's pretty hard to pass Fury. Frantic Search, Chromatic Star. It's not a great Fury deck. I'm going to be heavy blue. Let's see. It's fine. Yeah, it's like, come on. I need something good here. Give me, you know, Tolarian Academy. Give me a banger. Quantum Riddler's fine. Mightstone, Weakstone. Again, these kind of artifacts I want to get on the wheel. I could also just be blue-red control, but I'll take Riddler, I guess. Maybe I get that Mightstone, Weakstone back. Ancient Tomb's pretty good. Yeah, I could see that being good here. Like, turn 3 Jace is good. Pinnacle Emissary is good too, but again, I want to wheel this kind of thing. Fiery Confluence is insane too. I'm gonna take the Tomb. Oh boy. Need some help here. Expedition Map? Trinket Mage? All right, I'll take Trinket Mage here. Again, I don't like taking Trinket Mage with not really anything to fetch, but... Weird deck. I need some fast mana here to tie it all together. If I get some fast artifact mana, we're in business with Upheaval and the artifacts and stuff, the other Artifact Matters cards. But not getting Third Path back is a little bit awkward. I wonder if... I think there's somebody else in artifacts, maybe on the other side of the table or something. Specific cards are not coming back. We'll see at the end of this pack what comes back, right? Battle Sphere is whatever. Green Talisman I'm not crazy about. I guess I could take this. Ugh. You know, I don't know. It's possible I get a Tinker or something in pack 3 and I want some big artifact to fetch. I can do better than this, though, I think, in this cube. Portal's the big one that you want to Tinker for, or, you know, is Blightsteel Colossus on here? No, right? It's like, I guess I'll take Blue-Red Talisman. That's the only talisman I want to play. Volcanic Island. Volcanic's amazing. But I'm going to take Talisman instead. I think the artifact's more important. I don't know. Maybe Volcanic is actually the pick there. But again, I'm curious to see how many artifacts are going to wheel here. Sunring Titan's not bad to tinker into play. This is not bad. It's an artifact that also triggers off all my non-creature spells. I mean, I've got 5 creatures and all spells here, so that's not terrible. I'll probably play that. This is interesting. Our deck actually doesn't look too bad. It's just not super high power here. We're just basically a mid-range good stuff deck, you know? No particular synergy at all. Which is not where I want to be, but hey. Beggars can't be choosers. Can't choose sometimes where you end up. Red-white duel? Probably not going to play it, but throw it in there. You never know what kind of fetches you end up with. What else? No, it's not. It's not listing the... that's Vintage Cube from Magic Online, yeah. And they link to the cube. Oh, there's Chromatic Star. See? There's hope. So, Chromatic Star this pack, and then next pack, Mightstone, Weakstone. And then the next pack is... Wait, no. Two packs? Oh, there's going to be like 3 cards in the pack? I don't think I'm going to get it back, but there was one more artifact. What was it? Chromatic Star, Mightstone, and then I said, yeah, like, the blue-red dude, the blue-red 3-drop, the artifact 3-drop. That's the one I'm thinking of. That comes back this pack, I think. No, maybe it's next pack? I'll take Goldspan. I don't know. It makes treasure, I guess, but I'm not really crazy about that. Sure. Probably not going to play that. Pinnacle. Yeah. Pinnacle Emissary. Anyway, he doesn't come back, the Pinnacle, which makes me sad. But this Talisman, I'm not crazy about. Generous Ent. Bomat Courier, I'm not going to play. I know it's an artifact, but not into it. Bowmasters is the best card. I have a Blood Crypt. I have no fetches. I could splash this Bowmasters. It is very powerful, and this pack, who knows? I might end up with a draw 7 or something. What would I take if I didn't take Bowmasters? Consult is fine, but it's just a draw spell. Flooded Strand is the next best card. And then Soul Guide Lantern for us. Kappa Cannoneers, whatever. It probably wheels. But Flooded Strand would be the second best card. I think I'm going to take Bowmasters. It's so powerful. I can make this work. I'm not going to...
What the fuck?
No, not taking Kappa. No, Kappa's not the best.
Really
Watch,
bad.
it'll wheel. Watch,
That's gonna kill
and
me.
you'll.
That's
That's how
real.
you got to
That
do it.
lives with us on her.
You've got to see what wheels, because like think about the wheel. If you're not thinking about the wheel, you're gonna take this card, and then this pack's gonna come back, and you'll have nothing. Whereas I'm gonna take a better card, and then that will probably come back. Watch. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe not, but Grim Monolith, stock up. So many cards I want. Those are the 2 best ones, and then 3 steps Shelldock Ponder after that. I gotta take Grim Monolith here. We've got Upheaval. We've got some artifacts to ramp into. I'm probably not gonna play Battlesphere, but stock up's so good though. Okay, I don't have a ton of card draw here. Urza Saga is amazing too, but is it Urza Saga for Grim with I have Upheaval? Oh, man. Urza Saga is really great in our deck, too, but I'm going to go Grim. Yeah, like, what am I getting? Opal or Spellbomb or Chromatic Star? Like, that's all I'm getting there, so it's okay, but not amazing. Pentad Prism, I hope, comes back. Misty's pretty great here. So is Memory Lapse. Does Misty get black? It doesn't. Probably not going to play this, but... I'm going to take Misty over Memory Lapse. That makes me sad. Fairy in this pack? I'm not going to try and touch white here. Yeah, Saheeli might come back. That's a great card for us, but let's check out our curve here. Trinket Mage not looking amazing here. Probably won't play him. It's free. It's 2. Probably not going to play the 7-drop either. Endstone, Cauldron Complete. I guess I'll just take a Borrower here. Endstone's... I'm not going to win with that card in my deck. I could take Evora. She makes a bunch of artifacts. I've got Legion Extruder as an artifact payoff, but then no other payoffs came back. We've got Opal, of course, but... I just want to take cheap interaction. I like Borrower. It's fine. Gets the job done. I need some more fixing, too. If I find some blue-black lands or red-black land, that would be nice. Green, black, red land. You know, if Misty can fetch a tri-land with black in it, that would be great. We'll see. Yeah, Bowmasters is stupid. It's always just so funny to see this card, though. It's a 1/1 Orc, and it ends up being as powerful almost as... Well, not as powerful, but, you know, one of the best cards in Modern, right up there with the One Ring. There's Zeatoras, which fixes my mana. Black-red, I can fetch it with Misty. It's that, or like Fear is not what we want here. Fire Blast. Almost a Citadel if I find a Tinker, but pick 5 pack 3, like Tinker's gone. If somebody opened Tinker this pack, it's not gonna make it to me pack 6, right? Pick 6. I'll take Proving Grounds. If it does, I'll take the Tinker still, and then maybe I wheel whatever, yeah, Portal. If we had Tinker, maybe. Chandra's powerful, so is Subtlety. I think I'm just gonna take Subtlety here. There's a fetch as well. No draw 7s. Makes me a little sad, but Bowmasters is still good against a ton of stuff, right? Even just if they cast Brainstorm or have a Jace in play or anything that draws them cards, you just punish them, right? Is it Thundering Falls? I have enough playables. Ghost Fire Slice is too much mana to kill something. 3 mana. Not into it. Well, this is an interesting one. 6, 7, so this is 21 playables. I could always play some stuff out of the sideboard, but let's see what we get here. The last few picks. So this is the last fresh pack. Brain Freeze, always in pack 3, huh? Candelabra, but we never saw the Tolarian Academy. Mishra's Workshop, but we're not that heavy artifact, so can't really justify taking Workshop here. There's Nexus of Becoming. Just draws you 2 cards a turn and then randomly makes 3 3s. I don't know if I love that. I don't know. Big Brain Freeze. Soul Guide, not bad though. There it is. Like I said, Daza, that's how you should draft this card. Let it wheel, and now I could take it if I want. I don't have a ton of artifacts. I think Soul Guide's actually better than Cannoneer here. I know that sounds crazy, but if Soul Guide wasn't here, I would take Cannoneer, but I think Soul Guide's actually better. So I'm going to take that. I need the cheap artifacts here. Shelldock comes back. Reprieve, Grasp. Discharge is pretty good too. I mean, just a Lightning Bolt might be better than Shelldock, but I've got Upheaval and stuff. Upheaval's insane here. Okay, Saheeli comes back. That'll be fine. Legend of Kuruk, pretty good too, but 3, 6, 7, 8. So this is 23 exactly, right? Okay. Yeah, I could play this just like this, I guess. Sure. Everything I predicted happened, right? That entire draft. I was like, if I wheel this artifact, then I'm going to get that artifact. And I was wrong about one of them. The third one didn't come back, but there was only 2 cards in the pack. That was a long shot. But the other 2, it happened. We ended up getting, a decent number of artifacts and, could have had Kappa because that card's going to wheel. Like, people do not... There's a reason it wheels. I think maybe you're overrating it. Like, Artifact, I don't think we're heavy artifacts. I think you don't have to be all in. I just want enough artifacts for this to be good, and that's why 1 mana artifacts are better than 6 mana, 7 mana artifacts, right? He's super expensive. 6 mana, right? He's 6 mana. That's a shit ton of mana. I don't even think I'm gonna play this. I don't think I need it. I have Chrome Host, Extruder can make bodies, Subtlety, or Jace can win the game, Riddler can end the game, Saheeli tokens are a long shot, but maybe. Manosphere. I probably don't need the Battle Sphere, but what would I play instead? Do I just play a random Talisman to ramp me? I end up with 6 creatures, so tons of non-creature spells here. So Saheeli should be good. Planisphere should be good. They both care about non-creature. And whenever you draw your 3rd card each turn. So that's interesting. I've got to remember that. I forgot about that second line of text. Jace makes this get pumped right away, basically. Every single turn I brainstorm, right? Spellbomb, yeah, lots of good cheap artifacts. I think Mox Opal is going to be good. I think Extruder is going to be good. Remember, Extruder comes into play and trades with a small thing right away. So it's cheap interaction that also turns these other cheap artifacts into real, like, 3/3s, right? I think it looks not bad. I'm going to play the blue-red Talisman, but what is my last card? What should I play here? I could play, like, Goldspan Dragon randomly. It's powerful, makes treasure. Ramping to a shit ton of mana for upheaval is great. If I go Goldspan, swing, make treasure, untap, swing, make treasure, float, like, 13 mana, upheaval, Goldspan, swing, the next turn, like, just keep putting all that stuff into play. It's tempting. It's a 5-drop, though. If I consider this, well, this is rarely going to be a free spell. You know what? I'm not sure how good Fury's going to be in this deck. It doesn't look great. That's awkward. Fury does not look great here. I literally have 3 other red cards to pitch. Otherwise, it's just double red 5-drop in my all-blue deck. What if I play Goldspan instead of Fury? Is that crazy? It almost makes more sense to me. What do you guys think? Oh, it has affinity. That's true. So it'll come down a little cheaper if I have a bunch of artifacts. But look, I don't have that many artifacts. What did I actually end up with? 9. That's decent. That's a good number. That's enough. That's the kind of cutoff though. 9 or more is what I'd want to say it's an artifact deck. So you're right. We barely got there. I guess technically this is an artifact deck, but I don't know. I'm not crazy about Kappa. I feel like it's just too big and clunky and whatever. Low impact. Ugh, why do I feel like this is wrong? I feel like Goldspan's going to be better. I don't know why. I think Goldspan's going to be better. And our mana. So this is 5 black sources, 6 with Chromatic Star, 7 with Opal. For Bowmasters, so that's a ton of sources for Bowmasters. We've got a shit ton of blue mana too. This is 11 sources plus Talisman plus Opal. It's like 13 blue here. 7, 8, 9, 10 red. So I actually have enough here. I don't need to add. I could see cutting a swamp for a mountain, I think, but I have a ton of blue. No, I think I'm going to keep it like this. This is fine. I need to add 1 more card, though. So what is the last card going to be? Trinket Mage? I mean, I've got some stuff to fetch. Battlesphere? Do I need more top end? Battlesphere? Like, all I'm doing is ramping into it? That sucks. I don't want Battlesphere. Maybe I play Fury and Goldspan, 2 double red cards. Then I definitely have to put another mountain in here, I think. So let's just do that. Let's try. I don't know. There's nothing I really want more. This is awkward with the mana, but putting Goldspan in gives Fury, I guess, 1 more card to pitch early if I have to, jam Fury to kill like Johnny's and what's it called? Ocelot Prides, that kind of shit. If they have that early, you've got to evoke this. It's as simple as that. So this doesn't look too bad. I I'm gonna give it a shot. Let's see here. Let's just take a screenshot real quick, as is tradition. Put that on the Discord. But you're right. Oftentimes it's less than 6. I just feel like it's not doing enough. It doesn't do anything when it ETBs, right? It draws a card at some point, but what does it do? Cannoneer. Whenever it enters. Yeah, so it doesn't draw you cards or anything, right? Yeah, so it just comes down and is a body. I don't know, it just feels like it's just, you know, they kill it for 1 mana because they have Swords to Plowshares or Snuff Out. I guess they have to ward, they pay a little extra, but by the time you cast it, your opponent has enough mana, they can usually get around the ward, and then it just dies. I don't know. Bruins, how you doing? It's okay, but the fact that it wheels, that I called it, it's not like I'm some genius. I know it's going to wheel because I think most people agree it's not a very good card. The fact that it wheeled there kind of supports my case here that it's not as good as you think. Otherwise, somebody else would have gone, holy shit, this is a great card, and taken it. But that's happened so many times in draft where that thing wheels that I know it's not a good card, and I know because it wheels, and I often see it at the end of the packs. The cards that I was, you know, like Channel. I know Channel's bad in the cube, and sure enough, there it is, 15th pick. And I'm just like, yep, that confirms it. The fact that I was easily able to predict that that card was going to wheel tells you it's not as good as you think. It's definitely not pickable, what, pack? It would have been like pick 4 or something, right? That just doesn't make sense. You have a present? What? 2 months? Bruins shock. Sexiest Boston Bruin you've ever laid eyes on. Legend. Legendary. 2 month sub. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. How you doing? Hopefully your week's starting off with a bang. This is a solid hand. I can keep this. No red card to pitch, but we've got Thundering. Yeah, okay. Ugh, I kind of need lands here, but Riddler will find me some more action. Oh, that is not a very good card. So if they use the blood to reanimate something huge, then we're scared. But otherwise, that's very unassuming, and I can just ignore it. Should I Talisman here? I think I'm going to Talisman. Gets us closer to just casting Mightstone. Next turn, I can probably just Riddler. Maybe find a cheap artifact to play or something would be nice. Okay. And there's Opal saving the day. Oh, but I need 1 more artifact. Because I was going to say I could almost cast Fury this turn, right? But Opal is not going to make the 5th mana. I'm trying to think of what I could draw that would make it work. Chromatic Star? I don't have any other zeros. Okay, let's Riddler. If I draw a red card, I will pitch it. I do not. So let's get the second one down, and then we can Opal, pass, and they can hit me again. So I'm going to hardcast Fury this turn and blast their board. Hopefully they play 1 more small thing and I can get a 3 for 1. That would be great. But no guarantees. Cube! Super highs. Oh my, what the, what? Black Lotus? Oh god! Okay, fine. They do a lot of damage to me this turn. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, why not? Pretty lucky. Black Lotus, huh? Yeah, Black Lotus lets you do some busted shit. Crazy. Okay. Can you kill me? What does this even do? Also, I'm +1 on Trample. Oh, that was for Monstrous Rage. Right. Man, they even had the rage to stop me from killing Epicure here. Is crazy, but alright. They have 2 mana again instead of 5 on turn 3. So maybe I get to survive this? Let's see what happens. Probably not, but what are you gonna do? I don't have any life gain in my deck, I'm pretty sure. Spell Bomb. Yeah, there's nothing that gains me life. So at some point they'll find a burn spell and I'll die. I don't think I can kill them fast enough to stop that from happening. Okay, they're looking for land. Blood? No? Well, Mightstone is probably what I have to play here and just eat the fear of missing out. And keep the board under control. Sure. Okay, I go to 2. Yeah, lots of stuff kills me here. C'est tout? Okay. Leave up Bowmasters now. And I assume I'm dead. They're just sitting on Lightning Bolt or something, waiting for me to tap out. Nope. Great. Okay. If they go for the blood, I get to flash in Bowmasters here. GG. Okay. Darn. Losing the first one. They fixed Reanimator? Not really. They gave it a little bit, though. It got a little bit better. So, it's getting there. But it's still, I think, a little bit underwhelming. The Draw 7 deck got better. But you know what they did? They took out Broadside Bombardiers. What? Why would you take that out? It's one of the key cards in the cube. And Gut. They took out Bombardiers and Gut is crazy. On your way to Florida. Nice. Have a great vacation, dude. That's awesome, Bruins. Don't get measles while you're there either, hopefully. It's, Florida's a crazy place. Especially these days. I don't even know. I just stick to the beach. Hang out. Don't go to, like, don't go clubbing. I know what you want to do down there in Miami, Bruins. No club. No. Cocaine off hookers' asses. That's how you get pink eye and measles, as it turns out, in Florida. Interesting. Huh. Fury just, yeah. I didn't want to put it in my deck. I knew it was going to be awkward. Okay, I'm going to keep this and see if I can find some land here. Lutri is nice for my opponent. Okay, Chromatic Star is interesting. It lets me cast Bowmasters. Okay. Ward, discard a card. So I could go Ancient Tomb. Chromatic Star. Crack Star, make black. Bowmasters, ping the Saboteur. I think I'm going to do that. Do I discard a land? No, I guess not, right? I think I can ditch the Weak Stone. White Stone, Weak Stone. Okay, pass to them. Next turn we can go Soul Guide and leave up Counterspell. Oh, okay. That's scary. I gotta pay 2 life, don't I? Okay. I'm gonna draw a card here. Oh, what the fuck? Leovold, I'm an idiot. Yes, I should have. I just wanted to use the mana. So I could have just passed, I guess. Ugh. Gross. Totally forgot about him. Whoops. Yep. Okay, so I can Jace into Misty here. That's pretty nice. Oh, but I can't draw extra cards. Right. Well, I guess I'll just Fury then. We gotta kill this idiot, right? Fucking Leovold. The Ancient Tomb, like, I couldn't not crack it there, right? Ooh, Booster Tutor. Looking for a free counterspell, maybe? Force or something? This Ancient Tomb is starting to sting a little bit. Nice one. Booster Tutor's powerful. Let's see what they find. Could just whiff, too. Totally random. Don't tell me how to do my coke. There you go. Don't threaten me with a good time. Nova Hellkite. Interesting. Yeah, you can draw a card and take damage. Boop. Oh, is that a loop? No. Doesn't keep looping. It's a swing. Okay, they get to play Hellkite. They can't hard cast it. They don't have double red. So they can only warp it here. And then the next time they go to cast it, I can counter it. Yep. I guess we're racing. I mean, I've got a Fury here. Oh, the 1 damage is kind of annoying there. Yeah, sure. But I've got a Fury. This is going to be tough for them to race unless they have a way to deal with Fury here. If I untap with Counterspell to protect it, it's going to be interesting. Evoke. Wow. Okay. With a Fury in play, too. Jace, unless their last card is insane, then maybe they take Counterspell here. Yeah, it's Jace. Okay. And then I can counter that Nova Hellkite after. Sure. Let's crunch. Pass. Don't want to show them I drew a land there. And they know I have counter spells, so what do you got? They can't really tap out for Nova Hellkite. And then they can flip in Lutri. No. I'll fight. Okay. Awkward. I could have cracked fetch, I guess, to thin, but... Yep, they can trade with my 2/2. Oh. Okay. Interesting. They want to maintain their life total. Yeah, I don't know if I want to crack my fetch because the life might actually matter here. Fuck. Okay. Now I am going to do it. These I can cycle into something else. I'm just going to take basic here. Riddler is a nice one, but that's going to kill me with Shouldered in play. So let's go to combat. They've got to block Fury here. Okay, nice. If they have a way to save Shouldered there, I am dead. Let's just jam Riddler here. Hard cast. That way I can block the Hellkite. Draw 2. And Seed Shark for 2 life? Yeah, I'm going to do it. Paying 2 now is better than taking 4 if they have a removal spell for Riddler, right? So I think that still makes sense. And now, yeah, we have lethal no matter what. They need another removal spell or blocker here. And I'm going to draw 2 at the beginning of my turn, which is crazy. Subtlety. Bounces spell or planeswalker. Spell, basically. Can't do much with that here. They're just going to trade with Riddler. Yeah, I mean, I've got to go for this. Whatever spell they have, I just bounce it, right? So I'm trying to think of, like, how am I going to play around? Well, we'll see. Let's see what they have here. There we go. Feature spell. Yeah, I can't. I can't do anything about this. Right. Feature a planeswalker. Never mind. Oops. Yeah, whatever. At least I can block, but I could have bounced Nova Hellkite to their hand there. Whoops. Keep forgetting Subtlety is only creature or planeswalker. It feels like it should bounce any spell, but it's not Urtai, right? Okay. And it's Samio. Okay. I don't have any artifacts. Jesus Christ. No words. Whoops. I should have not played Subtlety there. Could have saved Subtlety. Could have bounced Kaito. Killed them. Derp. That's unfortunate. Even if I draw an artifact here, I can't turn it into a copy of anything because it'll just not have... it will have summoning sickness. I won't be able to actually do anything. Why wouldn't you just play Hellkite and kill me? Okay. Why wouldn't they just play Hellkite? Oh, they can't. Right. They only have one red. Yeah, so Subtlety is just never doing anything there. I would have had to flash it in to just have an attacker on their next turn, right? Why wouldn't... Oh, yeah, I guess that doesn't make sense. Right. Get back Booster Tutor? Piss this game away. With that Subtlety. That killed me. I'm trying to think of a way I don't die here. Oh, I could have drawn... Oh, that does it. I could have drawn... Oh! Why? Oh, okay. Auto Tapper. Wow. I actually could have just played my Mountain and won the game, and I didn't realize... I wasn't paying attention. I'm talking, and it tapped Ancient Tomb. It doesn't get any better than that. It does not get better than that. That was literally GG off the top. Legion Extruder would have done it as well, but... Amazing. Amazing. That was actually the win there. I won the game. I just had to play my Mountain first. Whoops. Streaming! I recommend focusing on your game instead of yammering to a bunch of people on the internet while you play Magic, and you won't make mistakes like I make. Alright, here we go. That is brutal, though, because we needed that win as well. Oh, well. I will take my turn. Oh, because of Subtlety? It's gonna give me priority every single time anything happens. Okay. Here we go. Blue-white. Okay. Blue-white creatures? What's with the blue-white aggro decks that I keep seeing? It's weird. There's an argument for just cracking this now. I mean, I'm gonna do it anyway, right? Just kill this idiot. There's no reason to let them have something to protect it. I don't know what would protect it from that. Probably nothing, but some pump spell. I don't know. That's interesting. Now I can flash in Subtlety and do something. Okay. Pass. And I can Confluence next turn or Goldspan, which is nice. Ancient Tomb coming in clutch. Not a creature. Fuck's sakes. Do I flip it in anyway? I think I should. I think I should go Subtlety, start punching them here. And then just, like, I'm going to go Subtlety, untap into Goldspan, and crack for 7 damage here. And I get to leave up my Brazen Borrower. Could leave up Mystic Confluence this turn as well, but this is fine. Whoops. It's all chat's fault? Yes, of course it is. It's always chat's fault. It's always chat's fault. Should I Brazen Borrower the Legend now? Yeah, I think I will. That way they don't get a free Scry 2 draw. They're not going to fight over this. Do they have a 0 mana counter there? Gave them priority. I assume they have Force of Negation or Force of Will in their hand. Cosmosis. Ooh. Okay. Pretty lucky. 2-drop that's relevant. Most 2-drops would not be relevant here, but Image can be because I've got a real creature in play. But it dies to anything, this illusion, whenever it becomes the target of anything. So I'm just going to kill it with this, bounce Zenith, draw a card. Let's see. Let's see what happens. We're clobbering each other. So close. Well, with the treasure, Opal will actually do something here. So let's do that. Now, how do I go about doing this? Should I Confluence now? I don't think so. So 5, 6, 7. I can definitely play Soul Guide here and leave up Confluence, so let's do that. Doesn't really matter. I'll leave up a little bit more blue. Now I can do both these if I want. Sure. And pass. Okay. So I can go 1 blue, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can actually go Confluence plus Brazen Borrower. And that should be lethal. Let's see what they've got here. They can't play Legend of Kuruk, so it's 2 cards plus the top of their deck. Okay, let's go for Brazen Borrower first. So I can go blue, blue, blue. Does that resolve? It does. Okay. Okay, well that's lethal, so I'm just gonna go to combat here. I don't need to do anything with Mystic Confluence in my hand. Let's get more mana. They should block first. No. Counter, bounce, draw. Bounce. Mystic Confluence is filthy. Sure. They get a treasure, but the sack effect happens, and it gets sacked. Treasure still not enough to pay for Mystic Confluence here. Plus, the gold span will be gone by the time the Confluence resolves. Oh, Force. Gross. Force of Will. I did put them on Force earlier. Oh, wow. That's going to be enough? Because they can block... Oh, but that dies. So, yeah, no. Unless they draw a removal spell off the top? That's crazy. Maybe I should have drawn with Soul Guide in response? What do I have that could actually interact here? I do have Spell Pierce and Counter Spell? Okay, but they can't stop it. Yeah, I would probably do that in response to the thing that they actually need to save themselves there. All right, let's run it up. Mox Opal looking ugly? No, it's good. It's very good. In our deck, it's not amazing, but still good enough. Let me do a bunch of stuff there. It let me cast Brazen Borrower, leave up Mystic Confluence that one turn. But at its best in the early game. But anyway, yes, Daza. Whatever you say. I think most of what I've said today has been true, whereas a lot of what you've been saying has proven to not be true. So, I don't know. I'm tending to not... No. No. Your credibility is becoming dubious. I'm definitely keeping this. Watch how much Mox Opal is going to suck this time. It's going to be amazing. The rest of the hand is a little clunky. Like, Goldspan with no red mana here is looking real ugly. But... do this. Get to do that. Yeah. Let's just go Weak Stone. And see if this resolves. Douchebag. Should I bounce this? I think I will. No, creature or planeswalker. God, why do I always forget? I keep thinking this card is any spell. Sure. That's not the end of the world. Yes. It's weird that it just always stops, right? I don't care about that. Okay. Wasting Grim Monolith like that stings. But, not bad. Yeah, blue-white. I'm still gonna play it every time there, 100% of the time. Soul Ring. Good God. Okay. Yeah, that's probably good enough, actually. I've got to do this. Still have a subtlety here. Go. Okay. Soul Ring. Yeah, pretty nice. Pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can go... No, I still can't do that. Yep. Shocker. Soul Ring. Chrome Host. I'm making Gold Span next turn. Yeah, let's just resolve that. You can have that. No blocks. There's Mox Opal making double red. Gets a swing. Treasure with counterspell up feels pretty good. I am at 10 life, which is not amazing, but I can technically subtlety as well, but yeah, exile Goldspan. So I think I'm just gonna counter the Ugin. But yeah, Ugin gets to be a 7-mana removal spell. That's pretty good. And I can trade here. Turn artifact into Grim Monolith. I have Upheaval in my deck, right? Still not enough. I think I need to block here. And at some point, Subtlety will just start bouncing off this guy, right? Is now the time? I think I'm dead. I can't... I'm trying to think if I can cast both my spells. But it won't matter, because this isn't making a token. I can turn this into a copy of Grim Monolith. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't even need to tap my Ancient Tomb. But this is only until end of turn. Oh, but I don't have double blue. I did need to tap that. Okay, never mind. Good game. Well, I punted away game 2, so we go 1-3 that draft. That's unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Our deck was not as great that time, but still good. We could have drawn a little bit better, but no power, nothing too crazy in that one. Sad times, not opening power. Oh my god, why did they give us such a ridiculous assortment of packs? Oh, the best card I could possibly open. Nice. Okay, getting lucky there. I wish that I could open all of these, but because they're all from different sets, I have to click on one at a time. No more? And why are these on the other side? Is it alphabetical? I don't even know. No, it's definitely not. I don't know. I don't know how they arrange these. What determines the order of these packs? I'm gonna save those cube packs. One more? Let's do one more draft. And then we'll switch it up. Gonna play some Mewgenics today. I'll use gems, sure. Yep, 7/7 gonna kill me. Unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? I love that Goldspan game though, man. I actually drew it too. Okay, I'm gonna grab more coffee here. I'll be right back. Forgot I had this instead. What are we taking? What is the pick? Man, shitty pack again. These are not the kind of packs you want to open in Vintage Cube. This isn't Vintage Cube, but close enough that I want to open a piece of power. Troll is good. Snuff Out's good. Emperor of Bones is good. There's some good black cards. Trop, Thundering Falls are okay. Duels. Not exciting. Let's take Emperor. Let's try and maybe do some Reanimator stuff. It's an ugly pack. Not a great pack, but what are you going to do? Most packs are not going to be amazing. Still make it work here. Maybe we end up Reanimator. Maybe I don't play black at all. You never know. All right, best cards. Ooh, 2 fetches. The fetches are probably the best cards in the pack. Blue is the best fetch. Oko is powerful. I hate blue-green, but you could splash Oko in like a Bant control deck or something. I don't know. Italian Woodfall, if we're doing cheat things, like I could take a big, you know, reanimation target now, even though I have no real way to reanimate or dump it. I mean, I have 1 reanimation card, but Liliana the Veil probably wheels. This card's atrocious, but like, this is what I mean. Like, this wheeling doesn't, like, that's why the reanimator deck's not great. Like, I don't want to put cards like this in my deck to begin with. I think I'm just going to take Flooded Strand here. But Oko's good too. Oko's powerful, but I think, I don't know, I think Strand is better. It's close. This early, I think I'd rather stay open. Yeah, I'm going to take fetch. Wow, pick 3 Tameo is a great sign. Sin if we end up in Reanimator, but Tameo's fantastic here. Pick 3. What? There's not much. I mean, power, obviously, and stuff like that, but she's very high on the list of powerful cube cards that you would take over basically anything. There's stuff above her, but, you know, not much. So that's a good sign. I will definitely take Tameo here. Not even close to anything else in this pack. If she wasn't here, what would I take? I don't even know. Phyrexian Metamorph, Sin maybe as a reanimation thing. Yeah. Take Tameo. Wow, Comet, Thundertrap, Birds, Coveted Jewel, bunch of red cards. So black, Damnation. I'm not crazy about here unless, like, I don't know, blue-black control again. Comet is probably the best card in the pack. It is the best card in the pack. But have a Flooded Strand already. Yeah, it could be Jeskai Control or something and just play this. And this is why Flooded Strand is great. Not much here. Rafine's Tower for a blue-white duel. Days Undoing if I want to take a draw 7. Lingering Souls is pretty powerful too, but how many colors am I going to be here? Kind of want to take Rafine's Tower. I mean, it lets me cast white, blue, and black cards. I might still be able to play Emperor. I'm going to take that. I can fetch it with Flooded Strand already. Okay, Consult. Sure. Eagles fetches my Rafine's Tower, but I think I'm going to take Consult instead. This is the powered cube, Shadow Legion. It's the arena-only version of Vintage Cube, so it's got the Power 9 and stuff, but Colonnade's pretty good too here, but I'm going to take Borrower. I like Borrower. Cheap interaction, turns into a threat to, you know, attack their Planeswalkers with and stuff like that. It's solid. But yeah, it's the arena Vintage Cube, basically. They call it the Powered Cube. Spellbomb? Wrath of God. Yeah, you know what? I might be just a blue-white control deck. I'm going to take Wrath of God here over Spellbomb. Spellbomb's probably, it's certainly better, but I could see being blue-white control. Maybe splash red for this. All right. Now Flooded Strand makes red and black. That's an easy Thundering Falls there. Probably not going to play Emperor of Bones, but I'll remember that it's there. Maybe little Jeskai Control here. Looking nice. It's a good start to Jeskai Control. Maybe find some 3-mana Teferis. Some Counter Magic. Anything really good, like a Hull Breacher, obviously I would play. Anything like that. But Peasant Cube, hell yeah. Peasant Cube's awesome. I played, my cousin has a Peasant Cube that's really fun. But, oh yeah, most of the cards in here are rare and mythic. There's a couple commons and uncommons, but most of it is, yeah, rare and mythic for sure. A favorite card, yeah, my favorite card. You'll never guess what it is, but I do have a favorite card. Upheaval? I mean, we're not there yet, but we might get there. Winds of Abandon is another sweeper if I want to take that. I have no fast mana. Maybe Winds is better, or Blue-White Duel. I'm going to take Blue-White Duel, actually. The artifact that sacks lands. Oh, Zuranorb. Yeah. That's common, I believe. Right? Zuranorb is common. Everybody in the chat? I don't know. People can probably tell you more than me. Yeah. Oh, you didn't get the... But does it tell you the rarity, Hemogoblin? On MTG bot? I don't think it will, but I bet you'll never guess it, but... Yeah, Sengir Vampire was when I was a kid, we loved Sengir Vampire. It looked so badass. The other card that I loved, I traded off a guy at the university. Was Galvanic Blast is not. That's not what I thought that was. Never mind. Fallen Angel from Legends. Fallen Angel looked so badass too. Yeah, Zuranorb. Uncommon on Arena, but in real life, when it was originally printed, I'm not actually sure what it was. I don't know. I think it was common or uncommon. Yeah, it wasn't maybe uncommon. The initial Ice Age printing. Yeah, I think it is. Yep. Well, yeah. So Morgoth. Okay, I'll give you a hint. You'll never get it. I'll give you a hint. It's a very old set. It's the second set ever printed that wasn't a core set. So back then we used to call them subsets. It's the second subset. It's from the second subset of Magic cards. So the very second set they ever printed outside of the alpha, beta, unlimited, core sets. Okay, what am I taking here? Another whiff of a pack. There's Underworld Breach, and I could find Brain Freeze. Lotus Petal is not going to wheel, but maybe? That would be insane if it does. Breach certainly won't wheel. Parallax Wave is insane too. I would love to take Parallax Wave. But I'm going to go for the combo deck. Yes, Hemogoblin. Yeah, Hemo got it. So keep going. You're getting closer. Got to take Swords to Plowshares here, I think. Best card in the pack by a mile. This guy's okay. Stoneforge, maybe wheels. I don't know. But easy plow. Blue-white control, splash red here. Mana Drain, hit me. Oh, and Ragavan? God damn. This is a spicy pack. With 2 cards missing. Gotta take Mana Drain here. Ragavan is insane. Even in a control deck, I would definitely play Ragavan, but no. Not over Mana Drain. Yeah, my favorite card of all time is from Arabian Nights. I had a playset, and it took me so long to trade for that playset. And it's funny, this is the other card I played with it. Wrath of God. There, that's all the hints I'm going to give you. It's a card from Arabian Nights that's good with Wrath of God. And it was my favorite. When I saw it, I just fell in love with that card. I saw somebody do that little trick with Wrath of God, some other person, and I was like, and I just wanted to collect a bunch of them, and that's what I wanted to do. I've been sweeping since I was like 12 years old in 1993. Memory lapse. Oh, Fire Covenant's insane. Galvanic. I'm not going to splash black. Let's just take lapse. It's, if there's a great blue card or white card here, I'm going to take that. Can anybody guess? Arabian Nights, not a big set. 88 cards? Very small set back then. That's how big. Can you imagine? Now, look at how big the sets are now. Wow, Flash. Okay, Woodfall Primus is gone. Atali's gone. Haven't seen the Worm yet. Path to Exile's insane. Fractured's insane. Lorien Revealed. All of these would be incredible in my deck. Flash. I think Flash is a little too risky right now. I'm not going to go for it. Path is good, but I just picked up Plow. I kind of want to take Fractured Identity here. I think I'm going to go with that. It's a good thing to ramp into with mana drain as well. There's Currency Converter. Karn is whatever. I'll take Converter. It's not great, but it's not terrible. I think I'm going to be doing any reanimating. Jace Zemine Sculpta? Sure. I have 1 fetch. That's it. No other shuffle effects. Not terrible, though. I can always currency stuff away or surveil or whatever. Juzam Jin was the most sought-after card at the time. Juzam Jin I never got because I didn't have the money or the cards to trade for a Juzam Jin. Nobody who owned a Juzam Jin was trading it unless it was for, like, Power 9, like, some stuff like that. Dual lands were $5 each, and Juzam Jin was, like, $100 card or something. I don't even know what it was selling for. $80. At that time, that was insane. Underground Sea was $5. Juzam was like 10 times more than that, right? So nobody was trading them for like duels or any garbage like that. They would only trade them for like other legend, mana drain. Something like that was super, getting expensive and rare, hard to find at that point. Nothing for us here. Eager sucks. I'm just going to take white-black duel. Rook Egg is close. Yeah, Rook Egg is the very first card I kind of learned how to play with. Yeah, I'll take Hallowed Fountain, I guess. Our mana's great here. But no, it's not Rook Egg. Rook Egg was the first card I played with in my friend's red-white deck that he showed me. But wait, you can lightning bolt your own egg, and then it turns. And I was just like, my little kid mind was blown, and I was like, whoa. But then after I got my own cards and played a ton, and started going to meetings of Magic, gatherings of Magic players, that's when I started trying to copy other people. I would see other people's decks and go, whoa. And if it was something that I knew I could play, like, and I knew how it worked, I would take it. Actually, I'll take Enlightened Tutor here. Stoneforge is gone. I don't know. I'll take Jace. I would try and build it, I should say. Unexpectedly absent? Okay, I guess I could play that technically. So, it was a card from Arabian Nights that I decided to build around. But it wasn't Egg and it wasn't Bottle. No, like, it's not a popular card. Wow, we opened Soul Ring. Caracas is insane. I would love to put Caracas in this deck. Can't do it. Counterspell would be number 3 here. But can't pass a Soul Ring. Oh, sorry, Bowmasters, but I'm not looking at black here. I have Concealed Courtyard, Fiend's Tower. I could splash Bowmasters, but yeah, I'm not passing Ring. We're gonna have, turn 2 Jace, turn 2 Comet, maybe. Yeah, it's gonna be stupid. Soul Ring's the 10th piece of power for a reason. This is the second best card in the entire cube, right? Number 1 is Black Lotus. Number 2 is Soul Ring. Might be Time Walk. Time Walk and Soul Ring are super close. Maybe it's Time Walk 2, Soul Ring 3. Blue Tree, pretty good. I don't have a ton of stuff to copy for value here. Echo of Eons is not amazing unless we have a way to put it in the yard. So I have Currency Converters, not bad, but Retrofitter is not bad either. I'm not doing a ton with it here. Frantic Search, Underworld Breach could be good. Lets me go through my whole deck. Am I going to find a Brain Freeze, though? Is somebody going to pass me a Brain Freeze? I opened Breach, so nobody knows Breach is in the draft, right? Anybody else who opens Brain Freeze is just going to pass it. But I need Frantic Search to go with it to draw my deck, because I don't have LED, and I don't have Lotus Petal. So, I don't know. Is there a chance that wheels Frantic Search? Maybe. Not much here for us. Yikes. Mentor? I mean, I have tons of non-creature spells. Mentor is not terrible, but not very good. The Egg or the Bottle? No. Prove you wrong, Daza? With what? What do you mean? My dad gave me his complete set of Arabian Nights. Whoa, what? Holy shit. That's incredible. Like, he had one of every card in Arabian Nights? That's straight up insane. Wow. Awesome. That's really sweet. Cryptic Command. My fixing is really good. I don't think I need to take Raugrin Trial, plus it might wheel. I think I just want to take another spell here. Legend of Roku is not it. Goldspan, come on, no Brain Freezes. Mystical Tutor. I mean, I've got Enlightened Tutor to get Underworld Breach. I can get Mystical Tutor to get Brain Freeze. Probe. Don't want any of these white cards. I guess I'll take Tutor. There's a chance I get Brain Freeze. Okay. Fuck. This is terrible. I guess I'll play this. Felia's pretty sweet. We're not breaking it in this deck or anything, though. Let's just play Kuruk. Spellbinder. Okay, we have one more shot at Brain Freeze. Next pack. Come on, baby. Give me that Brain Freeze. Give me that fucking Brain Freeze. Otawara is great here. I like Otawara. Could take a Seer, but I don't think I'm going to splash red removal. I'm just going to splash Comet, and that's it here. Come on, baby. Brain Freeze. No! Flage is pretty good, though. Could definitely play Flage. That's another good red card to splash. So Breach is not going to make the cut. Lelia's solid, but Flage is much better than Lelia. Bolt, Ang. Ooh, Oust is fantastic. Nice, cheap interaction. Good, good, good. I have a lot of lands here. I'm going to splash Flage and Comet. Lutri's obviously going to go in the companion spot. It's bugged, apparently. Okay, can't do that yet. Can do. And my fixing's good. I might not play Rafine's Tower. Frantic Search. Sage is actually not bad. We have a lot of cheap spells. Sage could be good in our deck. It's going to be better than the other two. 6 creatures, huh? Showdown. There's Vantage. Guess I'll take Showdown. Probably not going to play it. I've already got 4 mana card draw spells. I don't need this, right? All right. Little weird. But, blue-white control. We've got a Soul Ring. We've got Lutri in the companion spot. Some really good cheap interaction here. I might not play Converter. Probably not going to play this either, but we'll see. I don't know. We have 7 lands, so this is only 22, so I can still put in something here if I want. Don't want any of this. This guy is sometimes useful, but Field of the Dead. Why are you in this cube? Okay. That's crazy. 2 Bazaar of Baghdad. Wow. Bazaar Library. I mean, there's some very powerful, very expensive cards in there, but none of those are my favorite card. Dazza, sorry, I missed your message. What did you say? Prove you wrong? Emperor or Troll? I don't know what your message was that I was proving you wrong, though. Anyway, you guys are never going to get it, so I'm just not going to tell you. Somebody in here knows, because I've talked about it before on this channel. I've talked about this card and playing this card. 5 red sources. Do I really need 2 mountains here? Converter makes treasure. So let me think about this. Mystical Tutor, what is the best thing I can fetch? Fractured Identity, a sweeper. It's not amazing. Enlightened Tutor gets Flage. No, sorry, not Flage. Kuruk, yeah, Touch. Could play Spellbinder, could play Showdown. I'm not crazy about Showdown of the Scalds. Mystical's just not good enough here. We're not getting anything that's powerful enough. Blue-white control. Splash red. A lot of 4-drops here, but I think that'll be fine. Mana's on point. Playing Rafine's Tower, I guess I don't have to. Maybe that's too many tap lands. I don't know. Meh. It's gonna be fine. Blue Srag, the green tab is Viper? No. Oh! Morgo did it! That's it. That's the one. No, that's a Guardian Beast. I used to own one of those. I used to own Guardian Beast. Ali from Cairo is another one. This card was bust, though. My friends hated playing against this card because I would just sit there and try and protect it. And I had Force Field, Ali from Cairo, like a bunch of ways to just stop all this damage, and all their decks were doing were like attacking me and stuff. But no, the card, my favorite card ever made in Magic is Cabal Ghoul. This card I loved. If you ever look at the actual card, it looks so crazy. It's like this creepy ass like skeleton wraith looking thing coming out of the darkness. I thought it was the most badass card. And when I would play Cabal Ghoul on turn 3, and then I would untap and Wrath of God. Or I would go Wrath of God, play Cabal Ghoul the next turn. Or sorry, yeah, that's what it was. Wrath of God, play Cabal Ghoul right after on like 7 mana or something. Or off a Soul Ring or whatever. We were all playing that shit in our kitchen table decks. And you would, the Cabal Ghoul says at the beginning of the end step, you get counters. So if it was like we would play multiplayer Magic with 4 of us, and you know, this is way before Commander existed. We were just playing multiplayer with 60 card decks. And You know, if Wrath of God killed like 6 or 7 creatures, that was average. Kabal Ghoul would be huge, and I would be cackling like a maniac. Yes, look at the Ghoul's an 8/8. I'm gonna swing. You know, it's just a vanilla 8/8 or whatever. Like by today's standards, it's not a very powerful card. But as a kid, I loved Kabal Ghoul, and I had a playset, and then I had Diamond Valley in that deck. 3 Diamond Valleys when I sold my collection. I don't know what that card is worth now, but most of these cards, a lot of them, Diamond Valley I think is on the reserve list, but Diamond Valley says tap, sack a creature, you gain life equal to its toughness. So if somebody tried to kill my Kabal Ghoul, I could sack it and gain life after it got huge. That land doesn't even tap for mana. By today's standards, like it's totally unplayable. But back then, it was such a sweet, like I had all these little synergies like that, right? Diamond Valley to sack my ghoul and blah, blah, blah. Crazy times, but yeah. Oh yeah, Blue Srag. I remember killing people with crawl worms. I mean, Sarah Angel was the queen. She was the best finisher in the game back then. But yeah. What is Diamond Valley? 5 hundo? Dear God. And that's market price. If you can even find one in good condition, it's probably way more than that. It's probably like 700 or 800. Preventing damage. Oh, Kami's. Yeah, see, that was much later. Like I wasn't a kid anymore when Kamigawa came out, and I got back into Magic around that time. It was Kamigawa. I was playing on Magic Online, and then I started to actually play in real life again shortly after that. A few years later, I want to say Zendikar was just coming out. It was like the tail end of Shards of Alara. Anyway, I need to put one more card in, and I'm not sure what I should put in. I don't really want to put in another 4-drop. Spellbinder, Mystical Tutor. None of these are that exciting. I could put in a red card, but this. Could play 18 land, but with Soul Ring and I don't know. I don't think I should. I'm not sure what the last card should be. There's Spellbinder? Like, that's not even good. Mystical? I guess I'll keep Mystical. Alright. Let's screenshot this. See if we can do a little bit better than the last deck. Hi, Cutable. How you doing? Thank you for popping back in. I gave you a follow, I believe, after your raid. I played around Mercadian Mass, then got into Kamigawa because my cousin rolled enough. Oh, yeah. Nice, nice. Hey, thank you for the follow, Blue Sreg.
Blue Sreg, welcome to the squadron. You're a goddamn legend. Look at you.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's get to the first game here. Will we win this match? Let's get the bets up. I bet yes. Oh, I have to go to the bathroom, though. I was going to go to the bathroom first. I might pee my pants here. Easy keep. Keep. Turn 1 Tameo, turn 2 Soul Ring, turn 3 this. If I go Soul Ring on 1, I can Legend of Kuruk on turn 2? Huh. What's better? I'm not sure. I think I want to go turn 2 Legend, actually. I think that's better. Turn 1 Solar Ring, go! Magic's easy! Just draw the best card in the entire game.
Wow.
Playing Magic the Gathering today. Very shortly, after this draft, we're going to be switching it up, playing some Mewgenics. Mewgenics just came out. It's made by the same studio, that the same guy that made The Binding of Isaac, a classic. Tarmogoyf. Wow. Tarmo is a card? Okay. Do I need this? I don't think I need that. Let's just draw land here. I don't even know if I need land, actually, but it's fine. Deal. Yeah. Scry 2. Okay, definitely don't need more land. Draw. Fucking hell. Okay. So let's see. I'm gonna go Jace, Tamio. So let's go Jazzy J. And I think this is a good spot to just bounce this Tarmogoyf. Don't need to brainstorm. I want to shuffle these lands away, but I don't have a shuffle effect, so this thing's done scrying and whatever. Oh, come on. Fucking questing beast. Fuck off. Alright, fine. Oh. Well, that's a good one. Would love to Lutri and double Fractured, but I think I just should slam Fractured here. Play tap land, maybe? Kind of want to cycle this Rafine's Tower, actually. Group triggers. Good game. You want to scoop? Scoop. No? The old good game, no scoops, huh? Classic. Mewgenics is going to be sweet. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So I got a key from the developer. We're going to be playing it after this. But, let's get through this draft first. I can't be distracted with thoughts of... I don't know anything about it either. Do not tell me anything about that game because I know it's weird as shit. And I love getting surprised. I love not knowing what I'm going into. I need something to make me feel alive, chat, alright? I don't like watching movies if I've seen the trailer. Makes me... Oh, oops, I didn't actually mean to play that. What does this do? Waterbend 20, take an extra turn. 5, 9... Okay, I'm gonna get there. Tutor, Mystical Tutor is not amazing here. A Tutor for Cryptic. Let me think about this. 4, 5, 6. No. Can't tutor for anything here, and then immediately... I can draw it and play it, but... Okay, how am I going to do this? Let's go to combat. Swing with these 3. Tamio does her thing. I can buy back this Fractured Identity if I flip Tamio. Okay. Should I flip Tamio, or do I just leave up Mystical? I can go Mystical, get something, and then draw it off the clue. That seems better. Pass. Like, I can just go get Mana Drain or something here and counter whatever they play, right? Because I have 3 blue. Do I even give a shit about that? I'm gonna kill Tamio or something. Let's get Mana Drain, right? Crack. Got him. Oh. Get out of here. Ooh. They will not enter the apartment to check. Staircase closed. Landlord just told me the staircase is locked on both sides on purpose. What? Yeah, dude, that sounds like that's a fire hazard, but anyway. Well, yeah, but Duo, don't tell them you're gonna report it. That's the key with reporting. Don't ever let them know. I hope you didn't get into any kind of altercation with them. You can report things like that anonymously, and if your landlord finds out you reported it, they might, depending on what kind of person they are, there might be reprisal, right? Yeah, okay, good. I thought at first you were alluding to, like, they think they're gonna get me, well, I'm gonna show them. Like, I hope you didn't have, because if you get into some kind of dispute with them and then you could report it, they're gonna know who it was, right? Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick before I have an accident. I'll be right back. We back, baby. Let's do it. Okay, we got them that game. Yeah, congrats to those who bet on yes. Let's get uno mas. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. This time I'm gonna bet on no. Let's change it up. You guys can bet on yes if you want my wings. Every time I bet on no, I lose. Oh boy. Kind of some awkward hands. Deck looks much better when I cast Soul Ring on turn 1. Yeah, I mean, I'll keep it. Who knows? I might draw Soul Ring. The old Cryptic Command casting cost. I see what you did there. I have it in my deck. Do you have it in yours? Oh my god. Oh, Mana Crypt is in this cube. Okay, I didn't know that. Pretty lucky. Pretty lucky. I don't want that. Commando blows it up. Ooh. Okay. Deal. But not until turn 3. Yeesh. I'm actually going to play this tapped. Yes! Okay, Mana Crypt's done 6 damage already. That's lucky for us. Opponent can't win a coin flip to save their life, I guess. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Okay. Okay, cut them off of mana here, otherwise I'm dead. They already got a turn 3 to Fairy from Mana Crypt. Yes! Wow, they lost 4 flips in a row. 3 flips in a row, and they shocked themselves, right? Yeah, that's 11. Jeez. Well, let's go Sage of the Skies into Mystical, or vice versa, make 2. I don't know what I'm Mysticaling for. I'm probably just gonna go get Fractured Identity, right? I'm gonna save my fetch here as well. Yeah, Comet's great. I have one too. But, what happened? They got back their Mana Crypt? Oh, okay. They got back Mana Crypt. Uh-huh. Good tutor right now. Okay. Now I've got Fractured for Teferi here. If it resolves, who knows? They're at 9. Gotta be careful with Mana Crypt. I don't even know if they can play it here, but probably. Yep, plus all your Planeswalkers. Oh no, they can shoot one of my flyers. Okay. Well, I can force the block. I can threaten to finish Comet here. Never mind. They're splashing black. I don't know what they're splashing black for. It's kind of weird. Surely not for this thing, right? Looks like they're a blue-white control deck splash red, like me. But then they play this? Make any sense, but sure. Supposed to leave up Cryptic Mana, dude. You've only got 1 blue. Alright, I mean, 1 blue means it's going to be tough for them to counter this Fractured Identity. I've got to go for it. Yep. See if this works. I don't think it's going to, but yeah. Gotta go for it, right? Sure. Spell Pierce. No attacks. I don't think I have another answer to a Planeswalker, so I'm dead. Unexpectedly absent? That's it, right? Plage could target a Planeswalker, I guess? Comet is any target, right? Creature or player. Oh, so it doesn't hit Planeswalkers. Wow. Comet can't hit Planeswalkers. Good to know. Make 2 squirrels, sure. Don't think I'm going to beat Teferi this game, unfortunately. Mana Crypt's good. Mana Crypt won them the game before it did a bunch of damage to them. Letting them play Teferi on turn 3 was a little too quick. I telegraphed the identity. I only gave them 1 turn to find an answer to it, but who knows? Maybe they already had this in their hand. Sure. None of this matters. The only thing that matters is the Teferi. If I can't get it off the board, I lose. Guess I could have played my land first? I don't know. Yeah, I probably should have. Okay. Counters? Wow. Okay, we don't die. Step 1. Now I need to draw a sweeper. I've got Wrath of God still in my deck. Sun Falls in the Yard. And as soon as I find a sweeper, we're back to somewhat parity on the board, but they've got so many more cards in their hand. And again, I have to deal with Comet still. I don't have an answer to that. So this is going to be tricky. I can Jace Fate Seal away the Teferi if Jace resolves, and play Tameo. Okay, let's go for Jace first. Always bounce Comet as well. Got a counter for this one? Sure. They found their second blue source. I guess they might have had that in the hand earlier and just weren't even able to cast it. Yeah, their mana's atrocious. But that's all they needed. I don't think I can win now. Okay, let's pass. I guess I could bounce the Baleful Strix and threaten to attack this guy. I don't know. But yeah, let's do it. Yeah, Force is good. I wonder if they had it earlier and they just couldn't cast it. I think that's what happened there. They would have had to pitch 2 and they had Spell Pierce and then nothing to pitch to this maybe, or Lutri, I don't know. They just decided not to pitch. So I don't think I'm ever winning this game, but sure. Roll them dice. Let's see if I can survive long enough till Mana Crypt kills my opponent. They haven't won a coin flip yet. Maybe there's a chance. I mean, I just need to draw Wrath of God here and then let Mana Crypt kill my opponent. This doesn't have an ultimate, so Teferi just coming down now is a little late to the party. Come on, Sweeper. Wrath of God can get me back in this game. Maybe. Like, or not get me back in, but buy me the time that I need to let my opponent's Mana Crypt kill them, right? Block. My only out here is a sweeper, so he's gonna die anyway. Might as well get the life. Gain 6 life, basically. Alright. Head's itchy. Hate wearing these headphones all day. It's annoying. Wait for fate, what's up? World's good. We're gonna be switching games pretty soon. After this this draft is over. Oh, close, but no cigar. I'm dead. Pass. Come on, Crypt. You're my only hope, Crypt. Ah, that's not good. Not gonna survive long enough now, I think. Oh no, they can activate twice more? If they get the minus, I'm dead. And there it is. I'm just gonna take like a shit ton of damage here. Or they kill Mentor, one or the other. I would kill Mentor at this stage. I'm at 15 life, so. It's equal to his loyalty. 6 damage. 8 damage. Then he goes down. Right. Yikes. Oh, back to back. Wow. Nice draw, or nice rolls, I guess. Okay, well. Deck didn't do much that game. GG. Like I said, when I bet on no, I usually lose. Try and flip it around. Will we win this match? I'm gonna bet yes. No more sabotaging myself here. 10k. Get the good luck on our side. Missing any messages? No? Okay. Let's see. See if we can win one here. I feel like I just played against this person. I recognize that, like, I played against them in the last draft, I think. Well, that's pretty good. Turn 2 Jace. I will keep. How am I gonna do this? I'm not gonna fetch on 1 here. I guess that means I have to get Sick Island with this. Yeah. That's fine. Bling! Ooh, nice. Must have just top decked that, or I don't know, maybe they could be sandbagging it, I guess. Palantir. The first one I can definitely just lose the life here. Bottom, random card, 2 life. Deal. I think I'm gonna go for Jace here. It sucks that I'm using my fetch, but I need the double blue. I could shock, I guess. Shit, I need red. Mystical lets me shuffle. So let's put those. I'll draw Mystical, maybe shuffle away Flage. I should have put Sunfall actually on top. What am I doing? But I don't have red mana here, so I don't even know. Keeping Comet's even sketchy. Maybe I should just dump both my red cards here. Yeah, let's see. Sure. Academy. That's annoying. Okay. So what am I gonna get off the top though? Maybe Mana Drain? And Tinker? Lucksack. Dear God. Well, that doesn't really matter because we've got Sunfall. But, Sunfall... Yeah, right. Yeah, whatever. Sure. Boop. Okay. Is there a... There's nothing I can find that will let me get red here. Is the shitty thing. I could take Brazen Borrower to bounce the stupid Palantir. Oh no, I can't get Brazen Borrower. What am I saying? I can't fetch the adventure side. Touch the Spirit Realm I can't get. Unexpectedly Absent I guess I could get. I just don't want to draw Flage here. You can draw a card, homie. Alright. Let's pay. Alright. Fractured's not bad either here. Can't cast it this turn? Okay. Start crunching for 5. I've got Memory Lapse. Okay. They didn't do anything last turn, and they didn't draw anything new, so I'm assuming they're just going to pass with the same thing up, right? Yeah, you can draw another card. Tinker in their deck. I can't let them... I can't afford to take life here. Ooh, Cathar Commando is nice. Okay. That's interesting. I think... I think I still want a Fractured here. Let's go for it. Just uses all of our mana, and later Cathar may be able to punch my opponent to death here. We'll see. I get a Palantir. Now, they can Tidebind this. That's fine. Yeah. I'm over it. I'd love to find a red mana here. Or another blue to cast Cryptic. But, I can Star Charts to look for stuff. You know, I find an untapped land, I can leave up Cathar Commando. This isn't doing anything anymore until I kill Tidebinder here. Okay. Tolarian Academy making 0 there. Oh, that is nice. Okay. Okay, so let's swing first. Winning this race. Comet. Roll the... Oh, I should have played it pre-combat because he can make squirrels with haste. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. God damn it. Well, I wanted to leave up mana in case my opponent tried to do something there, but I forgot about the one... Well, whatever, who cares? Squirrels aren't going to change the clock here. Let's see what happens. If I find a blue source, I can Cryptic tap their team and kill them. I mean, Comet minus... If I roll a 4, I just win. The -2 ability. Let's see what happens here. I might consult End Step, or I might just flash in Cathar Commando, one of the two. I think I'm just gonna flash in Commando here. Wow. I don't have Force of Negation or Force of Will to counter this, so that has to resolve. That's a pretty good draw. Or maybe they just didn't have enough mana to cast it until now. But they're basically tapped out. They just have the Jewel. And that's it. So they've got one shot to make mana, and that's it here. See what they've got. Yeah, because Cathar means one blocker is not enough to stop lethal, right? I have 5 or 5. It's going to untap it. Okay. But that doesn't really do anything. They need something else here. Can he make a creature or something? Oh, he can get an artifact. Oh, they're going to go get a 1-mana artifact, put it in their hand? 1 or less. So they could play Black Lotus here? Chromatic Star. Okay. I think they just lose now. Unless they have Force of Will, Force of Negation, Snuff Out. That's really it. Yep. I didn't even have to show them the 3-1 flash. Nice. All right, we take it down. Let's keep going. Will we win this match? Yes, says I. 10K. All right, here we go. We're gonna go 7-1 now. Watch. You guys have no idea what's coming.
You sure about that?
Oh yeah.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Yes. Prime time. I think I gotta keep this. Pretty nice hand. Cameo into Mana Drain. Mentor is gonna be good. Sunfall looking a little awkward, but you never know. If I'm playing against an aggro deck, maybe I don't play Mentor and try and build up to a Sunfall first. Not gonna use my Strand yet either, because Jace, maybe I draw some lands here and then I don't have to... Let's unmulligan here, I think. Nice. Now I think I want to fetch tapped land, right? I think I'm going to go get the Elegant Parlor. Then I'll have double white. And I'll have my red source. Let's swing with Tameo here. Little Sultai action over there, huh? Nah, do. Nah, don't. Oh, force. All right, show me the force. Yep. Vowing miscalc. Sure. And have Nadu. Not sure what I'm gonna do here. That's not bad. That just straight up deals with Nadu here, and I don't even have to worry about it. I think I should just do that. I could Legend of Kuruk as well, but let's get rid of Nadu. It's a little scary. Dude, whoa, Booster Tutor was on top. I did not see that. Okay. I'll have to get Mentor down at some point. Sheoldred. Okay. Ooh. So do I forget about flipping Tameo and just... how do I do this? I need to find a land here. Yeah, I gotta do this. It's gonna be painful. Go. Okay. So I can Sunfall. Tameo doesn't die here because this is gonna attack as a 3-power dude, right? Need more drink. Hopefully they don't kill me. Oh, they're in the tank. You in the tank? Has he got no good options? You got Booster Tutor. Always lead with Booster Tutor. Oh, they should have definitely... You're sitting on Booster Tutor, you always look at your options first, right? Tameo's still here, baby. Alright. They don't have double blue, but they played Force and Miscalc in their hand. Their mana not looking great over there for that much blue, but... Yep. I guess if they have a counter spell, then maybe we have a problem here. But I can go Mentor into... Yeah, they don't do anything. That's a little sus. Okay. Let's plus Tameo first. I could go Mentor. I mean, I could just Mystical Tutor for Plowshares or something. I think I'm going to go Mentor, Mystical. Like, if I play a 4 or 5 mana spell, I feel like I can get burned here. I could consult for a land and then play Sage. Tempting. You know what? I think that's better. I want to keep making land drops here. Fuck. Now I want to take Fractured, but I think I'm still going to take a land here. Play Sage. Trigger. Now they can counter it, but Sage is nice to play into a counter because I'm going to get 1 copy no matter what. Time to tutor, huh? Sure. And the next turn I untap with 6, so I can upkeep, tutor, plowshares, draw, lose 2, plow, shouldered whenever. And then I can even buy back plowshares or something with Tameo later. They have 2 cards, I have 6, so they're going to get 1 more card here, but this is still looking just fine for me, I think. I'm way ahead. They need to find something really good here. The fact that it's taking a while means hopefully they don't have great options there. They take Preordain. Ouch. That is probably not what you want to take, but sure. Get my copy here. Yeah, like I said, I thought they had a counter. I want to make sure I play around counter there. Yeah, I can use the mana here. I have lots of cards, so I want to be able to cast all of them. Maybe they kill my guy here. Who knows? Let's see if they can find an answer, and then maybe they get to kill Tameo. But I think we'll be okay. Can easily find an answer with Mystical Tutor. I have a clue as well. I could go get... Yeah, I could shuffle away this land and just get the thing on upkeep. Maybe I should. Okay, sure. Great. I get to block? Well, now I don't actually have to do that. I'd rather just draw a land here. They get Lutri in their hand, sure. Yep. There's Tameo. How do I do this? I'm gonna play Mentor here. And then I can go Legend of Kuruk. I'm taking some damage. Or I go Mystical Token, block, crack, clue, plowshares. Yeah, let's do that. I lose 2 more life from Shouldered, but I don't really give a shit. This is still a sweet play, I think. Okay. Yeah. No? Okay. Monks. Could get Fractured Identity too, but it's a little expensive. I'd rather just get Plowshares. Could draw it off the top here. Oh, but the auto tapper fucks me! The fucking auto tapper! Could have used all my mana, but no. Oh my god, dude. I could have made an extra monk to attack with, but the auto tapper. Amazing. Okay, draw the card. Now, I think Tameo's just gonna get back mana drain. And that seals it up, right? Could place Comet here, but I think I'm just going to leave up my counter magic now. And start working on their life total. I have Cryptic plus Mana Drain up. If I get to Mana Drain something relevant here, I mean, they're not going to give me a chance to, probably, but we shall see. No. They're gonna Lutri it? Toxic and damnation, huh? Sure. Plus Comet. Plus 2 mana or less from graveyard to hand. I like Consult, actually, but I'm just going to take another mana drain. God, that is gross. Kuruk. Yeah, because I want to leave up mana drain here. Okay, Scry 2 draw. Don't need that. I'll definitely take Fractured Identity. Looking good here. Go. Planeswalker's taken over the game. Tamio's already brought back mana drain once. Now she's threatening to bring back either Removal Spell or Consult. They draw 3. I don't think I want them drawing 3 cards here. Good night. Oh. Ground them into dust. Nope. We win that one. Keep jamming. Control. Whoa, Dazza, did you bet 10k? Oh, don't bet so much. You don't have to bet that much. If I bet and you bet and nobody else bets, you're gonna get all of my wings, even if you just bet a small amount. At least I believe that's how it works. Get the bets in again. Mystical is not great, but the rest of the hand is fine. I'm going to keep this. Pray that I draw Soul Ring. And for now, I'm just going to play the tower, I think. Because I don't want a Mystical for anything. I don't want to Surveil yet, because I'm not sure what I'm looking for right now. I like saving my Surveil land until I know what I'm actually digging to, you know what I mean? Turn 4, I want to play Jace. So as long as I don't have a tap land on 4, I'm good. I have 1 land in my 4 lands that comes in tapped still. So I've got to play this next turn or this turn. Which one is better? Expectedly Absent up next turn. I'm just going to Surveil. I'm looking for land. Yeah, sure. Go. I'm going to play the control role this game. Try and play this real reactive. Opponent's on Teamer something. Teamer no plays. Turn 3. Or he's still not bad. I don't really have an instant or sorcery I can fetch to deal with that, but I do have Cathar Commando. Oh, that's gross. Yeah. Yeah. So this is one of those weird spots where I'm going to let my opponent draw, then I'm actually going to tuck the Corey Steel. They can find it again with currency, but not this turn. Nice. See Converter and Mox Diamond. Pretty good. So I could tutor for something, but what am I tutoring for? Mana Drain? Like, whatever I tutor for, they see it, so it's not like I can, you know, it's not gonna do anything. What do I do with Jace? I know they can draw their top card on end step with Converter, and then they're gonna untap, draw the Corey Steel. I could plus Jace. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna plus Jace. Assuming he resolves, they have 2 cards. Counter it if you like. Not much I can do about that. I'm not gonna play around a counter spell here. I can't really afford to. Not bad. 3 steps is a good counter. They had 5 mana, so they get to draw. Put something under the converter. Draw again. Make a bunch of bodies. I'm going to Sunfall at some point, but not yet. Corey Steele is going to start running out of gas pretty soon, unless they have a way to draw cards. Currency loots, but they need a way to like draw a bunch of cards so they can play multiple things each turn, every turn. So hopefully they don't find cantrips, like Preordain, Ponder, draw spells. All that stuff's bad for us once Corey Steele's in play. But if they don't find any of that, I can sweep away their first wave of dudes here, and then maybe Corey Steele fails to trigger? I don't know, we'll see. Currency Converter's going to make rogues at some point as well. Hi, Goo, what's up? I'll draft your cube. I wish I had a cube. I should make a cube at some point, but I don't play Magic with anybody in real life anymore. But divides what's in the pot with the winning people. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's how it worked, but other people have said it's not. I haven't verified it. Wait for Fate. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It doesn't explain it or anything, right? On the Stream Elements thing. Okay, this is all really good. So I don't need to. Let's oust this. And then I could Brazen Borrower here. Bounce that converter. Kind of like that, actually. Pass. So what am I going to go fetch here? I've got a Mystical Tutor for something. What should I get here? I can get... Fractured Identity is the best thing I can get. I could just get a Consult. Fractured Identity, eat their currency converter? I guess? Why wouldn't you play converter first? Then get the land under it. Oh wow, they do have a bunch of cantrips here. Damn, that's what I was hoping they would not find. I could also Fractured Identity their Corey Steel Cutter. That's kind of interesting. Huh. I never thought about that. Maybe I should do that, actually. Oh, see what I mean? They can't trigger it. I feel like I should just get Consult. I don't need Soul Ring anymore. Cathar Commando is very interesting, though. I think I'm going to take Cryptic. Pass. Next turn I can go Flage, kill whatever creature they make here. I'm assuming... Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's a good card. Okay, that's going to be a problem. That's awkward. Huh. Don't know if I can beat that, actually. We're going to try. Okay, let's lead with this. Pass. Got Borrower up. I've got 6 things in the yard already. So I could bring back Flage here if I want. Got Memory Lapse up. Yeah, the One Ring is going to be a huge problem, though. That's just going to bury me. Not much I can really do about it, either. I have Fractured Identity still in my deck to eat the One Ring. That'd be pretty insane. Do I give a shit? No, I think I actually don't care about that. I have Sunfall as well here, remember. So I could let some creatures resolve and then just rip Sunfall. There's Nadu. If they play Nadu, I'm going to let it happen. Okay, that I'm not going to let happen. No. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I have no double red for Flage. Currency Converter. Should I Sunfall here? At 12? Pass. Okay, One Ring draws them a shit ton of cards. I've got to Cryptic this Chandra, I think. Tap their team here. See what happens. They're going to play it pre-combat because they want to get the prowess trigger, right? That resolves. That resolves. Yep. All of this dies to Sunfall next turn. I just need to tap their team here. Go for the Chandra. Thank you. Counter, tap. Cryptic you? They have 1 mana. Great. So I can't activate this. Yeah, what am I doing? Okay. I haven't used it yet. Okay, oh boy. Well, I can play Flage, but I think I just have to sweep here. And I get a 5/5. Go. The One Ring continues to do work. Man, I'm holding off this card advantage, but they're just gonna bury me. Draw 4. They have 10 cards left. Holy shit. Next turn I've got Flage. I can make a 5/5 here on end step as well, so I'm not just dead by any means. Nadu's interesting, but they can't combo off here with 10 cards in their deck. I wonder what they have. Emissary. Yeah, they're gonna make some artifact creatures. And a Mox. Jeez, multiple Moxes. Looks like a good deck. One Ring. Nettle Cyst Equip is how much? Why wouldn't they equip Nettle Cyst? Would have been massive. And it has Trample? I mean, I gotta go Flage here, right? Let's get rid of 1. I don't think I have anything. 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I have anything to bring back spells, right? Tamio's dead. I don't have Snapcast or anything like that, so. Play this first instead of Currency Converter, just to play around Mana Leak here. Nice. Okay. I think I'm dead. If they remember to equip Nettle Cyst, I think they should have done it last turn. They look at they have 4 mana still. They had more than enough mana to leave up Cryptic and equip the Cyst. Silly. Okay. They can't tap. Are they going to draw the rest of their deck here? They're going to draw like the last half of their deck. I don't think I can beat One Ring. It just buried me. So I needed to find the Fractured Identity a lot earlier. Try and deal with that. I could still potentially win this game if they can't kill me. Because I could top deck... Oh no, they're at 13? No. Well, let me think. Comet comes in with how much loyalty? 5. So I do 5 to them, and then the One Ring does another 4. Yeah, I'm dead. Yep. And yeah, like I said, all they had to do is that. GG. Okay, we lose that one. Derp. There you guys go. Somebody got wings there, right? Exile One Ring. No. Can't do that. 3 and 2. Let's keep going. I've got to get the fractured identity would have maybe let me get back in it, but they had a bunch of counter magic. I don't even know if I would have been able to find a window to resolve it, but the Hobbits have another One Ring, yeah, a different One Ring, maybe like it does different stuff. That would be cool. Sure, let's try it. Is this the same fucking person? Isn't it Rorath? Isn't this the person I just played against? Am I high? I swear this is the same person. The person I... No? Is this... They were Sultai? I don't know. Alright. Nice and slow. Nobody needs to do anything crazy. Is it the same dude's name? Am I crazy? It was Rorath, right? Am I tripping? Might be tripping. 60% tripping. No plays, huh? Grixis control? What's going on over there? Pass? Just gonna keep passing. End step we can consult on their next end step, leaving up Cryptic. Yep. They're playing around counter magic, which is nice, because I don't have my counter magic up yet. Ah. Okay, I don't really care what they take here, so I'm not going to consult in response. Probably not taking consult, so. Now they're tapped out. Now I can resolve some stuff. I guess I'll start with Mentor here, right? Maybe untap with Cryptic. No idea what to take, huh? Salt. Interesting. Oh, that's a good play then. Okay, yeah, so I can just go Currency Converter into Sage, right? That's much better. Okay. Converter's nice. It's kind of a non-bow with Flage, but it's fine. They'll both end up working just fine. Currency Converter will put things back in the graveyard. By the time it's ready to buy back Flage, we'll be good to go. Nice. Fabled's a good one. Kill a dude. Sure. Wrath's interesting. Can't cast it here, but I think this is just gonna be Currency Converter into Flage. I think I'd like to convert first. Okay. Second red is going to be important at some point to bring back Flage, but Currency Converter making treasure means I don't really have to worry about it. Okay, let's kill the Goblin. Goblin more scary than the other guy. Because the other guy can't race me here. Goblin lets them ramp into something scary, maybe, right? Okay, let's see if I can untap with Cryptic and Converter to generate card advantage. Sneak attack. Whoa. So they could have snuck something huge in here, but they decided not to. Next of Becoming. Draw an extra card. Sure. Oh, they have an Archon in hand? Why are they doing this? Oh, man. I don't think my opponent's really thinking this through. They tossed sneak attack? Why wouldn't you just sneak? And then you have sneak attack for any of your other big stuff? Save the Nexus. I don't know. Anyway, yes, take that. That's weird. Easy. Okay, Nexus of Becoming, huh? Go. Gonna make a treasure on end step here. I guess I make... Yeah, let's see. I've got 4 cards in the yard. Guess I'll make a treasure. I could make a 2/2 as well. But treasure seems better. Oh, come on. Great draws. Talk up off the top. I mean, Fable helped them find some stuff here, but... anyway. Same dude, different name? I don't know. Rorath. Wasn't the last guy's name Rorath? Feels like it was the same dude. Sure. Any fatties? Come on. Some fat dork. Loot. Loot apparently has double strike. Sure. Kind of makes 0 sense, right? For this little cute little Pokemon to have double strike. Kind of weird. Let's make a treasure. That puts a card back in the yard for Flage. I need to exile 5 other cards, so I could Currency Converter, put Mentor in the yard, then cast Flage here. I think I don't have a choice, so let's go for it. So let's go for it. Does it resolve? 1 mana short. If this was an untapped land and I could leave up Cryptic, oh, that would be insane here, but I'm at their mercy. Does Flage resolve? I think it's all honestly too late. I don't think it really matters here. I've got to kill Loot, but I've also got to kill Kiki. So, I don't know. I'll kill Loot. See what happens. They get to draw 3 cards here if they want. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yep. Yeah, and I can't leave up Cryptic, so I could play my tapped land here. I kind of want to toss it to Converter next turn. So I'm just going to sit here and pass. Don't think I can win after they drew that many cards. Nexus is just letting them put huge things into play here. Like Archon's huge. Loot draws them 3 cards, does 6 damage. Like all that kind of stuff is going to kill me. But what a pile. Dear God. They've got Loot in their Grixis deck. They just literally can't even cast it here. But it's a weird one to put in with... Oh yeah, sure. It's a weird one to put in with Sneak Attack Loot, but... Bat me, bro. Nope. Yeah. I can make a copy on my upkeep or a draw step or whatever. Let's see. Gobin. Or if they're playing reanimation cards to go with the sneak stuff. Possible. Okay, well, if I draw a sweeper, I do have 1 left. But it's an exile one, so I would lose Flage. Flage is going to start giving him the business, though, if they don't do anything here. Huh. I think I'm going to Jace first. I only have Comet, and I can't cast it. So I am going to tap like that. Let's Jace. Jace, what do you say? Great. Could brainstorm here, but I think I need to deal with this board. So I'm going to bounce the bat here. Or not. Okay. Combat? Swing. I gotta kill Kiki-Jiki here, right? Okay. Pass. Gonna loot away the Seachrome on the end step here. But I'm gonna keep it in my hand for now because it keeps me safe from Thoughtseize, Bat, you know, any of this kind of crap. I could have killed Tamio with Flage as well. Looks like my opponent doesn't have an answer to Flage, which is nice. It's kind of crazy. Why is Mewgenics getting so much hype? Because it's made by one of the most popular indie game developers of the last 20 years. That's why. They are pretty popular. The developer, what's his name? The guy who made Binding of Isaac. He's a pretty popular developer. That game is very, very popular, right? That's why. Everyone likes turn-based games? Well, no, that's not true, but right, but there's at least as many people who don't like turn-based games as who like turn-based games, right? But I would say turn-based games, I mean, when you're talking about board games, card games, all that stuff, they are the most popular kind of game. But as far as video games go, I would say the most popular games are not turn-based games. All right. Yes. You get a Tameo. What could I search for here? Shares. Fractured identity. What happens if I fractured identity a Tameo that's flipped? I get the flipped side, right? And then I can just bring back the fractured identity? Am I crazy? Is Tameo... If I... how does that work? I'm not sure. If I exile the flipped side, do I get a copy of the back side? I think I do. Huh. I'm not actually sure how that works. I think it works the way I think it does. They have 8 cards left as well. They might just die here. That'll be sweet. If I can Fractured Identity Tameo, then minus to get back Fractured Identity right away. Bone Crusher. Uh-huh. Alright, let's go for it. Yeah, they're not doing anything here. I could get Fury here, too, is pretty nice. What does Tameo do? Not getting back a ton. Getting back stock up? Yeah, maybe I'll get some Flage action going here. Kill that. That feels better to me. Swing them. Finish Tameo. Sure, I get -1. End step, I can make a treasure. Okay. That's tough, but getting Cryptic back, ruining their board, killing Tameo, I think that's all better than just eating Tameo, that's it. They're running out of stuff to put in Nexus, and they're going to deck themselves because they drew so many cards. They need another big, huge thing to cheat into play here with a great ATB. Wow, and they found one. Crazy. That is super lucky. Okay, what did they get? Otawara. I don't know what they found. Fractured? Oh, they randomly found Fractured Identity out of all the cards in my graveyard? Oh, I guess I only have 3. Oh, I could have converted to put another card in the yard? Oh, I should have done that, probably. Oh, that's unlucky. Man, did they just rip that off the top? What a fucking draw. Holy shit. Okay, now I need Sunfall. Let's see if I can find it. Sure. Yeah, I should have done this in response to Crab. It's been a while since I played with Crab. I don't really pay attention. Sure. Extra card in yard. Maybe a chance they don't hit Fractured. Because it's any... Is it non-land? It's just a card at random. Fuck, what... That was lucky. Yeah, I should have put another card in there to increase the chance, but... Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. Man, I'm so close to doing... But, like, copying Brazen Borrower here is gross, but... Go? 5 cards left, huh? Okay. crab. Sure. GG. Alright, now we can play Mewgenics at least. There's nothing I can draw that saves me here, so... Lights out! Alright. Let's close this up. Let's switch the stream title. Oh. Here we go. Three and three, sure. So 6 wins, 1 win, 3 wins. Meh. Not terrible, not great. Cube sucks. This cube is so much worse than just playing vintage cube. It's really badly curated, but it's kind of par for the course for arena. I think most arena players aren't experienced enough or aware enough of the bigger picture with the game to really know that it's a bad cube. They're just happy to play with Power 9 and they think it's the greatest thing in the world. But I think anybody who's played actual vintage cube plays that thing and they're just like, you know, not to mention best of 1. I really wish best of 3 was better prizes. Best of 1 feels terrible, but might play some more tomorrow. The problem is it's just too fun. Even a shitty version of vintage cube is still fun. So we probably play a little bit more, but we'll see. Standard is fun, I guess, but I'm not into it right now. I don't know. I'm still trying to find a deck I really like. Until I do, I'm not crazy about it. Okay, this is a brand new game. It's Mewgenics. No Neo, unfortunately. I mean, but even the cards it does have, why the hell would they take out Bombardiers? That is one of the most interesting cards in the entire cube. They take it out. Like, it fits into so many archetypes. Same, Gut is another one. Like, to not have Gut is like, what? Why? It's like one of the staples of the cube. Like, what? Again, I don't know who's curating it or why or what they're doing. Okay.
Mewgenics.
He's gonna... I have no idea what this game's about. It's a tactical turn-based strategy game or something? It's got a... Oh, it's got a snake for a tail? So he's experimenting on animals? It's a little loud. Is that better? Yeah. Don't need to change anything there. Okay. Kind of cool. I like the menu system. Meow. Okay. Save slot. I don't know what this is. Are we a cat? Science! Scared you, didn't I? I know how scary a buzzword like science can be these days. But trust me when I say science can actually be a good thing sometimes. Take this table, for instance. Science made this table and the floor it sits on. There are even people out there who believe that a science made you and I. But I digress. The point I was trying to make here is that cats are a science too. A science that I, Thomas A. Beanies, invented. But what do you have to do with all of this? Well, word on the street is you're a bit of a felinologist yourself. I know we just met, but I bet if you and I put our brains together, we could actually change the world. With cats! Now take a gander at these fine specimens. This is my latest batch, straight out of their bio vats. Moomzizi, Rouge. Choose two, a boy and a girl. Trust me, you'll find out why later. Take Gookie with the auto-tune. And... okay. What's wrong with Moomzizi? Wow, okay, I didn't expect you to pass on the best of the bunch. Okay, really? Whatever. Their pieces will be put to good use. Isn't nature just cruel? But it doesn't have to be. In fact, I think with my brains and your ability to choose less than ideal cats, we could really shake things up. Hell, with enough cats, I bet we could reverse time. Maybe even make dying impossible? All I need is a nuke, radioactive blood, and a bit of elbow grease. Don't worry, I'll be sure to harvest some Moomzizi's. Well, harvest some from Moomzizi's elbows before they're incinerated. Now go, my child. Cats have elbows? Go into the world and hoard some cats. Okay. I love the art style. It's like, what? Roll up to 3 tiles in a straight line, lob a shot over units and obstacles. Burn you inflict is increased by 1. Spit, infinite range, 1 damage. And melee attack, self-assured. Oh. Strength, melee attack and melee ability damage. Dexterity affects ranged. Constitution is health and post-combat regen. Intelligence affects mana regen. Speed affects turn order movement range. Charisma affects max mana starting mana. Luck affects base crit chance and all randomness. So this is this cat's stats. Rouge. And Gookie. Rouge is strong. Holy shit. Gookie's smart. Okay. There's money, food. That's the settings, I imagine. So here we go. There are no weather effects. Psst, click here. Yeah, I know, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. He kicked you out, huh? Yeah, he does that. Name's Butch. And even though I could give a frick if you live or die, I can't help but see a bit of myself in you. You get what I mean. You want to survive in Boone County? You're going to need to learn how to fight. So listen up. This is your team. These are your enemies. The goal is to kill them all. It is now Rouge's turn. You can tell because of that paw print thing above Rouge's head. This is Rouge's basic attack. It's melee range, so you'll need to move next to the rat to hit it. This is your movement action. You can move once per turn. Click it, and then click the tile you want to move to. Sure. Now that you're next to the rat, you can attack it. This is your basic attack. You can use your basic attack once per turn. Click attack, and then click the rat to attack it. Yes. 5 damage. Oh no, it's got 5 health. I'm gonna do 4, and I have 5 luck, so crit chance. There we go. Sweet, you really destroyed that bastard. Did you notice that you got a buff when you killed that thing? Oh yeah. Because of that passive ability. Hover over it to learn what it does. Yeah, whenever I down a unit, I get a random stat buff. And so I got strength up. Yeah, okay. There are also spells. You only have 1 so far, and unfortunately you lack the mana to cast it. Oh, spit is a spell. That's how much mana it costs. That's how much mana I have. I gain mana at the end of the turn equal to your intelligence. Oh, so I'm gonna get +5. Can you guys see that? Guess I could go here, maybe? Is that better? Okay. End the turn. I get 5 magic. But what is this guy doing? Nothing? Gookie has a ranged attack. While selecting where to move, you can see a preview of your basic attack's range in red. Move in range to attack or as close as you can get. Move? Oh. Unfortunately, you're still not in range to attack the Tom-Tom. However, you do have enough mana to cast one of your spells. Take a look at Roll here. Roll only costs 4, and you have 5. Click Roll and then roll closer to that thing. Do I really want to do that? You're in range to attack the enemy now. Oh, okay. I can attack diagonally? Oh, okay. Good job, you landed the shot. That Tom-Tom's pretty thick, however, so he'll take a few more hits to kill. End the turn. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay, it's Rouge's turn again. You now have enough mana to cast your spell. Spit. Select Spit, aim it at the enemy. That was some good spitting. You actually still have enough mana to cast Spit again. You can cast spells as many times per turn as you want as long as you have the mana. Spit again, making it a real thick one. Good job. At this point, I trust that you can finish the rest of the fight on your own, so I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go hide in those bushes and judge you from afar. Good luck. Does this guy get like a status effect or something? He's wet. So I spit on him twice. Okay. Ooh, good shot. So that's her turn. Now Gookie's turn. Attack. There we go. Kill these filthy tomcat. Plus 8 luck. 3 coins, 5 food. Wow. So Dave, what's up? Is humping on safe mode? No. What? Oh, Tua, dear God. There's black flashing on the screen? What do you mean? Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't see that flashing, though. Oh, that is super weird. Why is it doing that? This is streaming in 1440, right? Is it still doing it? Yeah, the background looks like it's flickering on the stream a little bit. I see what you're saying. That's weird. Is there no 1440 max? What the fuck? Did they just shut down the beta or something? I was in the program for 1440. I've got to go check it out because it just isn't doing it. Okay, well, yeah, I need to check that out. Maybe it's not, I don't know. Oh no, it's doing it now. What is that? Why is it doing that? Combo, passive effect, sunburn, inflict burn and blind 1 at infinite range. Okay. Buy sunburn? Sure. Is it doing it even on this screen? What is that? What the fuck? Yeah, it's flickering. Cat's passives can break a run. Yeah, so it's a roguelike, you're doing this. Okay, let me see if I can go back to desktop here. Let me try and reload it and see if it flickers still. That's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. I can see it, but it stopped because I alt-tabbed out of the window, and then when I got back into the window, I saw it on the stream there. It was flickering. I mean, video card drivers, like, I'm up to date on everything, so I don't know, unless there was one that just came out today. Let me know if it does it again. It's doing it, isn't it? Why is it doing that? I guess it could be. Yeah, that's a good call. Let's try turning that off. Okay. Okay. Still doing it? It's still doing it. It's not doing it on my screen. It's only the stream. Still doing it, right? It's not the game settings. It's like the program is flickering on Windows. Maybe it's the anti-aliasing? I don't know. I'll try turning it down. Or VSync or something? Render scale? Doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with any of this. It's still doing it. No, I'm not touching it. Yeah, oh, I know it's annoying. Yes, that would annoy the shit out of me. So I can't play this if it's gonna do that. And I just can't figure out how to make it stop. Yeah, it's nothing in the game. Hold on. That's because I'm alt-tabbed out of it. As soon as I make it the front window... Oh! I think I fixed it. Okay, I think I got it. Wow, that's fucked up. You know what it was? Display capture. The display capture in OBS. I just... Yeah, I just turned it off and I'm using game capture in it. It seems good. Dear God. Okay, so... Can I not see my guys? How do I see my characters here? Yeah, so he's got Sunburn, 6 mana, Blind, 30% mischance, and then they take damage equal to the burn, but his passive says he increases the burn by 1, so he'll deal burn 2. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's not doing it, right? If it does it again, please let me know. It's fixed now. Thank you so much for letting me know. Huele, how you doing, buddy? Long time no see. Shoot me a message on Discord. I want to hear updates from you. Yeah, I just got the key for this, so I'm giving it a shot. Butch blocks your path. This guy was helping me. Should you use brawn or brains to get past him? Oh, wow, interesting. Attack or outsmart? Outsmart. Level 8. Gookie points cleverly behind Butch, distracting him. Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants. You're lucky your intelligence is so high or you'd be chewing rocks. I got a small catnip baggie. Hell yeah. Got a little dope. Hell yeah. Gain 7 mana. Okay, in my backpack. Treasure? What is it? Stick! I love stick! What does this do? A melee attack. Can I... Oh, they've got equipment slots. Hold on. I'm gonna give that to my other cat. Rouge. Can I not change the names? Collarless. It's a cat. Why would they have a... Okay. Do I give this to one of them? Yeah, okay. Get that G-bag there. Alright. Tech issues are so annoying, I know. Sometimes you don't learn anything, though. Okay, sorry, I alt-tabbed. That's why it flickered there for a second. Look at this mangy pussy. It's time for a boss fight. I trained Pebbles here myself. He's about to rock your world. Show me what you got. Hold on, let me just... I'm kind of covering this guy, right? I'll go back over here. You guys don't need to see the end turn button, right? One last tip before I leave it up to you. Attack from behind to do more damage, naturally. Okay. There's some cover here as well. A syringe on the ground? So it's gonna be her, then him, then him, then him. Yeah, we're just alternating here. This music's kind of crazy, too. I can't spit because I've only got 3 mana, but I'm gonna get a bunch of mana at the end of the other guy's turn. So how do I do this? I kind of want to play slow. I'm gonna move over here. Hide. Oh, he got me! Shit. Okay, well, I need the intelligence. I'm gonna pick up a bunch and then I'm gonna set this guy on fire. Should I roll? Ooh. Melee attack. 8! Ooh, I critted. Oh, that was the lob shot? I didn't need to get that close for that. That was really stupid. Let's light him up. Sunburn. He's blinded, so 30% chance to miss. We pick up 8 intelligence, 8 mana. Miss! Ugh. Okay. Hey, so you might have noticed this already, but take a look up here. This is the order that you and your enemies take their turns. Yeah, the turn order is usually the same every round, so pay attention to it, or don't. Okay. So this guy, 16 out of 20 HP, 10 mana. I could spit. Could spit twice here. I kind of want to use my mana to burn him, though. Let's go here and we'll use our stick. Oh, with +1 reach. Ah, shit. Okay, this is stronger then. Let's do this. And... Can I do both? Oh. Damn, okay. End the turn. He takes a burn. Ow! He's got 11 left, 11 HP. Let's go for that sunburn again. There we go. Bob shot. And then let's move. I'm trying to get away from this guy. Ooh, that used 4 magic. I didn't need to do that, but picks up another burn. Miss! Nice, because he was blinded. Good. 9 magic. I guess I should use some. Spit. Oh, that put out the fire! No! That was bad. Oh shit. Oh, the rocks block. Attack it to knock it forward. Deals 5 damage. Oh, never mind. Okay. Stick. Ooh, he's at 11, and the pebble broke. Okay. Oh! Oh! What? Concussion! Well, damn, it looks like Gookie got hit pretty hard. Don't worry, though, he's not dead yet. Only down. When a cat gets downed in a fight, they get injured, and one of their stats gets reduced permanently. Don't let their body get hit too many times or they'll actually die. As long as your other cats can finish the fight, your downed cats will still survive, so finish the fight. Jeez. What was the stat? Ow. This guy's got 11 HP, huh? Spit. Spit. Move. Melee. Stick. Die. Ooh, Gookie is beat up. Want to eat food? Okay. So, Rouge is level 2. Or, yeah. Got +1 intelligence. Nice. Constitution. And now I choose an active ability to learn. Block. Gain 2 shield. Burn and blind. The other guy has that. Heal an adjacent unit by 2. That's pretty good. Spawn a poop on an adjacent tile. Dumb. I have no idea what that would do for me, but let's take heal. Lots of food. Congrats, you did good out there. This marks the end of your first little adventure. It's time to go home. You'll bring back any food, coins, items, treasures, and injuries you gained during your journey. These supplies will hopefully prove useful to you at some point. Oh, and if you ever want to save and exit a run, just click that thing. Bye. Okay. Weird game, but I expected nothing less. The standard girls. Let's head to that house on the hill. This guy's all beat up. Well, hello, neighbor. Yes, it's me, Mr. Tinkles. You've no doubt heard about me around town. And yes, all the rumors are true. I spread them myself. Just like my legs. Wow. What am I saying? God, I'm so bad. Anyway, you can call me Tink. Tink. My God, look at these kitties. They just returned home from an adventure and they look busted. Cats that have already been on an adventure are retired. That means they won't be going on any more adventures. Oh. So why don't you take these guys inside so they can relax comfortably? This game is bizarre. Wooden shiv. A year ago, Edmund McMillan. Oh, no kidding. Oh, awesome, Welly. Damn, sweet. I didn't know, yeah, I didn't know he was out there promoting it. I'd heard about it coming or whatever, some stuff about it, but I kind of forgot about it till the release date, actually, but... Yeah, the spit putting out fire and stuff. It looks like there's some interesting combat. You can now end the day and watch what happens when the lights go off. When you end the day, every cat will eat 1 food. Make sure you always have more than enough. I like the music as well. What is this? storage? Oh, the stick went to storage. Okay, end the day. Oh. Okay, not too tired to bang, huh? Okay, they made a kitten. Oh my, what an eventful night. Don't tell my wife about what we saw. Oh, you have a new kitten. She'll need to grow up before she can go on an adventure, though. Don't worry. There's something in the water here that makes them grow up in, like, one day. Also, look, a stray cat has come to your house looking for love. Should totes take them inside, right? Snarvo. Once you've made enough kittens or collected enough strays, you can take them out on an adventure to find more supplies. You'll want 4 fresh kitties to send out on an adventure, but you don't have enough yet. So just, like, keep ending the day and collecting strays until you do. Also, you can right-click the kitten to see if she inherited anything from her parents. Check her stats. Oh, and there's Poop. Wusser Pusser. Oh, Lick was the other cat's ability, so she did get an ability here. Snarvo. She's got good melee, decent intelligence. Snarvo's got good intelligence, really high charisma. Doll up, gain a charisma. Shoot a unit. Oh, nice. For 0? Short shot. Wow, that's quite good. In your line of sight. Okay. So, Gookie's male. We have female, female, female. Gookie! Lucky day, man. It's you and the ladies. We've got Snarvo. You're not touching Wusser Pusser. That's fucking gross. But these two lovely ladies, those are... They're available. What? Damn it. Oh, another stray. Kuzma. Another male. Kuzma. Age 2. Hold on. What are the other ages? 4. Oh, this one's 3, 2. So, good melee skill, good luck, the same ability as my kitten, and short shot. Oh, it got self-assured. Oh, that's Rouge. Yeah, never mind. Rouge and Gookie are not available, right? Is this their, like, DNA now? So that's what they're may pass on to their offspring, right? So I have 3 cats. Can I go on an adventure? No, right? At the end of the day again? Oh, yeah. Oh, but Snarbo wasn't into it. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, yay. With that new stray there, you should have enough cats to go on another adventure. Go put them in the adventure box and get ready for a journey. The adventure box? Can you see this on the screen? It looks... I don't know if you can see it there. It looks absolutely disgusting. Maisie. Another female. Maisie has healing bolts. Whoa. Not great stats, but that's all they've got. So Snarvo, Kuzma, Maisie, and Wusser Pusser. Let's go. Class Callers. Fighter. +2 strength, +1 speed, -1 intelligence. Hunter. Shoot stuff from far away. Mage. And tank. Wow. So how do I want to do this? 6 melee. Would make Wusser Pusser the fighter. 6 HP. This guy can be the tank. This is the mage, Snarvo. And then fighter and tank. Or sorry, fighter and hunter. So who's got the ranged abilities? Short shot. And this guy's got short shot. Make Wusserpusser the ranged guy. Okay, so we equip our class callers. Lock in. Melee. Let's give this to the, yeah, this guy. Kuzma gets the stick. Rat style. +2 speed, dodge chance. Nice. Okay, here we go. The mana-filled Skinners embark upon an adventure. Okay. This is a bizarre game. So, here's our path forward. I can't even scroll to the next screen or anything. Okay, wow. Lots of enemies here. Ranged attack may inflict poison, spawns maggots when damaged. A mangy mutt. Ooh, when I'm in the grass, I have a 50% chance to dodge things. Can also send rocks flying. Trash bag spawns random pickups when damaged. Whoa. Okay, so what am I gonna do here? It's this guy, and then that guy acts next. And then that guy. This is where I can move. Tall grass. I want to go into the tall grass here. It's gonna give me a dodge chance. Is this healing me for one or increasing my actual... Oh yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, I gained 4 HP there. Okay, but it's empty? Like I have to heal up? Okay. Whoa, did that guy do something to me? Slack off earthquake. Wow. 7 magic. Ooh, push attack. Okay, well, how far can I move, though? Yeah, I can't go far here. Kinda just want to get in the tall grass. End the turn. Okay, basic attack deals +1 electric damage and 10% chance to stun. Snarbo. Gain charisma. Wow, magical and physical. This is a crazy one. Okay, let's move first. Zap this guy. Oh, there's a maggot. I should have done that first. Ow! 7 damage? I'm gonna die. Yeah, I've got to get in that tall grass. Nice. His chance to dodge is so high. Oh my god, she's almost dead. Wow, your basic attack spawns brambles. This guy can barely move. Let's finish this idiot. Okay. What? Oh, that was the maggot. Oh man, that's not good. I need to move. Oh, I can do the ranged attack from here. Right? +1 reach. Oh, but not diagonally? Oh. Okay, let's move here. Stick broke. Unfortunate. Sure. Yeah. Oh, shooting at him. Okay. The cone. Wow. Oh, it petrified that guy. Am I poisoned? Oh, I'm poisoned. Haven't moved yet either. Slap. Ooh. Okay, now end the turn. Okay, so she can do Mega Blast. She needs to get in the tall grass, really. I should have moved a bit further. There we go. Flatten that guy. Ooh. Money? Oh, come on. Dodge it, dude. Okay, let's heal this guy. Finish that guy. Whoa, crit. Did Diablo, what's up? Kinda wish they came out with new Monster Rancher. Wouldn't really apply today because nobody uses CDs anymore. No. But yeah, Monster Rancher was a cool game. I remember people talking about it. I never played a ton of it because it wasn't on a system that I owned, but... Did I get a stick? Why is it saying I equip a stick? I thought the stick died. This guy's got 1 HP, this guy's got 5. Let's go beat this guy up. End? Heals and has a chance to stun. She's still missing a bunch of her HP, right? How do I... She's got 5 out of 16? Stunned her, though. Skip her turn, yeah. Let's move here, and can we hit that guy? Small rock. Oh. Annoying, that guy only has 5 HP. Okay, I could lick again here. Move here. That money. Lob shot. Boom. Okay. Is that it? I think that's it, right? Oh, there are maggots. Oh. Miss. Miss. Good. Okay, let's get out of this acid or whatever's here. Oh, no, that's the poison guy there. Never mind. Miss. Move. Damn it. Can't attack through enemies. That guy just can't do anything. Oh, hold on. That, no. Miss! This guy moves really slow, but... Why can I not... Oh, it's gotta be... Oh, I can't shoot close to me. Oh, wow. I missed the heal? Okay. Annoying. Took 2 damage for nothing there. Okay, they all get some healing at the end. Dear God, I got damaged quite a bit there. That is not cool. Snarvo leveled up. Got a ranged skill. Nice. A dex. Inflict slow. Inflict burn 1 and 1 movement? 1 speed? Oh, weird. Magic missiles. Need another oh, kneading with their paws? Allies gain +1 damage, enemies gain weakness. I'll take chill. So yeah, he's still hurt here, one guy. Our main fighter. Snarvo comes across the decaying remains of a long-dead creature. It appears to move slightly, but she thinks it might have just been the numerous insects slowly devouring it. Eat. Snarvo doesn't need the health. Is it going to give me a buff to my constitution? Loot gives me dex, or examine gives me int. Let's eat it. Oh god. Snarvo's eyes glint as she catches the scent of decay. Drawn by the odor, she leans in and bites into the decaying flesh. Snarvo got brain maggot and +1 luck. Brain maggot? Can I take a look at Snarvo? Chill, lightning, blast, mega dart. Oh, there it is. Revive with 50% HP 2 rounds after you're downed. Parasite cursed. It's giving me -3 int? And I can't unequip it because it's cursed. Oh man, that really makes me a worse mage here. I'm never getting to 15. Okay, brain maggot, huh? Shouldn't have eaten that decaying thing. Awkward. Bunch of cave trash here. What are these? Pinky. What is that? Little rat. Moves randomly. This guy attacks in a straight line. Okay. What's this? There's a bunch of items lying around too. Whoa! Oh hell yeah. Okay, that's fantastic. End the turn. That skull, at first I thought it was somebody shooting something at me. Let's go this way. Okay. How long is this attack? It's only 3 spaces. Over here. Put it this guy. There we go. Kill that filthy rat. What is the lips again are what? Charisma. What does that do? I can't remember what charisma does. In the turn. Oh, that's a big dash. Holy shit, I didn't know they dashed that far. How do I look at the stats? I can't look at stats in combat. Okay, so this guy lobs. Let's do a lob shot on that. There, kill that thing. Leaves brambles behind. Oh, brambles? Weird. Shooting thorn arrows here. Let's move. And I can't attack anybody from here. We end the turn. Heals 7 HP. Oh, okay. Can I earthquake? I can get both these guys. I think I will. Pass. Move. Oh, I took damage walking over those brambles. Chill that rat so it goes end step, or it goes at the end of the turn. To kill those things too. Trap, huh? She's a little bit hurt, and the red guy's kind of hurt too, right? There we go. Still shoot. Bam. Can't quite reach that guy. Yeah, stick is only straight out like that. Pass. These guys are moving randomly. Who needs healing? She could go get that healing, actually. Let's use our push attack. That heals her, actually, right? Yeah, there we go. Everybody's full. Yeah, everybody's full here. Okay. Could have gotten the money, I guess, as well, but... Okay. Wooster Pusser's level 2. +1 dexterity. Oh, he's got lots of dexterity. Teleport to any grass or water tile. Whoa. Burns and lights fires. Spawns brambles. Forbidden fart. Damage. Inflict 4 poison and knock up nearby units? There will be permanent consequences for casting this spell. Permanent consequences? Forbidden fart. That is so ridiculous, I almost want to take it here. Should I take the fart? I gotta try this. Alright. Here we go. What a weird game. Open. Bandage. Sure. -1 max HP, but 2 health regen. I'd give that to this guy for sure. Yeah, because he has an ability to give himself max HP, right? Okay, to give himself more HP, I should say. Nice. Okay, Ugly, answer me this. Which is better, tappy toes or pirouette? Chat? Tappy toes or pirouette? What's it gonna be? Tappy toes or pirouette? Oh, my movement is 1. My speed? So it's got a little pile of poop there. I suck at being fast. Tappy toes. Oh, honey, you could be more right. Can you do the running man? I feel a burst of speed. Oh. Did I just get more speed or something? Oh, yeah, +2 speed. Nice. Okay. This looks like a tough fight. Oh, the mana-filled Skinners versus Fenrir. That boss fight here. There's Fenrir. Bear Trap. Whoa. Let's check him out here. Tosses bear traps. Has an affinity for tall grass. Swats away melee attackers. Okay, I need to get to the tall grass myself to give myself a 50% dodge chance. So let's get to the tall grass up here right now. And we can metabolize. And then we're gonna regen at the end of the turn, right? Yeah, gain 2. Nice. Okay. Wow. Holy shit, he gets so many actions. Oh man, that's actually crazy. Okay. Let's go over here and end. So this guy took a hit.
Meow.
How far does Chill? Chill's huge. Chill has a huge range. What is charisma again? Wish there was a way to see stats. Like, what are the stats again? Charisma, it equals my crit chance, I believe, right? So, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna move up and chill this guy. Slow him down. There's so many attacks here. I don't know if chill stacks, but yeah, I can't cast that. Okay. Doesn't really slow him down. He's got the fart. That's all I can do. can't quite shoot him from here, so end the turn. Get 5 magic. Okay, I can move here and hit him with the stick, right? Because I have reach 1? Do I not have the stick? Maybe I don't actually have it here. I'm gonna try and just hit... Oh, I can't actually get close to him. He auto-attacks me? Swats away melee attackers. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna chill here then. That's weird. Okay. Earthquake's pretty good. Let's get up here. Let's Earthquake his ass. Bam. Gets rid of the grass as well. He's got so much HP. 58 HP. Okay, let's stay in the grass here. Oh, he walked in his own bear trap? Oh, the bear traps disappear, but they're still there. Oh boy, that's crazy. No bear trap, I hope. Okay, I can't hit him. Shit. Yeah, I guess I'm waiting over here. Yeah, he can't put them on the spots that we're on, but he can put them all around me. Let's put a trap here and see if I can attract the boss. Throw the fish. I could move, but I'm worried about stepping in a trap. Now, yep. I can hit him at least. I've got to hit him with ranged characters. My melee guys just don't even do it, so... He didn't go for the bait. Okay, I guess he's slow. Ooh, he is going for the bait. Ooh. Throwing rocks. Bear trap. Okay. I can't get within melee range. Whip my stick, hit him at range. There we go. Okay, metabolize, because I'm regenerating with this guy, right? He goes for the bait. Okay. Shit, she's hurt. I've been a healing bolt. Should I just Earthquake this guy? Maybe I should just Earthquake. He's so high. I need to healing bolt. Oh, I'm not in range. Okay, it's got to be Earthquake. It only does 2 damage. It does have a chance to petrify, but... Man. Oh, I can actually hit him. Yeah, the charge attack works. Okay. He's gonna hit that guy, maybe? No, he throws a trap. Okay. Oh, yeah. Moving through here is risky. I think there's no traps like over here, but... Okay, step in a trap, die. Oh, he immobilized me. Oh. She's dead, but doesn't she come back? What did her maggot say it did? She comes back in like 2 turns or something, right? I could also lick her. We got the lob shot. And I could try and bait the big guy. Bring him closer? Sure. Let's do that. Oh, it's giving him health? Oh. Okay. This guy can do the stick thing, so I could go here. I'm gonna step in a trap, but whatever. It's fine. Oh, it ends my turn. Right. Generate a little bit. Oh, this is a tough boss. Okay. Wow, he gets so many actions. It's crazy. Okay. Bear bear trap in front of me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I wanted to see what would happen there if I do that. What happens if I shoot? Oh, no, that doesn't work. Okay. Oh, she's back to life. Her brain maggot. Immobilizing this guy, that's fine. He's a melee character. He's not doing anything anyway. Let's end the turn and regenerate. He's at half health here. This is quite the fight. Purrington, how you doing? This is a crazy game. It's bizarre. He put a bear trap all over the place. I'm not really paying attention. At first, I thought they just disappeared, but now I'm realizing, oh, they're actually there. They're just invisible. Yeah. Yeah, the game just came out, and it was pretty highly anticipated by a lot of, indie game fans who love Binding of Isaac and stuff. But yeah. So I could Earthquake this guy again. Healing Bolt. So what do we at? This guy's at 1 HP? I've got a Healing Bolt this guy. Okay, he didn't get stunned. That's good. If I attack this, I can't send it flying. You can only send rocks flying. So I'm going to end the turn. He's immobilized. +8? Where did I get +8 HP from? Okay, she regenerated because of her brain worm. Her brain maggot, or whatever it's called. So he just put a thing in front of me here. I can chill him. Slow him. I need to get back here somewhere. I need to get in a position where I can actually... I can shoot this guy with this thing, right? But, 5 magic. Just wait. Let our magic build. Bear traps all over the place over there. He immobilizes this guy. This guy's got a lob attack, though, so it doesn't matter. And I can bait still. He's got 9 magic. This, because he's in the grass. Oh, but the brambles got rid of the grass. Nice. Let's put the bait here and see if he steps into those brambles to go get it. And then I can actually lick her. Heal her for 2. End the turn. He's got his crazy fart ability that I haven't used yet. I don't even know what it does. Nice. He steps in his own trap. He keeps doing that. It's kind of making me wonder what the hell's going on there. So this guy could charge in there, I guess. But I know... Okay, let's get to this grassy spot. Yeah, I don't even care. So I have the stick. I've got reach. Let's hit him with reach there. 4 damage. He's at 21. He's going down. I don't need to metabolize here. Let's end the turn. Bear trap. He immobilizes the fighter, but that's fine. I put the bait here, but he's... Oh, what happened? Disfigured. Oh. He just went down and he's disfigured. I've got to end this before he dies. This is all traps in here, I'm pretty sure, but I think I need to get this guy... Yeah, this guy's got the dash attack. I'll go here. Yeah. Turn. God, the traps guy is super annoying. Ugh. Oh, I need to step in that trap to do this. I'm not gonna do it. Okay. This guy's immobile. I can't reach him with the stick. Gotta end the turn. I'm regenerating at least with that guy every time I end the turn, but... Okay. No. Oh, he missed. Nice, because I'm in the grass. Ego's in the grass. So many turns. Holy shit. Okay, this guy is also now immobile. I could Earthquake, but it's gonna hit my own guy. I could Healing Bolt. I can't bring this guy back if I heal him, right? Not sure. No. Okay. Good to know. Okay, I can shoot him at least. Miss. Chill. Not gonna move. Let's end the turn. We've got him kind of in the corner here. He's got bear traps all over the place. The one guy I had who was a shooter died. Okay, so let's stick him. Stick broke. Oh boy. Get a stick. Stick. End the turn. Oh, he stepped in broken glass? Big ice shards. What made that? 2 damage to anything moving through it. Wow. Not even sure what caused that. Yeah, I thought that might happen. That's okay. I'm immobilized. Oh, there's traps everywhere.
My disappointment
Jeez.
is immeasurable.
Crispy, what's up? Let's chill him.
Devastating.
He's getting low. He's at 11. I'm working him down here, but I can't reach him. I think... Wait a minute. If I... Can I blow up traps? By shooting the empty space? I don't think I can. Oh, he's just moving along these icicles, getting wrecked. Oh, he went for the bait. He's immobile. Oh, which means he can't knock us away? Can't knock us away. Stick. Yes! Okay, wounded guy gets up. Wounded guy got disfigured. Okay, Maisie leveled up to level 2. She's a weird looking little cat. She's a super strong tank. So inflict petrify on all units in your line of sight. Wow, Gorgon Glare, 10 magic? I mean, she's not very intelligent. Trample over 1 tile diagonally. That's pretty good. She's got the charging attack. Trample over 2 tiles in a straight line and destroy any inanimate objects. Heal yourself. I don't need the healing. I've got Earthquake Healing Bolt. And the attack. Let's try... Try push through. And then this is locked, I guess? I can't go down to the hard one here. So we're in the alley right now. Snarvo finds an old television set. Although it's seen better days, the ancient device might still be functional. A faint humming sound emanates from within. Smash? Turn on the TV? Ignore. It's gonna use my stats here. Charisma. Oh, is max mana and starting mana. That's what it was. Okay. So I should be using that every turn with the girl, actually, with her. I'm an idiot. Her ability to gain more charisma. 5 int. Smash is a test of strength, and my strength is pretty weak here. 5 luck. Should I try turning it on? I just started it, Crispers. It's a little quiet. I've got to actually make it louder, but... Meow. I did it? Starvo watches transfixed as the old screen comes live with hilarious animated cartoons. Starvo feels happy, and full of joy. +1. Oh, charisma. She's got a brain maggot still. You can see it sticking out of her head. That looks like Ren and Stimpy. Is that... Alright. This is going to be a fight. So Wusser Pusser is really low here. She got wrecked. She got wrecked. She's the kitten. What happened? She got some disfigurement. Charisma. Disfigured. Oh, makes her -1 charisma. So her charisma's really low. Her speed's really low. But she shoots. She's got the bait trap, the lobbed shot, which is nice. It's got a really good range. And then wherever she attacks, it spawns brambles. It's kind of sweet. But she just got effed up. This guy has the bandage over his face. Yeah, he's kind of our fighter. He's going to get in there and do melee attacks, so I'm giving him the bandage with the regen here. He's also got an ability to give himself... He's got Rat Style, which is plus 10% dodge, but he's got ability to metabolize. Gives him plus max vitality, or constitution. So the regenerating thing will keep letting him heal up, higher, so... Anyway, a bunch of different abilities. Pretty basic stat set, but definitely a lot of depth. Like, you don't need a ton of different stats to make a game deep. Strength, melee attack, dex is ranged attack, con is HP, intelligence is mana regen. Every turn you get mana equal to your intelligence. You're using mana to cast these spells. That little swirly icon is the mana cost, essentially. Luck is crit chance. She's jinxed, yeah, because she went down. Whenever your cat goes down, they pick up a permanent injury. So she's jinxed, and this guy is disfigured. This guy. Poor Wizard Pusser, it's our kitten, too. Anyway, let's get to this fight. Crazy game. Okay, so what do these do? Pooter. Ranged attacker. Flying. I don't know what his range... Oh, I can right-click. There's his range. Okay. Tactical strategy. I can hit one of these rocks, send it flying into the guy. What is this? A fly. Melee attacker. Okay. It's his turn first, so I could definitely move over here and smack that thing in there, but he's attacking for 8. So I think I just want to get right in the thick of it here. This guy's gonna go next, then that guy. So I'm gonna actually take this guy out. He's next, right? So let's get in there. Kuzma, our fighter. Slap. And then let's metabolize. That increases my HP, and now on end step, I'm gonna regenerate and go up to 18. Normally that regenerate wouldn't do anything. Ooh, they're hurting me. Okay, so it's his turn, then it's gonna be that fly's turn, then her. Okay, good. Gonna act before those. So this guy's gotta do the push attack. Let's move. Gotta get closer here. Ugh, trample? No, it doesn't make sense. Just save our mana. End, +4 mana. This guy's taking some hits. Okay, so she can go here. And knock this rock into that guy's face. And then she can charisma up. And I can chill... This guy's gonna act first next round? Let's chill him. Oh, that froze the water underneath there. Weird. There's environmental effects, it looks like, as well, which is pretty cool. I could chill again here. Doesn't seem too bad. Just chill this guy as well. Maybe I should chill the flies, actually, because they're the ones that have melee attack, right? Can I do this again? My max MP up. Okay. Maybe I don't need to do that. I don't know why I'm actually doing that. Okay, so let's get a little closer. He's got the lobbed shot. He's got really low speed, but he's my artillery, basically. That guy's chilled. This guy's still gonna act, but I can't reach him. Let's kill this fly. Okay, end the turn. Holy shit, this guy's at 4 HP. That's not good. Take that. Regen for 2. Ow, there goes my 2. Let's healing bolt him. Oh, I'm way too far to healing bolt. Okay, let's move over here. Healing bolt him. And then we can hit this guy. Nice. Take some damage. He's back to 6. Let's get a little closer. Smash that fly, break the rock. And now... let's chill this guy. He'll go after my guy. My guy goes next now. And my guy can pop him. But that didn't kill him. Okay, let's bait these enemies. Maybe they step on... oh, but they're flying. They're not gonna get the bramble. Yeah, okay. Ow. My tank can take it. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Heal? This guy's at 11, this guy's at 20. Let's just knock this into that. And we can chill this guy. Our guy will go first. And this guy can finish him before he has a chance to act this turn. Nice. And the turn. This guy... Health regen? That was weird. Oh, this guy starts first. What happened to this guy? He was stunned or something? Oh, he was stunned from that heal. Yes, right. Okay, let's go over here. They all heal at the end. What is that? Kuzma level 2. Nice. Confront. Move in front of an enemy. It just puts you in front of any enemy. Melee attack that increases its damage by 1 each time you take damage. Oh, that's pretty good. Ice Punch. Melee attack inflicts freeze, but 7 mana? I'm not going to have that much mana. His int is low, right? 4. Fury Swipes. 3 times X. A weak melee attack that has a chance to hit multiple times, but how many? I think I'd rather take Rage Punch here. That sounds good. This guy's taking a lot of hits, so I don't mind that. What did I pick up? Quartz Necklace. +1 Brace. Brace reduces all incoming damage. Interesting. 16 out of 16. This guy's at 8 out of 16. Let's give him the Brace. He's the tank, right? No. This guy's our tank. 40 HP. Let's give this guy the Brace thing, though, because he already went down once. Keep going. This game's wild. I kind of like it. A large pile of trash blocks Maisie's way ahead. The large heap is composed of deceased cats. A truly horrifying sight. Loot? Based on dex, only 3. Bash? Oh, no. Or examine. Boy, her stats suck for this. I guess I'll bash it? Oh, she did it. Tears through the pile collecting useful scraps. Paper hat, 2 food. Nice. Paper hat. 1 bleed, +1 bleed thorns. Deals damage and inflicts bleed to units that contact you. Your basic attack inflicts bleed. Fragile, brittle, flammable, melts in water. This item burns up. So if I get hit with fire, I lose the item. If I go down, I lose it because it's fragile. And if I take damage, 25% chance to break. Okay, I'm gonna give that to the tank. No, I'm gonna give it to this guy, Kuzma. He's getting hit the most, right? This game's crazy. It's a cool little roguelite. Egg sack. What is that? Spawn spiderlings in an area 4 times. Whoa. Okay. Spawn spiderlings. Who's the fastest? It's the fighter guy is the fastest, right? I'm gonna give it to him. He's gonna act first in every round almost. That's a big boss. Okay. Hey, looking to buy something? Just make it snappy. I gotta get back to P-Mart soon. A rare candy. 1 cat will immediately level up. Whoa, and that's only 10 cents? I've got 12 cents. King's Crown. Become the alpha at the start of each battle. The alpha has all stats up. Lose alpha status when you take damage. Become the alpha. Leather choker. +1 shield, +1 brace. That's pretty good. That's a necklace. You can see the slots here. I wish... Is there a way to... Oh, man. I really wish you could see the cats, the stats. There might be a button. I just don't know what it is. Hold on. Let me go to settings here. Flip furniture? Spell 5. No. Kind of want that candy. Also, brace is pretty good. Take candy. Oh, it's just random. I thought I could choose to use it on one of them. It's just a random cat. Gain 1 intelligence at the start of each turn. Whoa. Passive ability? Oh, that is awesome. Because she's trying to get up to big mana here. Mega Blast. Ice aspect. Ice immunity. You can damage frozen units. Units that contact you take 1 ice damage, slow 2, and 5% chance to freeze. Small enemies just won't attack me? Daunt. Cool. When you're at 1 HP, your spells cost 1 mana, but can only be cast once per turn. Crazy. I like Synthesize. I'm gonna take Synthesize here. Thanks, I guess. Piss off. So I could go here. That looks like a tough fight. I'm in decent shape. Snarvo and Kuzma are full HP. Maisie and Wusserpusser are half HP. Am I gonna take this fight? I'm gonna let you guys decide. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry about that. What are we doing? Yeah? Let's do it. Boss fight. I want to see how tough this son of a bitch is. The mana-filled Skinners versus Radical Rat. I want to stay on that screen a little bit longer. I wish it didn't auto go to the battle. You listening? Are you hearing the music? It's so hilarious. Okay, Maisie can grab this food, right? Each tastier than snails. I love listening to this music. Are you listening to the lyrics? They're hilarious. And it sounds awesome. Like this is a human, you know, band performing.
I'm the king of cats. He's the king of cats. All of my nights, I'm chasing rats. Chasing the rats. All of my days, I'm taking naps. Where is that? And in my dreams, I'm the king of cats. He's the king of cats.
Spiderlings. 3 melee. It inflicts infested, burrowing inside its victim. I love this song. This is fucking awesome. You know what it sounds like? Dick Cheese and Lounge Against the Machine. If you ever heard of Dick Cheese and Lounge Against the Machine, I hope you have. They're awesome. But it's almost like this jazz, but like funny lyrics. Like what he's rapping about being a cat, hunting rats, finding juicy drumsticks in an alley or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna metabolize. That'll heal up a little bit at the end of the turn. Okay, there's... Oh, it's like Bomberman. Holy shit. Oh, the spider attacked it. Oh, he got infested. It's in him. Oh my god, what the shit? The things infesting this pop out when it dies, destroying its corpse. So it's damaging him. Wow. Okay, let's get this food. This game is something else. I like it. I like the tactical turn-based combat. I mean, that's right up my alley. But the flavor and the art style and everything else, the music is wild. Hey, Tommy, what's up? Is it too loud? Tell me if the music's too loud, I'll turn it down, but it's just so funny. I think it's great. Just something unique, you know? Something different. Not gonna do anything there. Okay, so she is... What? What is that pink thing? Intelligence up. Right. Because my synthesize passive. Tasty legs and crispy thighs. Doobie 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 doo. I'm gonna chase him, grab him, fry him. It's awesome. How am I gonna do this? So tasty, tasty legs. Chill. Oh, I can't quite reach him with the chill. I have nothing else I can do. I can get this. This increases my max mana. I don't need to do that. I'm getting +7 a turn here, though. Yeah, that means next turn I can do my big move. Okay, this guy spawns a bomb. How long until it goes off? Explodes on its turn or when hit with fire. Attack to disarm it. That's what the little spider did to the other one. So when is it gonna go off? Oh, it's acting last. Okay. Okay. But that's in 2 turns. This guy's the last to act. Shit. At least he can get out of the way, but I can't reach him. Oh, this guy's gonna get hit by the bomb. That's not good. Alright, and turtle. Oh, 10 damage. He broke my paper hat. Oh no. Wow. This guy's surrounded by fire. Oh, because it ignited the grass. Holy shitballs. Damn. Rage punch. Okay, I'm healing for 2 here. Hope that's enough. Oh, he threw it in the fire and it triggered immediately, and that knocked Wusser out. Oh no. Shit, I need to get close enough for a healing bolt. Let's move here. Oh. I could heal myself. Didn't stun myself. Good. Okay, she can do some good damage here. Let's get in there. I can't hit... I can't hit him. Because my other guy's in the way. Okay. Chill. Go. Oh, that guy immediately... He's got a concussion. Wow, when he throws the bombs into the fire, I didn't realize they trigger instantly. Oh, this guy caught fire. How did this guy catch fire? Oh god. Oh, okay, that's fine. I need to move anyway, right? Okay, here we go. Mega Blast. Boom! Okay, he's at 34. Let's chill him. And I can actually hit him with this too. Nice. Pass, get +9 magic. Oh, that triggers immediately. Oh, he hit himself, though. That's 6. Oh, he turtled up. Okay. What does turtle do? I don't know what it actually did. Let's trample through this rock. And now we can move. Let's go here. We catch on fire, but we're already on fire. Hit that guy. Okay, that doesn't blow up immediately at least. I'm taking naps. Oh, that's gonna blow up the bomb. Nice. Got him! 2 of our cats go down. The music's hilarious. Ooh, what did we get there? A drink box? Maisie levels 3. Gets a strength. Trample. Can move through other units, damaging and displacing them. Wide load. +1 vitality. I'm already at 10. When an adjacent ally is targeted by an enemy, swap places. Wow. She's the tank, right? That's really good. You start each battle with a random vermin familiar. What? I get a creature to start with? When you damage an ally, they gain +1 damage. No. It's gonna be one of these. Is this a rare? Is that what this means? I'm wondering why, like, again, this is like Magic or any other TCG, right? This is a common. Are these uncommon? They look fancier, right? They've got this gold border with these little things pulsating. That seems very good. This seems cool too, but I'm gonna go with wide load here. Okay, Kurzma. Go take a look at our cats. We've got gain 5 mana once per battle, and Catnip Baggy gains 7 mana. She doesn't have anything too expensive. She doesn't need mana. Kuzma, what happened to you, brother? He's got the egg sack. He lost his hat. He doesn't have anything expensive either. What was his injury, though? He got some injury. Where can I see it? Doesn't say here. He got a concussion. Okay, she can take the baggie. She's using big magic. And I guess this guy doesn't need it either. Okay, I'll give it to Maisie. And Wusserpusser, he went down again too. She went down, but I don't know what happened. Charisma ×2. Oh, it got disfigured again. That's what it is. What happened to this guy? Intelligence. He got a concussion. Okay, so intelligence down. Didn't need intelligence, so not a big deal. Okay, so now what is this? Oh, what is this? Is this the end? I don't know. Oh, I went back home. I didn't want to go home. Colin, what's up? No, not foals. I don't know what foals like. I know what an animal is, a foal, but these are my other 2 retired cats. You could now adventure to the sewers. Okay, so these guys all come back, and they stay in the house now, and they are retired along with my other 2 cats, Rouge and Gookie. So I can't hover over that. What does that mean? 1 cat sleeping? I don't know. I've got to have food for all my cats. I've got 6 cats here. I can see their different traits. So Maisie, hopefully Maisie gets it on with somebody and her kid picks up wide load. Synthesize was also busted. I want Snarbo to have kids. So we're hoping they produce children. It's Monday, June 4th. I've got a bunch of items in storage. Let's end the day. Here we go. English indie band. Oh, cool. I've never heard of them. The night was calm? Come on. Why aren't you getting it on? Oh, it's raining again. Rain's a spooky one. I think it rained because we did bad things. The Rain Man sees what we be doing and he tells on us. We are Frank, and we live under your house. Whoa, what? I bet you hear us scratching. It gets itchy down here sometimes. Sometimes we like being itchy, because being itchy makes us work harder. That you didn't know Frank builded your house, no lying. We make them houses as fast as we make brown. We're just kidding on you. But really, we love to build, so if you're gonna want to have more house made, just ask Frank. Frank do need to be paid, though. We don't work for kisses no more. No. Frank wants friends. Cat friends. See the pipe over there? That pipe goes all over this places. You want to send a kitty out? Push him down that pipe and bam, there you go. So if I want to get rid of cats, I send them down the pipe. We don't want just any kitty, though. Frank want retired cats only, yeah. We're retired, too, so we like retired cats. Okay. A new cat? Butch is not accepting cats. If I give him retired cats, he'll give me an attic. And there's Tink, not accepting cats. So I can go to these places and give them stuff? Okay. So I got a new cat here, Lunya. Good intelligence, good speed. Not strong, but that's okay. Hunt, range attack, turns into meat, and a melee attack. Oh, no. Don't put her in the box. We can't go anywhere yet. Okay. 7 cats. Gookie has... hot-blooded. Gookie. So how many male... look, female... Sorry, male... Female... 1, 2... 2 males, 2 females, 3 females, 4 females, 5 females? And 2 males. So I don't want to get rid of a male here. I want to increase my chance of breeding. But he's the worst one I have. He's only got 3 abilities. She's new. I could send her away, but because she's new, I can send her on an adventure. I don't want to retire, or I don't want to get rid of him. I don't want to get rid of him. Don't want to get rid of him. I could get rid of her. Rouge. Let's get rid of her. Where is she? Here? Bye. Okay. There we go. Frank Sewer. This game is wild. Oh, hey, Frank was just waiting for you down here. Good job on sending the cat to us. He's slow, so when he runs, we can still get him. I mean, I liked Binding of Isaac, Colin. I thought it was a good game. It's got a lot of depth to that game. You can really do some crazy runs. But I like roguelites, so... A foal is a baby horse is what I was thinking, yeah. So Frank's gonna upgrade my house. Your mom say about Frank? Frank's scabies is just the tip of the iceberg. We miss her. Sometimes we look at the stars and talk at her in our brains. I wish she could come back. Another tip. When Frank stumbles and falls on our hump, I think that one's called a tip. When we tip and fall. Is that right? Oh, tip, yeah. Tip is a type of hint or something. That a tip inside of a tip? What a cool thing I did. See ya. Yeah, he's not telling me anything. Okay. Not accepting cats, not accepting cats. Well, I only have 1 fresh cat for an adventure. The rest are retired. I'm gonna end the day and hope they get it on and I have kittens. Oh! Oh, Snarvo, you snob. Damn it. She's still got her brain maggot. Okay. Oh! Maisie won the fight. What? She killed him? Gets higher stats. What am I supposed to do with this corpse? Here's Reznor. I don't get any favor or rewards. Should I toss him? I'm sure there's a use for a dead cat, but I don't want a dead cat around here. Resner, what's your deal? Reach. Increases the range of his attack. 5 damage attack. Not great. Little speedy, little tanky. Okay. Not bad. We need 4 cats to go on an adventure. So I have 1, 2, and these guys are retired. Scarred up little cats. These are the only 2 that are good. So, gotta wait. Come on. Snarbo, you're such a tease. She keeps rejecting everybody. It's Kuzma over and over. He's just not taking no for an answer. He's persistent. But, oh, she doesn't want any of them. Damn it. The music is so ridiculous in this game. I'm listening to it. Okay, that's 3 strays. Let's see if they get it on here. Nothing happened. Okay, that's 4. Bucky. Bucky, what's up? Waste time? Do nothing. Is that like passing to the end of the turn? That's actually powerful. Oh, pathetic melee, bad intelligence, he's fast, and that's it? Bucky's an idiot. Alright, let's go. Bucky. Somebody, god damn it. Miyuki,
Thank you to our sponsor, Mini
Resner,
Cat Shovels. Need
and
a bigger
Lunya.
cat? Need a smaller shovel? Try Mini Cat Shovels.
One house. Okay, we just keep going here. Let's go. So, tank, fighter, hunter, mage. It's kind of cool. So they let you choose your role. It gives you a little bit of buff toward that role and gives you some moves you can do, right? So I'm looking here at the stats thinking, you know, who's going to be our tank? This guy's got speed. The tank is going to reduce the dexterity, so bad ranged attacks, and not great intelligence. So don't want to put it on a guy that has high magic abilities. And then, yeah, these starter abilities are going to be tied to the collar that I put on here. So if I put a tank collar, he's going to get some tank ability here. 7 speed. Resner is my most high vitality guy.
Meow.
Okay. Yeah. Plus 4 HP. Plus 4 con, so that's going to translate to like 15 HP. Yeah, look, 40 HP. These other guys have half the HP. So he's going to do, yeah, reach with his attacks. That's pretty good for a tank, sure. So we've got the fighter. We're looking at strength here. 4, 3, 4. Pathetic. All of our fighters suck. She's got melee and ranged. A ranged attack. I don't know how far. It doesn't tell me the range on any of this. I can't click on it. I'm going to try making her the hunter. And then we've got mage, who's got the highest int. 4, 4, 3, 6. Oh, she should be the mage, actually. Yeah, and she's got hunt, magic, dart. Okay. So, Bucky and Miyuki. Miyuki can be hunter. Yeah, lobbed shot. Okay. It turns her melee attack into lobbed shot. Yeah, that's good. Because then 9 dex is going to be big damage there, right? Well, guess what, Bucky? You're the worst fighter in the world. Alright, that's it. Lock it in. Now we've got a whole bunch of items. So, what am I going with here? Bucky. Let's go with Resner gets the bandage because the health regen here. It's going to turn his con down a little bit, so his HP is going to drop from 40 to what, 35?
Meow.
36. Okay. Bodyguard. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Dash ability. She's the wizard, so she can take the drink to give her AP magic. 25% chance to stun. Nice. That's 7 magic. Brace. Maybe I should give it to this guy? Not very strong. I'll give him this ability as well. This guy gets the 6. Shoot a flea at a unit? A flea. Okay, she can take the catnip. Actually, let's swap those. She can take the drink. Okay, here we go. The Rocky Sorcerers. Brains over brawn. Okay. Wild. This game is bizarre. We're going to the alley again. I know there are different regions. I don't know if I didn't select a different region or what the deal was, but let's get into some scraps here in this alley. Some other filthy cats. Kitten. 5 HP is pretty weak. 3 attack, 4 move, 5 luck. Whoa, it's a fat rat. Beeper. Oh, damages and knocks back all adjacent units. That's the range. The red is the range that can attack. The blue is its move range, right? These guys only attack in a straight line. Little rats. Okay, so we've got some debris here. Junk, trash bag. When something damages this, it spawns a random pickup. There's money on the ground. So the kittens, they run away when they're damaged. Interesting. Yeah. So the turn order, the first person after me is that rat, which can't do anything. And then it's going to be the back kitten. And then this guy gets to go, and then the front kitten. So I can kill that front kitten before anything happens here. Hamster style? All I think of is Orgasmo if I hear hamster style. +1 intelligence. -1 strength. +1 HP. Health regen. Start with 2 bonus moves. Oh, so I can actually move pretty far here. This guy can attack all the way out there. Okay, I'm gonna go here and attack this. And I'm not even looking at big boy here. Tom Tom. Slow but a wide melee attack. Oh yeah, very slow, but okay. Interesting. Okay, so let's go melee attack, slap. Runs away. Do nothing. This uses 1 magic. I'm not sure why I would ever do that. I'm gonna save up for fire punch. I'm at 6. It's gonna go +4 because of my, what does this do? I'm gonna try this. Bonus move, health regen. That didn't do anything. I'm just wasting mana for nothing, or magic for nothing. So +4 magic at the end of the turn. Mana, +4 mana these cats have. Okay, so taking a little damage there, not a big deal. Next is gonna be that guy, and then I'm going, and then the rats. This guy can go all the way here. So... go up here. Hit this guy. Takes a damage from bouncing off that concrete or whatever this is here. Oh, it's not telling me what it is. I don't think I need to bodyguard anything, so I'm just gonna save my magic. I'm getting 3 magic though. Pretty cool. Okay. Let's try that. Oh, destroying the corpse. Okay. Corpses block combat as well. Okay. Hunting is nice. Turns it into meat. The range on these attacks is pretty good. So I'm gonna get close here. Maybe up here? Grab that money. Seems good. Let's just blast this thing. Kill that. And I can also do this. 2. Okay. Only 2 damage? Oh, because it's a ranged attack, not a magic attack. I see. Oh, yeah, and I moved within range there. Oops. Hose off. I don't need to do that. She's got the health regen. Flea shot. Let's try this. Created a flea. 2 HP, 4 attack. And its melee attack damages itself, so it's a suicide attacker, basically. I think I can finish this guy with a ranged attack. And then we can move up here. We're gonna need to get closer to deal with the big boy here, Tom Tom. Wow. You can save basic attacks to use on a future turn? That's really powerful. We got a good couple of random abilities there at the start with that guy. Fire Punch. Can't move through this cat, unfortunately, and it's got 1 HP. I'm gonna summon some fleas. What? What the hell happened? That just didn't do anything? Gotta be kidding. Alright. I think it's Corpse. Yeah, it's Corpse is gonna sit here and block this guy, right? Can he attack me? It says I'm in the red there. I don't know. That's weird. I can't hit him. Damn it. Yeah, he's got Brace anyway. He can block the first instance of damage, right? Okay. Okay, I can bodyguard.
Oh no. Meow.
There we go. I can't reach that guy, so I'm ending the turn here. Okay, Lightning Bolt's pretty good. Let's see if we can stun this guy. No. Oh, can't hit him with that, so let's move. Here. Still can't hit him? Oh, I thought I could hit him from here. Shit. I'm gonna get +8 magic, so I don't need to do anything else. Flea attacks Rat, Rat dies. I've got ranged attacks with this guy. Let's move. And fire on Cat. Nice, good damage. End the turn. Cat hits my magic user. Oh, but I bodyguard. This guy takes it instead. Nice. Nice. Let's get on the Cat's flank here. Fire Punch. Nice. Get wrecked. Okay. Get some food, get some money. Lunia levels up to level 2, gets +1 range. That's actually not bad. She does have a ranged attack, right? This hunt. Telefrag. Teleport onto a unit, dealing damage to yourself and that unit. That is weird. Shatter. A melee attack that instantly kills frozen units. If used on a boss, it instead removes frozen to deal 15 and inflict slow 2. A Fire Blast. Ooh, AoE. And again, I think the ones with these swirly things and they're like pulsating are better or higher level than this, right? I'm gonna take Fire Blast here. Sweet. We have no items or anything, so let's just keep rolling. Full health, basically. Resner missing a little bit here. Not a big deal. A large pile of trash blocks Lunia's way ahead. The large heap is composed of deceased cats. We had this one. I could shoot, bash, or examine. I'm intelligent. Let's examine. Okay. Carefully searches through some of the nearby cats and finds some useful items in their pockets. I don't want to know which pockets. Lunia got dry ice and 4 food. What is dry ice? An ice element melee attack that inflicts slow. Ooh. She's not doing a ton of melee attacks. Does this go in this slot? I think it's that slot, right?
Meow.
Oh no, it's a weapon. Okay, we'll give it to him. Next. Battles. That poop? Oh, it's just poop. Okay. Some money over here. I don't know what the trash bag does. Maybe I should spend a couple turns smacking the trash bag. Mangy. Ranged attack may inflict poison and it spawns maggots when it's damaged. Okay, I'm first, and then that guy, and then this guy's close. Egg sack. Oh, 2 of them landed in the water. Shit. I can't quite get to that guy. I'm just gonna go get the money with this guy. I don't know what this does. Do nothing, but waste time. I don't know what that's supposed to do, but it's the flea. Don't really care if they hit my fleas. Okay, this is about, what, 3 spaces? So I can get over here and hit that guy, I think? Yeah, it's showing me that red area. Let's do it. Bam. And then hunt. Okay. End the turn. This guy gets to move, protect her a little bit. Can't really get an attack, can I? Got him. Just 1 square away from hitting that guy. Can I give myself reach?
Yeah.
Yes, I can. Hell yeah. 6. Ooh, for 5. Okay, I'll take it. I'm all wet now, but that doesn't really matter. Wet just wipes away some conditions and stuff. Or it inflicts more damage if I'm frozen? Something like that. Anyway, let's heal for the last 2 here because of our bandage. Ow. Oh, nice. Doing a little damage. Ooh, nice. And when they die, they make more of these guys. That's nasty. Spiderlings. Okay, so the last guy to act is who? This thing? Let's get up there. Don't think I can reach this. Yeah, let's kill this guy. He's gonna act first. Oh, I can't quite reach him. Never mind. That guy. Shot. Shoot a flea over there? Maybe the flea can get him. Nope. This guy's got to move. And that's it. End the turn. This guy takes some damage, not a big deal. Let's move here. And hit this cat. I could lightning bolt it, actually. Let's do that. Oh, that electrified the whole puddle. Except the flyer. The flyer didn't get hit, which makes sense. This guy just took an extra 3. Oh, that's awesome. Very cool. Hishiro, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Dank Magic Ian girl. Thank you for the follow. Dark Magic. Dank Magic, that's a whole separate thing. How's everybody doing? We're playing the new game by the maker of The Binding of Isaac called Mewgenics. It's effed up in just the right way. It's actually fantastic. Thank you guys for the follows. Go give Hishira some love. There he is. He's adorable. Go give him
Love, do it now, or you're banned. That's not a joke. Go give him a follow right now.
Thank you for the follow, though, guys. Dark Magic and... Yes, just Dark Magic. Appreciate it. This is Mewgenics. So what were you playing? You were playing Pokemon Legends. Nice. This game just came out today. Okay, so we're back. There's food that heals me. It's like a tactical turn-based strategy combat game. But the flavor and the art style is like... You're running a house full of cats that are like... having sex with each other and fighting and like they're going out on adventures. That's what we're doing right now. We're in an alley right now fighting a bunch of other pests and whatever. I'm gonna finish this guy, I think. Okay, he dies. Their corpses stay on the battlefield. You can do all kinds of weird shit to their corpses. It's fantastic. Okay, so it's this guy's turn. You've got a move action, you've got a basic attack, and then you've got a bunch of spells. I'm not kidding. And the cats have mana. Every turn they generate mana equal to their intelligence, and you could use that mana to do different things. That's what we're playing right now. Push attack, so this is gonna hit him into the wall. Yeah, he gets critted. I get the money there, that's nice. And then I can't really do anything else. I could bodyguard? Where's the last enemy? Oh, he's over here. Okay. I could reach and use this, but... Is this infinite use? Dry ice? I can give myself reach? And now... Oh, no, because it's an item? I can't. Okay, well, I smashed the body. Anyway. The fleas here, those are on... Or spiderlings, those are my little minions there. Let's move closer. Oh, I can't quite hit that guy. with my ranged attack here, this guy in the corner. So I have to pass. He gets to attack me. I'll take 2. I'm over it. This guy gets to go pick up some money. And... oh, that reloaded his move? Reload move? Whoa. I can't really get close enough to do anything, so I'm just ending the turn here. So she can end it. Fire Blast. I guess I will. Let's just finish this little guy off. That's it. 3 rounds. Get some rewards here. Money and food. You have to feed the cats. Ooh, Bucky leveled up. Bucky's like one of the worst cats on this adventure right now. He's got a basic melee attack for 4. He's not very strong, right? These are their stats. Melee attack is based on strength. Ranged attacks are based on dex. HP is based on con. Every mana that you regenerate each turn is based on int. Movement's based on speed. He is fast. And then charisma, he gets a lot of max mana and starting mana, but you know, his abilities, yeah, he has fire punches cost 7, so he does have a mana intensive ability. Everybody starts with 5 luck. So I get a new ability here. Ram, knock back a unit 4 tiles, then dash forward and attack it. So 3 damage, base damage plus, you know, extra based on my strength. 6 to use, 6 magic to use that ability. Mock, force a unit to move toward you. And if this action starts disabled and doesn't refresh. Oh, I have to kill something to enable this. Oh, so I can't mock anybody until I've killed something. That's interesting. Hurl, toss an adjacent unit at a random unit. Oh, that's sweet. And gain 1 temporary brace. Brace is like defense. I'm gonna take Hurl. Ooh, treasure. And then it's a roguelite. Hey, Tekwi, what's up? How you doing? Here we go. You guys look beautiful, by the way. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you, Hashira, again for the raid. I get some yum. Familiars who spawn gain +2 max HP. This guy's spawning familiar. Wait, who's got the familiar? Oh, this thing, the egg sack. I've got 1 more use. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna have to give somebody else. Yeah, I'll give it to him then. Does this mean my whole party whenever I spawn, or whatever this guy spawns? Because he's not spawning anything. They both take the same slot. Not sure how that's going to work. All right, what is this? Some kind of weird thing. Bones from some long-dead creature lie piled on the ground in front of Resner. This is my cat, Resner. He's the tank. Examine. His int is garbage. That's why you see the pile of poop that stinks here. His int is 3. Destroy. 5. Not bad. Loot. His dexterity is garbage, so... I guess we destroy the bones? Resner cracks open the bones, exposing the moist, red, and juicy marrow within. Resner heal 10 health, store 10 food. Okay. He didn't really need the health, but 10 food, sure. Ooh, this is gonna be a mini-boss. Here we go. Ooh, the Rocky Sorcerers versus Magnus. Alright, Magnus, what do you do? 70 HP! 5 attack, 2 movement, very slow, has a chaining dash attack and spin attack. So he can move 2, but yeah, he has melee attacks. Okay. And we're starting with this guy. He's the speedy boy, so I've got tons of movement with him. I think I'm gonna just get in the grass here and end the turn. The grass, long grass gives you a 50% chance to dodge. Okay, let's get in there and start slapping, right? I mean, he's gonna smoke this guy, but I've got a lot of HP and I've got the bandage to regen every turn, right? I've also got this dry ice. Son of a bitch, I can't quite get close enough, but I can do reach for magic, and now I can... What? No, really?
Meow meow.
I just reached for nothing. Okay, never mind. Okay, I need to get in there. Okay. Can I hit him from here? No. I can hit him with this. Hunt. Very small damage, but sure. Where's he going? Uh-oh. Oh, and he dashes somewhere else. What happened? Bonus range. Oh, my next attack. Oh, so the reach carries over until I attack something. Okay, so this guy's going next. Let's get here. He's got a really big lob shot that can hit, and he's also got the flea shot. So let's go lob shot. 6. And then flea shot. That'll drop a flea. Ooh, 8. We critted. Flea has 4 attack, 2 HP. Let's end the turn. Get 4 magic. Get 4 mana, I mean. Move. Oh, I should use these spiderlings, right? Not even sure if I need them this fight. I think I'm gonna try not using this and I'll save it.
Oh no. Meow.
Okay, so this guy's gonna get right up in his grill and fire punch his ass, right? Melee attack that burns 3. Slap! There we go. And then regular attack. Good. End the turn. Takes 3. Ooh, the spin attack. Ouch. That did a bunch of damage to both my guys. Can't quite get close enough. Okay, let's go down here. And then I've got the dash. And now the ice. Bam! There we go. End the turn. Okay, this guy's got to get closer. She's got an AoE attack, actually. Oh, he's just out of my range. Can I hit him with this? No. Lightning bolts? No. And pick up 8 magic. Okay, this, I'm basically within range here, but let's get a little closer. I can grab that money too. And then, God, it's weird. I wish I could change the camera angle. But he's behind that building. Ooh, 12. He's at 20 HP. Takes 2 from fire. Oh, shit. Ah, oh. So he keeps dashing, dashing, dashing. What is this? Ice shards. Oh, that's because of her passive, right? Yeah, she's got a passive ability that, like, freezes things. Fire here as well. And he's wet? Why is he wet and he's slowed? Very weird. He's wet, so fire punch. I don't know if that's gonna do anything here. Let's go for it. Still wet. Yeah, so the fire punch is not gonna... It's not... The fire's not even gonna get rid of the wet. Never mind.
Meow meow.
Okay, finally. Here we go. Oh, is it because I froze him or something? Let's dry ice him. Yeah, because he's wet. Now he's frozen. Cannot take damage. Wait, what? Oh, I should have attacked him first. Oh, can't take damage. Oh my god. Whoops. Okay, okay. So be it. I'm learning about this game. Can't take damage, huh? Okay, we're at max HP there. This makes a flea still, I assume. Yeah, so that's fine. End the turn, stack our thing, holster. Okay, now he's wet still? No, he lost his wet, but he's on an ice tile. So, slap. And he's dead. Okay, pretty easy boss fight. Didn't have to use my special item either. Nice. Resner levels up, gets a speed. That's not bad. Belly flop, jump to a tile and immobilize anything you land on. Immobilize makes it not move. Pull a unit within 2 tiles toward you, knocking it into you. Okay. Sandstorm. Start a sandstorm, deals 1 damage to all units at the end of the round. If the sandstorm was already active, increase. Whoa. Sandstorm.
Meow meow.
Go with that. I can't go down here, this hard thing. I'm not sure what that is. But, this guy's got the brace thing. This element melee attack that inflicts slow. I don't want to freeze people if it makes it so that I can't attack them. It's weird. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it all the same. Let's go to the next thing. Haiku, I'm sorry to hear that. Damn, you're sick? How bad is it? Is it like, I'm just feeling, you know, it's like 48 hours, it's gonna suck, but after that I'm good? Or is it like, you know, seriously bad, like you're out for a week or something? Hopefully it's not too bad. Lunia feels something lumpy under the ground at her feet and digs it up. It latches onto her. Lunia got alluring duty? Why does she have poop on her head? She doesn't have that in her portrait. Why does she have... Yes, she does. Why does she have poop on her head? What did I get? Oh, alluring... Oh, poop. It's poop. 10% chance to eat poop and gain poison once each turn. Cursed. What? Incoming healing's less effective but cures one poison. 5 durability? How am I getting it off? Is this... I can use this to attack an enemy? It's cursed, so I can't get rid of it. I'm confused. It's gonna hurt me, I think. But 5 durability. How is that gonna work? It's gonna poison me. Awkward. Alluring poop. Couldn't say no. Okay, these guys shoot, I believe. Yeah, ranged flying attackers. Okay, I can launch this rock at the guy. Let's do that. There we go. He's at 1.
Meow meow.
Ooh, sandstorm.
Meow.
Does it damage everyone? What? Wow, this sandstorm's crazy. I don't exactly know how it works. Finish that guy. Turns into meat. Meat heals 7 HP. Okay. Weird. Okay, this guy gets up here. I guess I'm gonna go this way. Flee. And then I'll finish him. Okay. Sandstorm does 1 damage. There it is. Oh, at the end of the round, it does a damage to everybody. Wow, I didn't realize it was to all of my characters as well. That is crazy. Oh, this guy's got so much movement. Let's go all the way up here. This guy's at 5. Let's just finish him. And end the turn. Yeah, a couple of my guys have healing as well, so it should be pretty easy. Guy's missing 6 HP. Who's missing the most? That guy's missing a bunch. She's got to get that meat, I think. This guy is gonna go next. I guess I'll move. I don't really have to move here, but I don't want to start it up here. Extend the turn. Okay, she moves here, gains 7. Lightning bolt, nothing in range. And... oh, she got poisoned from her poop. Okay. Okay, Miyuki levels up. This is the mortar, the ranged guy. Poison lace. Give yourself or an adjacent unit poison lace. Basically all your basic attacks, yeah, inflict poison. Shot that damages inflicts charm. Oh, I like that. Bomb shot. Whoa. This thing's 12? Let's go for Cupid's arrow. Charm shot. Alright. Bucky finds a large trash bin. The lid is ajar and stench from the refuse floods Bucky's nostrils. He's not sharp enough to examine this. Pick or open? Pick? No! Tries to get into the bin but accidentally tips it over, spilling its spoiled contents all over himself. Poisonous filth. Oh, that's not good. What happened to him? Bucky. What? Maybe I start poisoned or something? Not sure. Oh. Dunce cap. Perfect. What does that do? Spells cost -1 mana, but -2 int. I mean, her int is 8? I don't think that's worth it, actually. Maybe on somebody else, actually. Hold on. I'm gonna leave it in the backpack. I don't think that's even good. So last time I broke through here and got the house. Oh, sewers are open now. Oh, I see. What happens if I keep going, though? Not even sure. The shop. Rare candy will level me up 25 bucks. Perks. Percocet, gain 10 shield. Counterfeit coin? Alright, I'll take it all. Miyuki levels up to 3. Nice. She's got Cupid's arrow. Gain +1 int whenever you hit a new type of unit with an attacker ability. That's amazing. Because her int needs to go up. Because she's got some expensive stuff now. This 12, Cupid's arrow, right? Serial killer. After you kill 3 units, gain 6 movement. And backstabs have 100% crit chance. 2 tiny spider familiars. Wow. Host. Basic attack spawns brambles. Passive. I'm not sure what to take here. I kind of want sticky. I think these are special ones. Or study, I mean. What am I saying? I'm gonna take this. Okay. So, perks.
Meow.
Flip a coin.
Meow.
I have to use this in a battle?
Meow.
Okay. Should I fight the mini boss? I want to try. Oh, I can't go this way? Oh, I have to do this. Okay. The Rocky Sorcerers versus Radical Rat. My bombs are undefeatable. Well, unless you attack them. In fine print there. Oh, the poison. Why? Why do I have that? I love this song. This is the boss song for the first boss. Okay. Let's spawn some spiders. Egg sack broke, yeah, sadly. Ooh. Awesome. Man, random chance to reload move is crazy. Throws a bomb.
Meow, meow.
Oh, okay, I can use reach to hit him, right?
Meow, meow.
Nice. I guess I'll dry ice his ass. Slow? Gain 10 shield. I don't think I need that yet. Okay, I can't hit any of these guys. Damn. Oh, I'll use this coin. Did I lose 5 coins? I have 0, so I'm assuming I have 0, so I have nothing to lose. That's great. Okay. Never mind, that was actually perfect, right? Oh shit. The flea's gonna hit that bomb. Okay. I just need to get that one out of the way. That shouldn't be a problem. There we go. And let's summon a flea here. There we go. Okay. Nice. She's poisoned. Bucky. Let's go for the fire punch. These icicles are gonna hurt me for 1, but that's okay. I'm regenerating for 1. We've got fire punch. We've got hurl. Bam, light him up. And then basic attack. Bam. This guy throws bomb. Oh, he made fire? What the hell happened there? I think he made fire. He's burning now, too. Oh, he was burning from my burning punch, so when he touched the grass, he lit the grass on fire. I see what happened there. Let's go here. Swing. Oh, he's trapped in a corner here. Slowed? So he's still lit up on fire because I didn't make him wet, right? Let's hide. Lightning bolt. Nice. Lightning bolt. Ooh, haven't stunned him yet. Okay. He's on fire. Throws a bomb. Nice. The flea took that one out. Ooh, nice. That flea takes that one out. The fleas are really good at taking these bombs out, actually. Yeah, I can hit him from here. Guess I'll throw one of these. I don't think that flea's gonna spawn. Oh, it did! All the way over there, because he's surrounded by stuff, but... Okay. Free fire? This guy's getting wrecked. He turtles up. What did he do to my guy? Oh, I don't know.
Meow meow.
I don't have anything to do here with this guy.
Meow meow.
Dry ice.
Meow. Pretty cool.
Sure, I'll do this because it'll do 1 damage to him on end step here, but I think I can kill him. Lightning bolt. Okay. Nice. That was pretty easy, actually. Ooh, we got wood? What is wood? Bucky levels up to 3. Patellar reflex. When a unit damages you, counterattack, dealing 1 damage and inflicting bruise. What is bruise? Doesn't tell me. When you kill a unit, if you don't have a weapon, gain a bone club. Bone. Damn. Unscarred is pretty good too, but... A bone club. Let's try this. Okay, we get a bunch of stuff there. What is this? A wide attack that hits all units in an area. 8 uses. And it bruises, increases all incoming physical damage. Oh, a heal as well? Everybody's pretty full here, right? Yeah, we're all full HP. I'm gonna give him this instead of the ice. Give him the ice. You can take this as well. She's got the coin. Can I only use it once per mission? I think so. Gotta get rid of this poop for durability. I guess every time she gets hit, it takes a durability damage, like a helm. And then after I get 4 more hits, it's gone. Okay, sewers. I've never been here. Okay. Sewers. New area, new enemies. Whoa. Sharky. 7 HP, 2 melee damage, 3 move. Its bite inflicts bleed. It takes bonus turns for each bleeding unit. Whoa. And focuses on bleeding units. Wow, and it's got a range of 3 on its attack? It's got some kind of lunge. Crazy. Fetus? Ranged. Can drink water to heal. Whoa. So if I get up next to these guys, I don't think they can hit me? Huh. If I hurl my own guy, it will damage him, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah. Okay, let's get up in this guy's grill. Oh, I should hurl him. Nice. There we go. And I can move all the way back again? Because I get the... Look at that. Reload, move, reload, move. Start with 2 bonus moves. That is crazy. Let's end the turn. Yeah, they've got a charge attack.
Meow meow.
Okay. Oh, they have armor? Oh, shit. I didn't even see their armor. They've got 7 armor. These guys do not have armor. Okay, bodyguard. Okay, I don't know what that log, the wide attack is, but it's probably, yeah, not great. Move over here. And then fire. Nice! Turned into meat. Okay, so she's at full HP. Let's flip that coin. I didn't get anything. Okay, and the turn, get 8 magic. What is this guy doing? Healing?
Meow, meow.
Those guys can't reach me. That guy's within range now. Can I spew this on myself? Not sure. Okay, so that guy... I mean, these guys can't hit me. Only this guy. Maybe I should just stay where I am. I can hit him, he can't hit me. Whoa, the crit! One shot, damn.
Meow.
Well, now I do have to get closer. Throw this, and it's gonna lob a flea. Holy shit. Very powerful here. Oh, the bodyguard. There we go. He takes it. Whoa, what was that? This guy gets a nice shot from behind here. And then throw him. What a throw! Holy crap. That killed him. Wow. This guy still has to go. Move right here.
Meow, meow.
Okay, this guy's missing only a couple of HP. Let's go here. Oh, wow. Oh, it's like rolling a log. Holy shit. Okay, I'm not going to use that in the turn. Crazy. Oh, I can't shoot through that guy's body? I think I can if I do this, right? Yeah. Oh, that's gonna electrify the whole puddle, though, and this guy's gonna take damage. It'll kill that other dude, though. I'm gonna do it. There you go. Isn't that all of them? Oh, this guy's still alive? Flip the coin. Hey, finally. Heal. Sure. This guy gets to come up here. Nice. Okay. What is that? Got a couple items there. Resner levels up. Everybody's 3 now. Rocks who spawn are alive and have 3 HP. Spawn a rock at the start of the battle. Thorns 2. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, wow. That's pretty good, too. Let's go with Thorns. Yeah, what did I just grab there? 2 items. Antidote. Cleanse all debuffs. Can be used on adjacent units. Rat necklace. Start battle with a charmed pinky. No idea what that is. You look amazing. Poop on your head. Rat necklace. A charmed pinky. This is just gonna go in the item slot. I don't need cat food, I guess. Yeah. Can cat food be used on adjacent enemies? No. 16 HP, 16, 14. Everybody's pretty healthy here. Let's go to the next area. What is this? The cats seem to have stumbled into a drug awareness day party. Okay. What? There's an extra catnip in every battle. Find a random pill after every battle. Whoa. Okay. This game's crazy. It's actually pretty cool though. Okay, so 7 armor, 7 HP. Catnip. Gain 4 mana when you eat it. Is that a floater? It's a turd that's alive. Melee attacker. Moves away after it deals damage. Ranged attack spawns dips. Stationary pile. Okay. And then this is just normal poop. Pinky. Oh, that's the thing I spawned. Moves randomly. It's a melee attacker. A 1/1. That's because of the rat necklace that I have. Fascinating. Get catnip, I guess. Reload my move. Okay, nice. Man, that guy's got crazy speed. Let's go here. Give myself reach. Smack that thing. And sharks. Ooh, hit the thing in front of me. Oh, that was the little pinky guy, right? Zap. Zap. There goes his armor. Flip the coin. Heads? No. I lost 5. Shit. Okay, Pinky is dead. These guys doing their thing. Ow. Gets bleed. Spawning a flea there. He attacks the flea and kills it. Oh, that's a floater. Okay. Moves away. What is that? Baby shark. Jeez. Oh, it's coming into the land. Ooh, this guy's got 5 bleed? Yikes. There. This guy's still got a decent amount of HP. Oof. 10 and then dash. Nice. Ow. More bleed. Oh, the stun. Smack. There we go. Use my coin. Use it every round? Hey, back to 8. Hey. Is this guy? Okay. Nice. Ooh. Glue? Everybody, okay, that's our last level 3. Lightning Pause. Basic attack deals +1 electric damage and has a 10% chance to stun. It's pretty good. End your turn with 0 mana. The next spell you cast is free. Whoa. Okay, that's kind of interesting as well. I think I like Lightning Pause. Okay, what is that thing I picked up? Cleanse all buffs and debuffs. Enema. Disco Biscuit. Gain 5 charisma for the rest of the battle and gain 6 mana. Don't really need any of that. That's okay. Let's keep going. Bag, how you doing? I'm gonna have to stop shortly here, so I don't know if even know if I can finish this run. Pipe. Okay. Melee attack with a 10% chance to inflict stun. He's already got a melee. He's got that melee. Aw. This guy's not really meleeing, and neither is this guy, but I guess I could give it to him. You know what? Let me give this guy that pipe, and this guy can have the ice. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Miyuki wrinkles her nose at the distinct smell of iron in the air. Dark pools of blood are splattered across the ground, gleaming in the dim light. Lick the blood? I only have a 4 here for vitality. I'm gonna leave. Okay. Yikes. One more battle, last battle, and then we'll carry on. The Rocky Sorcerers versus Flushmaster. 100 HP. Pushes all units back 10 tiles in the direction it's facing. 0 damage though. 6 movement. It's gonna push us back, into the spiky rocks. 5 damage to units that contact it. Okay. Well, we've got crazy moves with this guy. I can get all the way behind this guy, it's crazy. Attack. Nice, 14. Hit him with the pipe. Stun him. 10%. No. And okay, I think if I'm behind these things, hopefully I get sheltered here? I'm not sure. No, I'm gonna hit my own guy. Alright, let's end. Oh, too far. Flip a coin. Nice. From the turn. Oh, there's my little pinky. Oh. Still gonna launch a flea here. But I can't quite hit him. Okay. Holster my attack. Oh. Oh, we bumped into each other. Oh man, crazy. Okay, now he's facing that way. Sweet. I'm gonna go here. Burning? Oh, he didn't get burning. He must be immune to burning. Pipe. No stun? No stun. N?
Meow meow.
Alright, this is gonna do big damage, I think. Push. I'm all raw. Ooh. End? Okay. Oh, I can't reach him? Okay, that'll hit him. What's his oh, bruise. Okay, let's hit him with this. That does an extra damage. 27, and I can't quite reach him with my magic attack. End of turn. This guy's frozen. Flush the other way. Oh, shit. Oh my god, she's at 5? Holy shit. He's gonna flush this way now. Stun. There it is, he's dead. Oh my god. Oh, little poop.
No.
Wait, is he still... That little poop is alive? That's him? He's got 1 HP.
I'm all riled up. Meow meow.
There we go. Okay, dear god. What a crazy game. Level 4. Full heal, intelligence +2. Pretty good. I'm gonna go stamina or charisma actually. Nice, holy cow. Bunch of stuff there, awesome. Brain candy, gain int, blocks an entire, whoa, instance of incoming damage. This guy can wear the crucifix. And this heals 12 HP. He's got 32 out of 36, 16, 16. This guy's missing a little bit, but everybody's pretty good here. All right, I think that's where we're gonna save it, and we'll carry on next time. This is Mewgenics. It's a crazy game, but it's a very weird game. It almost gives me like 90s cartoon vibes or something, but it's this tactical strategy game, like tactical turn-based strategy, which is not what you're expecting. And then it's you know, this weird like it's not a city or anything. City. Oh, hold on. Shut up, you. It's not like a city builder, like or a settlement builder, like Cult of the Lamb or games like that. It's very different, but it's got that kind of element. You're breeding these cats and trying to get new cats and trying to, you know, get their good traits passed on and stuff, which is really weird. Anyway, let's go give somebody some love. Who's down here? Cat breeding. Let's give Sumito Media some love. Give him a follow. Here we go. I'm gonna spam some emotes in their channel, or not spam, but I'll post DF16 squad incoming. Put some emotes in here. You guys can get involved. That was fun, actually. Like, it was a bit weird at first. You're kind of getting into it going, okay, like, this is weird. But then, you know, the more that happens, it is kind of a cool little roguelite where you're, you know, making these runs. The cat's attributes and stuff are all random. Okay, bud, we're gonna go right away. We're gonna go right now, I promise. So it creates, you know, some interesting potential there for really weird builds and stuff. I mean, the combinations, you can tell how many items. Yes, but I know the items in that game are so many. Like, look, I'm looking at this person now, and they have none of the items I had. Just like Binding of Isaac had so many. But anyway, let's give him some love, give him a follow, and I'll be back tomorrow. I hope you join me for more magic, and then maybe this. We'll see. I'll leave it up to the chat. Or actually, no, we're playing Sea of Thieves, and then leave it up to the chat. So join me then. Otherwise, have a great week. Peace.